Alright, let me go ahead and get all of our stuff up here. How are we doing, everyone? Oh, that is not the place to do it from. God, just when I think I have it all down, and then we're just back here again. Me scrolling through everything, trying to get it all together. See, what I gotta do is go over to the actual channel, and then you go over to live, and then you go over here. Here we go. Let's see who we got. We've got first. I usually sitting the stream since started. Did not think to say first. Dang, funny. Snowstorm. Oh man, we getting cold fronts. Hey Kote, what's happening? Did you see I pinned your comment in the latest reaction? I really like what you had to say about that. Is today the day where I finally get a game? Let's find out. No, just imagine, right? Like Shay is so far behind that like I actually spin until the end just to see who would have been last. It's just because it's spite at this point. Oh my god. Shay's at 5, right? Shoot. Loved your reaction vid. Hey, glad to hear it. I'm not gonna lie, probably the funniest thing about that reaction vid, the thing that really sticks out to me is that everyone's like, hey yo, what's with the suit? I'm like, that's my work uniform. Shoot, I'll be damned though if people aren't like calling me regular, like, why are you so profound in your theory? I guess, well, because it just hits you, right? It hits you. Give Shay first game, otherwise Wheel's gonna get clogged, lol. Shoot, I might as well give Shay first game at this point, right? I mean, when you realistically think about it, the guy's been on here for so long. Fancy. Hey, Sam, what's happening? Hey, you guys. Okay, Wheel needs to come up here. Let's see, spin the wheel. Always say, just pay off the wheel, bro. Yeah, shoot. I'm surprised you didn't pay off Untap to win that semis match the other day. I was kind of hoping to rematch with you. Now I gotta fight Kaito again. Oh, God. I'm down, by the way. I tested Fight Night decks. They did well. Sweet. This question of why do you play Vanguard? I know, right? I mean, everyone hits it. What's up, Shiona? We are rocking again, like always. New? No, not new. We need chat wheel. So Shay is a D-F5. Shoot. Should we just make a rule that if you hit 5 slots, you should just get a game at this point? Because I've been really thinking about this. Will Varga get a unit? Predictions? Probably not. I feel like Rasetsu is perfect for Varga, you know? Like, it's not just the fact that it's a recent upgrade. I think it might as well. Yeah, I think I like that rule. Because, I mean, if you somehow are that unlucky, just get the game. I agree. So, I believe in the new Vargas. Shoot, interesting. I don't know. I personally think it wouldn't, just because I feel like not only is Rasetsu relatively new as far as an upgrade goes, I think that as an upgrade, like, when you think about it, it just has more interpretation to it, you know? The Rasetsu is like this new power within Vargas, and he needs to like learn to master it. So I think we should be sticking out with Rasetsu for a while rather than just like trying to move on to the next thing, you know? I feel like that'd just be a little sad. Okay, so if that's the case, I'm gonna go ahead and play Shay first, right? So you got it, Shay. You got it. Dog Tamer do be fun, bro. Dog Tamer fun as frick. Now, let me go ahead and get some other people in on the wheel here. So, whoever wants to play, let me know. Let me know your name, your thoughts, or I guess slots, I should say. Do you think we'll get another new form of Resile? Oh, I think it might be possible. So here's the thing about Resile is I think Resile would come in to the picture in a new form if it was like an evil Resile. Like, what is Varga gonna do with Rasetsu by all D? It retires your hand. What do you play on? I play on a program called Untap.in. Is it the most sophisticated program? Hell no. Is it the most reliable? Probably not. But is it the most accessible and easy for everyone to get into? Probably. Dark Reziel would be different, dude. Imagine Dark Reziel versus Light Blankmeyer, right? Blankmeyer's like, I call for the face down bind. And then Dark Reziel's like, I face down bind for power, which is oddly familiar to what Blankmeyer did. You know I will have you. If I recall correctly, Luis was last stream, so Luis is just at the plain old one. It's garbage. I spent the past 2 hours trying to have it import an image. Damn. Sam, I am. If Akina became evil, who's going to save him? I think it's going to be a combination of Suo and well, okay, everyone's going to have a part to play because Akina is a very loved person, right? Which he may not necessarily realize, but I would imagine that now in Suo, particularly Suo would probably be the one to do it because out of everyone, right? Here's the thing, Akina saved now, but now was sort of under the influence of Sybil. She wasn't really put to the brink as a person, right? But Suo was, and he pulled him from that darkness. So I think it should be Suo. I'm not gonna lie. Now Suo, Kuo, and Senka. I like that that these are like the different nations, Kote. It feels like it's one Mythiarch per nation, excluding Lyrical. Bruh, Kagetsu was definitely high. I know, Kagetsu is like the man, dude. Like such the man. Like I am all about Moon Man right now. Would it be I would like to be on the wheel, if that's okay. Yeah, sure thing. So, in terms of beasts, right? That's a good theory too, is I wonder what kind of like beasts he would also get going for him. So if the lone wolf is attacking Keter, we saw, yeah, I throw you on Dark. Can't name Hikari after Suo and only one of them. Kagetsu so poetic how he speaks as well. It reminds me of a mixture of Shoma and Nishi from Vanguard. Ooh, those are good comparisons too. Shoma had like that very laissez-faire approach to life where he was simply like doing rather than living. He was just an observer, a backseat driver in his own existence, right? So that feels like a really good representation right there. Former Moon Beast in addition to Wolf, maybe Battledore, Hyper Crit unit, maybe defensive unit. Can you imagine there's a beast, right? And so you know how like Dragon Empire retires, right? Maybe the beast will like not be chosen by effect, so it can resist Dragon Empire's ability to get rid of units. Like it can't be chosen, or maybe it can't be retired either. Or so he's gonna win the next episode. Yeah, I feel it's gonna be Mide, and oh, Kirito, we're gonna dig into that like when we get to the halftime and we talk about like who's gonna win the tournament. Because oh yeah, I'm definitely hyped to like kind of go over the potential brackets with y'all. We're gonna be talking about a lot of potential matchups, right? And who we think we're gonna win, right? And maybe just the overall theorizing who would just win the whole thing. All right. So before we get into that, though, let's go ahead and get some play games going, huh? Gui throws down 2 espers and just hits the nuts. Nah, bro. Gui gonna like straight up say, I'm going to call 5 Dragon Tree Wretches, get 5 markers, and they all attack. All right then. So, Shay, if you're out there in the world, hop on in. You get first game. Oh wait, Josh, what do you think of Houndraiser? I think the gimmick is a little bit boring, but it's definitely fairly competent. I think even Sargon aside, it still has like a really nice fundamental going for it, right? It is somewhat reminiscent of the old Garmore style, but only somewhat, right? Because you kind of like have this formation where your Hound Raisers are the top half and then the Hounds themselves are the bottom half. So it's sort of interesting how they do like this beast tame like combination where when you boost with the Hound raise, like with the Hound Raiser gets a new effect. It's cool. I think it's a cool concept, but they could definitely expand to make it a little bit more interesting because it just feels like a little bit good stuff Kenner right now. Topaz is really funny in that deck. Yeah, dude, especially because of the grade 3 that lets your Hypebeast intercept. So you just intercept with a Topaz that you call to get a plus off top 5 anyway. That's really epic, buddy. Gui throws down 2 espers is going to be the meme of the century. Hope Hound Racers get more stuff because we need to revamp Garmore and Akane and such. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 100%. 100%. I think Akatsu has past trauma, that's why he disappeared. I can see that. I mean, that's not a bad theory, right? I could also see the argument that it wasn't really him, but rather he underwent a possession of sorts. A lot of people were thinking that he might be possessed by like a moon deity or something, and that sort of like made him leave the scene. Yeah, he became a hermit of sorts. Okay, let me ping Shay. Yeah, you're first. Yeah, there you are. You're first because you hit 5. So that's gonna be a new rule I'm gonna talk about here, which is if you're at 5 on the wheel, it means you're so profoundly unlucky that at this point your dedication is just gonna be rewarded by simply getting a game. Like, oh, I don't want anyone to have to go to 6. All right, like that just feels like so ridiculous. If you've been here for 5 streams, especially in a row, you deserve a fight. Kagetsu secretly descended to Chrono. JK. Oh dear, not like that. I mean, poor Chrono. I mean, shoot, Chrono was depressed, but God, I feel like the nihilism that was kind of like in Kagetsu's eyes, like even exceeded that, but maybe that's just my interpretation of matters. Damn, I mean, that would be so funny, like that question kills people, right? This question kills. Why do you play this game? Why do you do it, young man? Young Midoriya. Why do you want to be a hero? All right, while you do that, let me go ahead and spin to see who's going to be next up. Ah, yes, Dark once again taking the L, being the most negative person in the room when in actuality there was no need for that negativity. You're gonna be right after Shay, Dark. I like it though, sets up back into 6 row development. Oh, I think it's beautiful. And what's nice about it is that it's the kind of question that is like really pertinent if you're trying to like bring this sort of, I guess you would call it, what would you call it? I guess like a cosmic thing. Sup, Yuki? Sup? I'm doing good. Wrong, you're wrong again. What's your reason for playing Vanguard? It's so beautiful, man. Lumikoge. Why do you play Vanguard? Yeah, that would make you question your life, things you do. Yeah, especially when people have different answers for that, right? Like, just to say it's simply for fun is not satisfactory for a lot of people. And the moment that's not satisfactory for them, that's when, you know, they hit like the surprise Pikachu face. Because now it's like, what is it? Okay. So, I assume this is Shay, so let me go ahead and start doing stuff. So, let's see. Wheel. Now, Wheel needs a couple more people in it, right? So, I gotta add in Werble into the mix because Werble's a new one. And another thing I gotta add into the mix is custom deck. So the custom deck slot is just a slot for if I throw a custom. The reason I play is because of the deep connection with the decks I use. That's beautiful. I didn't find my answer to that question. Not everyone does, man. Not everyone does. The reason to play Vanguard. Overlord. God. not the hard standing. Oh dear. So imagine myself as the units when I play Res Island Chrono Jet. That's a beautiful one. I've been helping with them, they wanted, so I think the buddy fight stream, this would be highly ironic. Oh dear. Let me go ahead and spin real quick. And also over there, I'll switch over the music. So what does the deck say? Hari? Oh dear, Hari. Now I haven't played Hari in a little minute. Never played the TCG of Vanguard, but there are good budget decks that are not divine so they can get an IRL. Alright, yeah, that's fair. Hari Gaming. No, it said Akina is kind of in a rut too. I'm gonna play to get his wish. It's like, yeah, you know, I mentioned this I think a couple times already, but if any of you have watched the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX and Yu-Gi-Oh! Zale animes, right? It is very reminiscent of one of the character turnover points for Yuma and Judai, right? Where after all of the high stakes, wild world ending, life-saving kind of duels, they had to really wonder to themselves, you know, why do I even play this game? What did I play this for even, right? So Akina, in a similar way, you know, he always played Vanguard because he needed to win something. He needed to save someone. So it's like, why do you do this now, man? So it's so important for him to ask that question so he can remind himself. He can remember how fun it was. But maybe there's something else. Maybe he can actually like get something like even more cosmic out of it at the end of the day. Judai losing his enjoyment due to PTSD and depression. Yeah, and Yuma in a similar way, right? Like, Yuma just doesn't want to play anymore because, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just a reminder of all the people he lost and all the suffering he went through. Like, Yuma had it, like, potentially even worse than Judai. But no, I guess they're kind of the same level because Judai did, like, he was sort of the tool. He was the implement by which, like, the genocide occurred. So, let me ask my friend that question. Oh my god, what a troll. It's like, hey man, are you ready for the most random, thought-provoking question of your life at 3 a.m.? You mean duel monsters? Oh, dude. Not the actually. That's just painful for my soul, my guy. All right, who's going first, Shay? You're first. Oh no, he saw I had a G zone. Let's hope he's not playing a mass deck, or this would just really be a lose-lose for me. Okay, in which case, let's go ahead and get this started. I'm not minding this hand. Looking cool, Joker. Stedapi za Vanguard. Happiness collector. Dude, why did someone change the happiness collector art to the B series art? It still has the effect of the D series one, but why does it have the V art? Someone has some explaining to do. Okay, stando on the draw. I discard clockwise from the hand in order to ride. Betty. Now with Moonlight Melody Tamer Betty, I get 2 crests at this moment. I get the Energy Generator crest with no energy placed upon it yet, and the Hari crest. Furthermore, I draw a card. Then we pass the turn over to you. Alright, gonna play Have His Feelings Reach Out to Someone. Michu and Sue want to fight strong fighters. I think Raika has another purpose to him, right? Because he sort of stated, right, in Deluxe 2 that one of his purposes for playing Vanguard was so that he can constantly surpass himself. So it's like a self-improvement thing for him. They never saw it coming. I mean, Urara and Megami have the reason to be themselves. Kui and Jinky have great enjoyment of Vanguard. I think it's really big. I mean, I think it's just so profound when you think about it, right? Okay. Let me go ahead and I don't know what your deck does yet. I'm gonna guard. Don't hurt me yet, dude. I don't know why I'm saying that. I'm going, dude. Oh, that seems like an important. Oh, that's a Vanguard. Keep that on that field. I need to read this. Let's see. Knight of Endless Voyage El Quixote. Oh, El Quixote. That's reminiscent. So that is a buddy fight deck, I believe. Counterblast. Bind a unit card from your hand. I like how it specifies unit card, so I guess you have to like reveal it to the opponent so that they can verify that it's a unit. Choose out 2 units for your bind zone. Again, how do you know they're a unit? They're like faced. Oh, I guess it's just bind face up. Okay, so that's how you do. I thought it was face down. Now, you call them, those units get 5,000 until end of turn. If you call 2, you may energy charge 2. Ooh, interesting. That's a very powerful setup effect. But I get it. It's got some cool concepts here. When this unit attacks, you Soul Blast 1. Choose from 2 of your units that replace this turn, and they get auto when it attacks. So when it's attack, it boosts to hits the Vanguard draw. Fascinating. Okay, so there's not a lot of attack power here, but you get nutty card advantage. So you're probably relying on the rear guards to do a lot of like the fighting for you. Okay. I like that. That's yeah, this definitely is a Kender Sanctuary deck. So far, I'm into it. Honestly, yeah, that's not an offensive custom whatsoever. It's got a lot of card advantage, but I get it. Stand and draw. From my hand, I discard a Steam Gunner Titscar in order to ride. Card Dealer Jacqueline. I would energy charge to this moment, but I'm going to immediately blast it in order to draw another card. When I saw you playing against them with Sync last stream. Oh yeah, dude. Shoot, maybe I should make Sync customs just to like show my eyeball what's up. You know, be like, hey man, gang, I'll make you an order deck, dude. Sync. Oh, ooh, you know what? Now I gotta wonder, right? Like, what would Sync be? Because, you know, having like all those normal orders kind of feels like a Stoic Chaos strategy, but I think it would be cool because of their aesthetics to actually make them a Dark States deck, you know? You know, like some sort of like darker regular Magician deck, but they have an order focus to them. Ooh, now I'm thinking about it. Shoot, that might be fun to like make a custom together at some point. Okay, now back to the game here. Let me go ahead and discard from my hand my trusty Masquerade Bunny. And Masquerade Bunny is going to find the ringleader, or I guess the ringmaster. Ringleader makes it sound like he's part of a gang. We're gonna add Masked Magician Hottie to the hand. Yeah, I would go with DI, count orders and soul or something. Oh, that's fair. Or when the order hits the soul, you power. Oh, you know what? Yeah, because isn't there like a scaling thing where for each one you play, they get more power? So maybe what you could do, right, is you have them stack up the soul. So yeah, it scales in the soul. Okay. Now then. Let's go ahead and shuffle up the deck. And then I call. And I call. Let's start with my cutie paratrooper for 8. You woke early as a guard. Oh shoot. Now man, yeah, I'm a yeah, I do be you know, they don't call us officers, right? Because we're not supposed to impersonate peace enforcers. That's like the rule, right? We're not police officers, but it's still funny when they do call me like officer, and I'm like, well, I don't want to correct the customer and seem rude, but at the same time, that's not correct. They technically call us security. Do you know what they call us? And I laugh at this. I'm like, I don't know if it's really all that serious, bro. They call us security professional. That's the word. That's what they say. Ooh, good guard. Okay, let's see. So once placed, when it hits, put a card from your bind zone to your soul and energy charge 2. Oh, you energy charge a lot. So I wonder what the point of it is though, because even Quixote doesn't have like a really big energy thing to him. Hey, if you don't mind, where can I find the artwork of our playmat? Of your play? Oh yeah, because O and you are like pretty close to each other. You can find it. Okay, I can actually like link this on Pixiv or. Let me go ahead and text him real quick. There we go. Anyway, now that your friendly neighborhood art dealer is gone, let me go ahead and attack for 18. Imagine someone going, security professional, the thief is escaping. Dude, sometimes like I make like jokes. The suit made me think James Bond for some reason. Yeah, I mean, it's weird because they once made a joke when I had like my 5 o'clock shadow, but I mean, honestly, it was more of a 12 o'clock shadow. This one was kind of getting thick. Shoot. When I tell you that some dudes were coming like, man, you look like some gritty cop, dude. Like you actually look like an investigator who's just doing nothing but drinking alcohol a day and lamenting about the past. Jesus, man. There's this one, but okay, one of my favorite jokes at the work is whenever like I come, because we don't do really anything. I work at a data center, right? A global data center. So we're protecting like the assets of like some of the big boys, right? Like we have Amazon, we have Microsoft, we have all those boys, right? Bank systems. Oh yeah, these are big time servers. Someone pulls the wrong plug and millions go down the drain. It's that serious, right? So the thing is that nothing ever really happens there. You get paid a bunch, not as much as you think. It's not really that lucrative yet though. Here's the thing, I'm gonna use it as a way to propel myself into being a tech possibly, right? So I'll actually be working on those servers after a while. But in order to get my foot in the door, here I am working as a security guard there. And then I'll get in good with the technicians and the engineering, right? Now, so that's kind of the idea. But still, right, I don't get paid bad. I get paid more than the average guard, so that's definitely good. But having said that, what I will say is there is this joke I do whenever I come back from patrol, right? Where I'm like, oh yeah, I stopped 6 terrorist organizations along the way. Yeah, I seized illegal contraband. I totally didn't, but it's really funny to say. It's really funny to effing say. Okay, so Quixote here. Let me see. When it's used wrote upon by your other Quixote, look at top 5, you get a grade 2 and bind it. Soul, you can bind it if your Vanguard straight to your grade, choose a card from your drop zone and put in your soul. Fascinating. So you're exchanging soul. Oh, you know what? You know what though? Funnily enough, this isn't necessarily broken either. See, Quixote, right? At first he's like, oh, but you could put anything in the soul, but so can Drilling Angel, so that's not that bad. Now you want to see a funny card? I would love to see a funny card. Was you rolled upon Soul Blast, 1 look at 5, choose 2 units, put 1 in the hand, bind the other, rest in the bottom. Beautiful. Why? Wait, it's a master? Pardon-moi. I thought the old guy was just like a nice old knight. I thought he was the guy from One Piece, the Skypea. Why is there a mask deck? Oh man, I would explain, but wait, Quixote is evil? What the hell? Oh my god, the old man has lore. Shoot, okay, color me intrigued. I'm changing the music, bro. This is getting better. Okay, what's a good one? Oh yeah. Slap a mask. The user of El Quixote is won only once. What? Did it. Oh yeah, you lock them markers now, but then when I randomly throw out Straw Irina with 5 material, you're gonna unlock them markers, huh? Okay, so keep that on the field. I gotta read. Okay, so the usual con skill, and then you've got axe. The usual, okay, so you can remove a Quixote and a different card from hand. So okay, so it makes sense. It's the persona remove. It gets all the auto abilities that remove card and all of your units that replace it get 5,000. Ooh, that's spicy. Okay, so because here's the thing, this is a lot like Gondiva Mask, right? I think that was the basis of that act ability right there. And this is particularly powerful because we know that the act ability of Quixote, what you can do with it is use Quixote, call 2, energy charge, and then mask up, call another 2, and energy charge another 2. I'm so surprised this doesn't have an energy blast skill though. At the end of the battle, this unit attacked. The attack did not hit. Counterblast when bind with your rear guards. Draw a card, choose one of your bound cards, and oh, so it's a conditional multi-attack of the rear guard if I don't let this hit. Wow, this is so epic sick. I love this deck right now. He gets the auto, not the axe, so the on hit pressure of the call from bind. Oh, that's what. Oh, frick. Okay, thank you for me. Right. Okay, he gets the auto, not the axe. That's where it's different. Even better. That's really cool. I'm not even gonna lie. Depending on how this plays, I might actually want to play this deck. I'm not even gonna cap. You said Sam made that? Well done, Sam. This seems really sick so far. Can you add me to the wheel? You bet I can. Wait, hold up a second. I gotta save the wheel here because of the new entries. How many we got, Joey? I think you had to leave, right? So you're at minimum 2, but I wonder how many that is. So let me know and I'll add more. 15. Damage check. No trigger. So, hey guys, remember, by the way, when I said that him going second would be really bad for me if he happens to have a mass deck as well? Did I forget to save chat wheel? Oh, frick, you're right. It's okay. I can fix this. I can fix this. By the way, I actually probably need to hear other people tell me like what they want. I really wanted to go second here. Yeah, it's super good, it seems like. Okay, so your card had an ability that I gotta check out. Okay, during your turn lose place, it gets 5,000 power and there's a card in your bind zone gets boost. Okay. You know what's actually kind of funny about that? That actually seems kind of sick in Liel. At the end of all this unit, attack or boosted bind this unit, choose your units, get 5,000. If you have 3 or more cards in your bind zone, Soul Blast, Counter Charge 1, and you're not drawn, you may draw a card. Dude, I would play this in Liel Immorta in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. That's so cool. Okay, yeah, I think you got 2 boring. Let me go ahead and get you 2. And then Crazy, how many we got, Crazy? By the way, nice review you did not too long ago. Alright, can I join the wheel? Yeah, sure thing you can, Pokemon. Okay, let's see, Joey, yeah, once you hit 5, like, you will fight no matter what. Like, you have 3 slots? Okay, cool. So if you miss out on the next, like if you're here the next couple streams and it doesn't get you, then you will just fight me right off the bat. That's why Shay is here. By the way, no guard. I can't guard that. Wow! This deck is implementing so many, like, interesting, like, ideas here. The only thing that I have to complain about, it's not like a card balance issue. I just gotta know, like, what's the point of the energy right now? I don't know the point yet. Got to go for now. See you guys later. Oh, thank you for dropping on by, Jovian. Maybe hop by later for the halftime event where we're going to be talking about who wins the Deluxe tournament. Okay, damage check. No trigger. No stride fodders. Well, thankfully I actually have like energy blasters to help with that, so I don't have to lose on them stride fodders forever. Do silly things with Pegasus because they can recall from the bind. Oh, frick. Oh, okay. That, you know, now that you mentioned that, I almost want to say it should call things that are an archetype, but I guess El Quijote doesn't have archetype names to them, so that's why. Oh, shoot. I see. That's kind of sneaky, bro. Draw. Ah, there it comes in. Okay, now I would energy charge, but you know, as always, I'm going to be doing the Teehee energy blast 3 to draw, right? And we're going to ride into a Masked Magician Hari. It's time for a show-stopping performance you won't forget. Now, let's go ahead and activate Skill Check. And when rode upon by Hari, I can Soul Blast a card. I'll Soul Blast Happiness Collector. And by doing so, I can look at the top 7 cards of the deck. From among them, I can reveal up to 2 normal units. One of them is going to go in the hand, and the other will be put in the soul, and then I shuffle the deck. Yeah, I know the Pegasus, bro. The Pegasus is, like, kind of wild in this deck. Oh, wow. I was that close to the OT. All right, I revealed these 2 cards. Cutie Paratrooper will go to the soul, and then I add my my gal to the hand. What do you call it again? Selfish Engraver. God, once upon a time would have known that instinctually. Now then, call Darkside Princess. Cutie Paratrooper moves to the back row, and then let's go ahead. Oh no! It can't handle my pale mooning, bro. These combos are just too hot and epic. Oh, bye, Untap. It's okay. It'll be back momentarily. I refuse to let this fight end. I want to fight this. Did I draw a cycler? I think I did. Yeah, I think I drew this this crit. I can check log again just to make sure. Let's see. Draw 1. Draw again. Yep. I drew off cycler. Cool. Because if I had that crit, I probably would have guarded the previous attack. Oh well. Now let's go ahead and call Selfish Engraver while we're at it. Speaking of on hits, if you let Selfish Engraver hit, I'm going to get a whole Soul Charge 1. So, all right. Let's go ahead and group the 3 cards together. Daily Stroke is accurate. Let's go gambling. I can't stop drawing. I can't stop drawing. I can't stop pulling packs. I will pull DZ set 7 until I get a prize card. Now then, let's go ahead and attack with Darkside Princess first off. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little warned. Like, Darkside Princess here is a very pretty art, which I like, but knowing what she used to look like is a little weird. I'm like, man, I kind of prefer when Darkside Princess looked like this epic swordsman lady, you know? Now what shall you do here? Oh, and by the way, let me know if the music is too loud or too low or anything like that. I remember the one time Untap closed on me in the middle of a stream. Oh yeah, I think that did happen. Play Fate's turn. Oh shoot, that would be, oh, that might be good for a good comeback theme, huh? All right. And let's see, that is a guard. Okay, then next up. At the end of that battle, Darkside Princess gains the ability to move into the soul. 2 to go. You're right about that, and let's get Hari up here stage on next. This will be 21 on 10. How would you like to proceed? Okay, now let's see what the Ringmaster has for me. Twin Drive, Foster Checker. Critical Trigger. Well, that's no surprise with some of the deck filtering here. Now. Ooh, music changing with the crit. Very nice. Secondo Checker. Ooh, I was waiting for you. Welcome, Lion. I know you ain't lying. Okay. 2 damage for you. Ooh, a defensive. Now, I hope you don't get a second one because I want Engraver to threaten. Ooh, okay, cool. Now, with support from Cutie Paratrooper, Selfish Engraver attacks for 28 on 20. If it hits, I'll get a soul charge. How would you like to do this? Oh yeah, I mean it's a good song for that particular fight, right? It's like it's such a Peak Destined Showdown kind of matchup. Ooh, okay. Wait, where did that come? That came from main deck. Ooh, went up to 4. All right, so we definitely want to use our counter blast here. I hope I didn't just help you out by doing that. I'll soul charge 1. Soul charge a Selfish Engraver. All right, very well then. Over to you. Discard a heal trigger from the hand. All right, that gives me a little bit of information. Now let's see what Quixote has to say. Rise, O tarnished knight, and become Elden Lord. You know what Quixote reminds me of? Let me see. For you One Piece fans probably know about this. Yeah, he reminds me of the Sky Knight, right? Like you have the Sky Knight with his flying bird thingy. Good old Sky Knight, homie. We got if I made sleeves, this would be my sleeves for Quixote here. Someone got me to 5 minutes. Like, well, time for comeback. Yeah, I know. It's like, well, you know, I do scale. Since I didn't see any non-trigger units, I revealed 1 card. Whoa! Oh, it's the Aegis Mare. Whiff. I mean, shoot, I'm not even gonna lie, man. Just getting a PG off top 5 is pretty powerful. I mean, that is still the bang for your buck. To win on my first grade 3 chart. I'm like, nah, man, it ain't happening. Like, it was one of those situations where I was like, okay, do you got OT? And it's like, yes, I do. It's like, all right, time to buddy fight. Oh dear, I think I chugged too vigorously there. You're gonna mask up? Oh no, you're just playing it from the hand to try and see if you can get on the mask unit. Gotcha. Did it go back around? Oh yeah, it did. Let me see if I can't. Okay, Quinzvi. Dragon Tree Offshoot. Okay, now this is a custom. When this is placed on rear circle other than during the battle phase, okay. If you have a El Quixote or Griffo Gila Vanguard, okay, so I got my Griffo support here, let's effing go. Soul Blast 1, look at the top 7 cards of the deck, choose a Quixote or a mask and discard it. Choose 2 cards to your drop zone and bind them. Okay, so it's just a setup. It's a setup. Josh, what happened with the tournament? Did you clear it? So we're in the finals of Top Cut right now. So I've got one battle yet. So I either clear it or I'm second place. Either way. Drop the site to make custom Cardfight Vanguard cards, please. Maybe. I mean, maybe. Shoot. That might be a good halftime at some point, right? Try to like just make a custom sync deck or something. The Overchugger. The Overchug. Y'all remember Ben 10? Some aliens is lame, and some aliens are great. Upchuck was a lame alien. I look at Upchuck and I'm like, why do we need you? We have Chromastone. Okay, if I paste the link here. Shoot, the link to what? I mean, as long as it, drop the site to make cut. Oh, that's what he's saying. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, totally. Thank you, man. Dude, if I had free time, I would join the tournament. Sadly, school comes first. I understand. Yeah, that I mean, you have your priorities straight, right? I bet you probably have a blast playing our tournament, though. We had a lot of really fun epic. Shoot, you should have seen the top 8, like the actual, I was fighting against Leonor Coral. Like, God, but I tell you, I had not been pushed that hard in a fight in such a long time. Like, holy crap, dude. I had to bake out a 1-pass in the Vivash and use up every single card in my hand, and it was the most epic comeback, dude. I was like, holy crap. If a fight could be a tie, that would have been a tie. That's how close that was. It was amazing. Okay, this is the booster from before. Wait, so what's the final matchup? It's a repeat of the top Swiss round. So the guy who I fought in top of Swiss, Kaito Rigo with Ava, just made it again. So the only person who's ever beaten Kaito is me apparently in this tournament. It looks like I have to do it a second time, but I don't know if I can. Ava, I'm not even gonna cap to you. Ava is a superior deck to Coral in my opinion. The only reason I was able to win all these matches is because I was pushing that deck to its effing limit, dude. Think you fought that? Yeah, he's really good with Ava, man. Ava's strong. I mean, I know you want to root for Ava. Don't worry, Luis. You ain't got to root for me. I know Ava's your girl. I know she is. Shoot, you might have rooted against me anyway, just because I don't know, maybe kind of. Like, here's the thing: if you limit broke, I mean, basically, I beat the limits on that thing. Yeah. I mean, there's what can I say, right? Like, at the end of the day, it goes without saying to me that it's not no, I'm rooting for you. Oh shoot, man, you're gonna have to root against Ava. That's rough, bro. I think it goes without saying that it isn't just about a deck, it's also about a pilot, right? And I was pushing that deck well beyond, because God, dude, kid, here's the thing, like, Ava is not that weak at all, even though, you know, some people would be saying it's kind of bait. It's not bait. Ava's really strong. Meanwhile, Coral's here, and it's got like some issues. Like, can I just say, guys, Coral has some really big consistency issues, but it just hasn't popped up. It hasn't popped up in the 8 matches I played so far. I've played 8. It's about, and this is going to be the 9th one. Not Youthberg, understand. No, it's straw. You'd be built different ways you've seen with me. Yeah, Ava's insane. I mean, Monster Ava or not Youthberg. Youthberg Alter. Let's effing go. Okay, we hidden the next core. Okay, so now all the units are replaced this turn get 5,000 power, which means that, wow, this is, sheesh, you know, I don't know if I can really guard a lot of these, man. I don't know. This seems a little excessive. It's Grandpa Burke. It's Grand Burke. He's not Youth Burke, he's Old Burke now. He's Old Burke. Let's see. So the on hit. So okay, let me analyze what has on hits right now, if you don't mind me asking, because I need to be able to try and dismantle this battle phase if I can. If Youthberg joined the mask, dude, I would feel a sadness that I had not felt with like a retrain since Raging Reverse. Raging Reverse like was a retrain that I almost wish didn't exist, just because it implied something about my boy Raging for. I'm like, man, I just hates to see him fall. I mean, fall is literally in his name, by the way. Okay, when El Quixote swings, I'll Soul Blast 1 and shoot my units when this unit hits, draw 1. And El Quixote has a skill that talks if he doesn't. Okay, so you're gonna give the skill when he swings. So for now, nothing has that. Okay, I'll take this attack then. Damn, bro. Shoot, I'm glad I only need 1 stride fodder. I'm really glad, because this is hard. What if Bastion got a mask? Good. You know, I would be a little confused by that, especially after Slideron. I would be like, why did this need to happen? Ooh, all right. Here comes Old Burke. He swings in on his glorious horse. Bastion's too cool for that. Ooh, we spit in the heavy comment, Scar. Let's go. He's just saying it here. Mask is lame. Mask is not pilled. On hit, draw 1. Okay. Go ahead. I don't want to risk your doesn't hit. I don't want to risk your doesn't hit, bro. Okay, drive 1. Okay, so I don't die on that. Drive 2. Okay. Damage check it. Cry every time. And I got you. Damage check is a no trigger. Ooh. Ooh, this is so scary. Thankfully, that drive check was merciful to me. Since it hit, you'll draw 1. Yep. Okay, so you'll be sitting at 10 cards in the hand. Now, let me read what this card does, because, okay, it has an on-hit, draw 1. So 25 plus 25 is 50, then 60, it's 60,000. That's excessive. I get why Solana was picked up Mask form. He was in the same set as Mask debut. Oh, and I guess it also makes sense because wasn't Godiva the same way? Godiva was also a set 10 card. Or no, I saw that it might have been set 9. I forget which one it was. Which one was that, Dobby? Shoot. I'd rather give you the card draw here. Well, okay, now there's a defensive, but it's just a tad late there, Nick. Just a tad. Godiva is set. Okay, yeah. Okay, so Slime was in set 10 as well. Yeah, that makes sense because set 9 didn't have mask units. That's when we were doing like Vehement Spruce and Unica. Go up to 5, huh? Interesting. Yeah, I gotta go up. I'm not gonna lie, Lumikage. The reason why is less so a choice and more of I'd have to give up so much of my hand just to guard that because the numbers here are just kind of. I can't stop them. I can't stop your attacks. The thing that keeps this fair though is that it's only 3 attacks unless the Vanguard doesn't hit, in which case you do like a minor multi, right? So it's like it keeps it relatively fair. But yeah, it's a very threatening deck all the same. Okay, Stando no draw. Iniki Judge. For my hand, I'm going to discard my lion, and now it's time for a performance. Let's go ahead and get ourselves another OST here. What would fit? All right. Strido Generation. Jester Demonic Dragon Lunatech Dragon Generation Stride. Now, I Energy Blast 3 and remove Clockwise in order to return my lion back to my hands. Yeah, it's a fairy tale OST I'm playing. Now, Lunatech Dragon's additional skill. I flip up a card in the Generation Zone. And look at the top 5. Place Tiskar into the Soul. Shuffle. Then call 1 for the Soul. Calling Cutie Paratrooper. Cutie Paratrooper skill. Magia. When it's placed on the rear circle other than during the battle phase, so I have a hard that's Great Fear Greater, I can put a rear guard with a different card name for Cutie Paratrooper in the Soul in order to exchange it with another card from the Soul with a different card name from the unit put. It sounds convoluted, but basically I'm swapping a unit that isn't Cutie Paratrooper for something else. Now then, I'm going to exchange my Selfish Engraver for Darkside Princess. And then I call. Have you watched 100 Years Quest yet, Josh? It's interesting. No, I haven't. But I'm going to get there. I am going to get there. Fate's turn. Shoot, yeah, why not? All right, let me go ahead and get that playlist going here, boy. An ever-growing playlist, might I say. Now, where is it? Here we go. All right. 5,000 power goes to the front row at all times, thanks to, well, at all times during my turn, I should say, thanks to the effect of my crest. And then, let's begin. The lion attacks. That's going to be for 18 on the Vanguard. Let me go ahead and also tell you that Darkside Princess is plus 10,000 power because it says so. Buddy Fight X anime was wild. Shoot, man. I mean, I could watch a Buddy Fight anime. I could, you know, maybe to get something going. I mean, shoot, I'm not gonna lie. People just like the anime reactions, so maybe people would like watching Buddy Fight. Ooh, Guard Intercept. I like it. Now, skill of Flying Manticore. At the end of the battle that it attacked, if I didn't call a unit from the soul during the battle phase this turn, Generation Break 1, Magia, Counterblast. I placed my Manticore into the soul in order to call a unit with a different card name, and then, because of Magia, it's going to go back to the soul at end of turn. Okay, and I also needed... Now, let's see, what do I want to call? Place for the soul against that, or I could try to get the soul charge. Yeah, I think I'm going to call her. She gets an extra 5,000 power. Now, I think it's time for the main event, shall we? You spitting facts. Peak was 100. Peak was 100. Attack. This is going to be for 33,000 with triple drive on your Vanguard. You're at 4 damage. I doubt you could take a chance here. Yep, Conzengardo as expected. Now, what do you discard? Foster check it. Secondo check it. Frontal trigger. Power to the front row. Sada check. Lucky heal trigger. Damage each Kaiku. Power plus each month. Now I'm ready. With support from QD Paratrooper, I attack with Darkside Princess. With all skills taken into account, this is going to be for 43,000 power on your Vanguard. Yummy Ghetto. Buddy Fight Triple D. The custom made is called Destined King of Protection, Savior Alden. Ooh. Probably like more protections all around, I'd imagine. I would dig that, right? If it puts it in an Alden to call another card, and that card also has the power of protection. I dig it. Ooh, a guard, alright. Not bad. At the end of that battle, Darkside Princess will move into the soul. And then attack with support. This is for 48 on your Vanguard. Okay. Now, it's time to resolve the power of Magia. Not only do I de-stride, but due to the Hex of Magia, both Jacqueline and this cutie paratrooper beneath her will be returning back into the soul at the end of the turn. Then it's time for the skill the Hari Crest to go off. Since I put at least 2 of these cards into the soul during this turn, then I'll be able to draw a card during the end phase. Tan Shuryo. Prepare yourself, because next turn's going to be huge. With 12 cards in the hand, I think I'm ready, eh, fellas? Jeez. Well, I can already do that with order because it gives Alden a skill. Well, yeah, but then think about it, Yuki. If it's not like you can't just also play the order, right? Drew like a monster. Yep. Rewriting the base form? Ah, yeah, and I see why, right? Rewriting the base form gives him access to the axe skill again to replenish the field, and then from there, mask back up if he's got her the mask of the hand. That'll still get him the Persona ride. That's pretty perfect. So mercy, El Quixote's playing valiantly. Oh, no. See, this is me playing valiantly back too, right? We're having ourselves a nice fight. Now I just gotta prepare myself because, you know, remember, this is a format of the Overchick. You never know. You never know when the turnover might come up. So I gotta play the best of my ability. Okay. Counterblast 1 and bind a card from the hand. Wait, hold up a second. Hey, Lumikage, hold up a second. It says bind a unit card from the hand, but Mask of Hydreigon is not a unit. Ah, okay, there we go. You noticed it too. El Quixote is in DE. Show no mercy, damn. Not valid, you right. I'll risk it. Risk how? Ooh, yeah, I see what you mean, because that's gonna limit your ability to keep using Quixotes. Buddy Fight 100. Yeah, everyone's talking about Buddy Fight 100. Shoot. You know what? Okay. Maybe I should pull. Because I'm hearing some Buddy Fights. Let me pull some. Alright, let's see how those will work out. Okay, now he's masking up. Now, what was this called again? El Quixote Massive Black Knight of Conquest. Oh, you know what he reminds me of? Shoot, I know what he reminds me of. Here's Black Dragonite Vortimer. Black Dragonite Vortimer. My boy Black Dragonite. Yeah, I know. Black Knight of Conquest, Black Dragonite. You know, they both like, yeah, they both riding in and they're like slashing forward a bit with their, yeah. I can see it. I knew you reminded me of something. Shoot, wait, hold on a second. I could even make it better. If you ever want to make a new form, wonder if there's any that kind of looks like this. Shoot, dude. V-Series one looks beautiful. This is like, fun fact, this is my favorite Grade 2 artwork in all of Vanguard. V-Series Black Dragonite Vortimer is my favorite Grade 2 artwork. I love that to death. There's nothing about that I don't absolutely adore. Scarlight, we should have a match sometime. Our rivalry will never die. You can be rivals. This is Kaikun. When is unit upon by another Pokemon? You call this from your soul, you soul charge 3. I wonder why. Just thinking if I want to call anything else. Call those triggers from hands. Final attack orders. They really said, hey look, twins. Hey look, triplets. Another Quixote? Shoot, man. Hey, look, hands. Oh, no. Turns out no hands is an issue. You know what's funny? Despite all the digging and drawing I've done, Lumikage has less cards in deck than I do. That's how you know he's been digging. Hey, what's up, Noel? I already know, bro. Let me get you on here. And let me also save this real quick so that I don't make a mistake like last time. Church order. He texts church. Oh shoot, we go to church. Let's effing go. I agree. We should all go to church. Church. Your hand is gone. Hexagon, octagon, pentagon, your hand is gone. Nonagon. The nonagon. Okay, so now you have all the effects of Quixote, I would presume, right? So since you got that, this is gonna get a little tough. The Noligon. Interesting. Alright, let's go ahead and guard with Selfish Engraver and my Riley. Or Natalia, Riley is the other one. Damn, Buddy Fight Ace is actually like the one people are talking about? Shoot, okay. Is that right, chat? Buddy Fight Ace is what I should be watching? The Noligon. Yeah, it's just the circle. Rip, it's Ace. I don't know why people like it. Oh shoot. Interesting. Why Ace? Interesting. Maybe the line for content is why, because they want it to be like a joke in a way. Okay. Well, I looked at it and I was asking like, why the Soul Charge 3? I'm wondering. .33 does not have an on hit, but does have a when it doesn't hit skill. Okay. I'll use the order Elementarius Sanctitude and discard the lion from hand. Remove Ushi. Triggers, please be nice. Throw trigger. I wonder what rear guard you would bind though here. Weird. Since you have to bind a rear guard, I guess you would give it to Quincy. Oh shoot, the double draw trigger. All right. When play with Galarian, call this from your soul. You soul charge 3. I mean, is that all it does? Is on by another Pokemon with Galarian? Like when on, do you say Rotapon? Or is it just when you place over it? I would imagine it's Rotapon because of the call from Soul. But then why Soul Charge 3? So I feel like that's a little too free unless there's a cost to it that I'm not understanding, right? Like maybe a Counter Blast or Energy Blast or something. I can get that. Yeah, because like most of those, that's a very archetypal type of skill. But generally when they do that, you know, it does like a little bit. It only does one soul charge. Yeah, this is a great fight. I mean, bro, the homie Shay is definitely making good use of like of playing right now. I will say they've been waiting forever for this. I bet. And honestly, I can see why. It's a really fun freaking fight. 30k. Okay, this one doesn't have the on hits. I'll take it. No trigger. Ooh, it's a bad one. It's a bad one to start though. As a starting point and see if he likes it or not. Interesting. No skill. I'll leave him on board and hold my soul. Hold my beer. Consengado. Whew. Okay, 100 starting to actually contest Ace. That's nice. Okay. So X seems to be the weak link here, though. This is Brankgate. Oh, this is Brankgate? Well, now that's even more confusing. Shoot. Interesting. All right, stand on the draw. All right. Now, Iriki charge. Shoot. Now, Strido Generation. To watch 100, you need to watch the first season, but 100 is the best season of the show. Gotcha. Now, it's time for a performance that'll make lives and end lives. Strides. My other self. Persona. Dragon Masquerade Hari. Skill of Hari. When I stride over it by counterblasting one, I can soul charge and then call a card from my soul, and it gets 5,000 power. Not a great soul charge, but no matter. I call the lion. Because I ain't lying. Then, Energy Blast 3. Remove clockwise from the drop zone and return Hari back to my hand. I've got plenty more tricks where that comes from, though. Next, let's go ahead and call Ornetta. Is from Ace. Oh, that's fair. Well, I guess that must be why it's also like kind of cracked in its card design, right? Ornetta's skill. When it's placed on rear circle from hand, if I have a Masked Magician Hari crest, I can look at the top 5 cards of the deck and put 1 card into the soul. I place Princess. Wow, I had a triple crit coming. Wow, I had the Luna. I had the Luna, bro. Stop the Nile. For real. Okay. Now. Call. Cutie Paratrooper skill. I place Ornetta into the soul and exchange it by the power of Margia for Darkside Princess. Darkside Princess's skill. Since I have 2 or more face-up cards in the Generation Zone, when she's placed on rear circle from the soul, plus 15,000 power. And let's not forget, I have a show-stopping 10,000 power bonus to my front row thanks to the 2 cards in my face-up Generation Zone. Hope you're ready, because this is going to be spectacular. I begin with Lion. This Manticore is going to fly on in for 28. It's going to be dark after this. Now, I doubt anything short of an Overtrigger will stop this turn. And some singles, it's gone. Reduced to atoms. You managed to pay off everything and buy gifts and cards. But what did it cost you? Everything. Atom by atom. Six attacks, huh? Yep. Prepare yourself, because this performance is one that'll make and end lives, as I said before. You'll have to use everything to guard this attack, and even then, it might not be enough. Let's see what fate holds for us in this final turn of ours. Also, Josh, you'll hate my buddy fight deck. Oh well, I'm glad you're making that impression to be outright. That's so encouraging. Like, I mean, that's like pinnacle buddy fight though that I'm understanding. It's like, hey man, do you want to see what bullcrap I play? My friend was like that too. He's like, hey, I have 10 strands of BS. Which BS would you like today? No, we'll risk it. Okay. Ooh, a heal trigger. All right. Well, we'll play a little bit longer then. Yeah, I got another one right over there. Anyways, poof, see y'all later in the next stream. Oh, Mealfie, you don't want to stay with us? Ah, all right. Well, if you do come back for us, then I'll try to throw you on the freaking chat wheel here. Have I watched Buddy Fight? Okay, so now 100 is starting to win. Yami Ghetto. Okay, now activate skill of Manticore. I'm not nearly finished yet, I'll have you know. Magia. I place it into the soul and then call something with a different name for the soul. Like another Darkside Princess. Once more, Darkside Princess's skill. An extra 15,000 power for the extra persuasive element. Now, Darkside Princess with support. This is going to be for 43,000 on the Vanguard. As much as I would love to stay, I got a story to cook. Ah, I see. Fair. And like the wheel, my deck is nice to me. Shoot, for real. Well, I guess that, and honestly, as long as you keep racking up fives, you know, like on your grocery store stamp cards, we'll be doing this again, I imagine. You gonna do dub or sub buddy fight? I mean, which one is better, do you guys think? Because I could do either. I mean, I always prefer dub as a viewer, generally speaking, although I will say sub voice acting's a lot better, traditionally in anime. But if a lot of people say the sub is better here, then yeah. Let's see, I got sub, dub, sub. All right, if the next one's the dub, then I'm gonna meme. Dub IMO for buddy fight isn't bad. Okay. Dub is funny. Okay. Is funny is good. All right. I won't be putting Darkside Princess into the soul. Now. Let's go ahead and attack for another 43. Because 100 doesn't only have subs dub. Aces, but I don't think ace dub is good. 100 isn't fully dubbed? Ooh. That, yeah. Okay, yeah, you know what? That decides it right there. I don't want to switch halfway through. That'd feel a little scuff. We're gonna go sub then, unfortunately. Upon Zingado, have you? Alright then. Once more, I won't be throwing her into the soul. Or should I? It was kind of a weird place. Ah, is that why? Yeah, I guess that makes sense then. Now, attack with Huddy. Huddy's skill. Counter Blast 1. Place 2 rear guards into the soul. Then, not only do I call 2 rear guards with different names from the soul, but you're forced to take these 2 rear guards and place them into your soul. Now then, from the soul, I'll call, Princess Ange. I don't need Engraver. I think I have plenty of... Ooh, no, maybe I will need Engraver. I'll call Engraver. Princess's skill once more. 15,000 power. Alright. This is going to be for 38,000 with triple drive. How will you respond? Elementary Sanctitude? Alright. Now then, my triple drive. Boss to check it. Ooh, another heal trigger. Lucky. Recover damage. Powered Engraver. Second check. No trigger. Saw to check it. Critical trigger. all effects are going to go to Princess. And now, after that show-stopping triple jive, let's see if we can't end the show. Yeah, bird decks are lame. After 3 hours, Untap finally uploads. I want to smash my head through the wall. Oh, dude, maybe there's an upload thing going on right now. I wasn't having problems with it earlier, but maybe that was earlier. Okay. This is going to be for 45,000 with a critical on your Quixote. You sound like Masanori with the lucky. Yeah, that's where I'm getting it from. Oh, okay, no dice. Good game though. You definitely held out really long time. Good stuff. GG's. For an opening game, that was pretty epic. Shoot, let me go ahead and reveal my hand here. I was pretty properly fortified. In your hand. Wait, is it just me or do I not see your overtrigger? Oh no, there it is. Oh yeah, he was chilling a little bit. He was chilling a little bit down there. It wasn't quite there. So if you had survived draw and then probably draw, oh, you could have very easily hit your OT. That was a great game, I agree. The bushy protagonist is red or blue OT. Yep. I mean, that's just the bushyism. What do we got for the 2 cards on top of my deck? Nothing that would have helped me. Well, actually, no, I gotta draw this card, right? Because of the draw effect. So now let's see if I get some help. Nope. Nope. That's funny. All good. Ooh. Still. Ooh, wow. Who's this? Oh, hey. What's this grade 1? Okay, Witch of the 12th Hour. At the end of the battle, this unit boosted your Vanguard with El Quixote in its card name. I like it. Energy Blast 2. Put this unit in your soul. Choose a unit from your bind zone called to your circle's rest. And then if it's your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, and or you had called to a Dragon Tree marker, stand it. I feel like I don't like that it enables multi-attack. I think I would like it if it was a column, like if it was in the back row so that it could like substantiate a column, but I don't know about it being another multi-attack. Really good art, but might be a little bit pushing it, you know, just a tad IMO. I don't know. Still. Yeah, EB2 is enough as well, because usually multi-attacks tend to be for the price of like a counterblast or something like that. EB2 is like a bit too like easy, especially because you're plussing a lot as it is. You're gaining so much energy. It's practically a free skill, relatively speaking, right? So I don't know about that one, but still, send me the list. Maybe a deck brewing on the Discord there. I'm really curious about what you've got going on with this deck at all, because I might want to like play it myself and see from there. Because that was pretty impressive. It was a fun freaking game, and it felt competent, but not like too unfair. But Josh, will Buddy Fight be watch along or reaction vid? Yeah, no, that's a good question, right? Like, heck, maybe one thing I could do is maybe I could do like a stream watch along thing with Buddy Fight. That might be cool. Try to like have everyone just like watch with me or something, and not actually have it be a reaction vid, because individual reaction bids might be a little bit like too much, especially for an anime that's effectively discontinued. So just kind of like watching it casually on stream might be the move, you know? That might be the way we do it. Alrighty, so while we wait for Dark to hop on in here, I'll go ahead and be right back. I'm gonna go and refill my cup. And now, Cherokee in orange. am back. I see Dark is in with the new, Shay, well done push for the El Quixote. Yeah, bro. Quixote. It was a good game, though. I'm more happy with Quixote at the moment than some of my other decks. Cough, cough, Abigail, and Plagues. Oh, God, I heard Plagues was annoying. Let's see here. So, I think I can just different name it. Yeah, Undertale is a very, very pleasant one. Like, heck, here's another one. Alright. Now, let's go ahead and have a good one, Dark. Now, I do recall that you've been on the custom streaks as of late, right? So I was thinking you can bring your Blademeyer custom and I'll bring my Youthberg custom. How's that sound? Because we was talking, you know, yeah. We was talking about doing that, bro. Let's effing go. So let me deliver. Path isn't done because it apparently done. It does too much. Okay, so yeah, this will be interesting. Yeah, me and Dark, once they revealed like new Blaine, look, I haven't slept since yesterday. It's okay, brother. I'm not gonna judge you. I'm just trying to interpret what you're saying is all. Now, yeah, this will be trippy. Now my custom is a bit over the top, but you know, same goes for him. So we're both going to be fighting pretty relativistically to each other on the level of, oh my God, why are these here? Okay. Now, no, I don't have Full Blast in this deck, so this is going to be Full Blastless because I don't like Full Blast anymore, so I'm just going to do, oh, I could use my other Blademeyer. Yeah, I mean, don't you have one that's built with, like, Nexus? If you don't have one that's built with, like, Nexus, then what I can do is I can quickly input it for you. Like, straight up, I can just, like, I can make the card for you. So who can out-BS each other? Yes, dude. No, never got any feedback. Well, I did talk about it a little bit there, remember? I guess you didn't see like my responses to it. Oh, can I get my name added? Yeah, sure. You made a second one? Oh, okay. Dark Soul. What's up, Ant-Man? Ah, a fine day after that amazing episode, eh? Hey man, just bring a custom Blademeyer deck at this point then if you want. I mean, if you don't want to do it, we can save this for later, but you know, he's right here, he's waiting for you, he's eager. Okay. Is this just Andrew's Youthberg because it's your own concoction? Oh, this is mine. Here, as a matter of fact, let me go ahead and reveal the right deck here so I can show you like my concoction here. So this is Cross Overdress. At the end of battle, this unit attacked the Vanguard. Choose sort of one card per revolt form in its name from the hand, right as stand, and gets drive -2. All the usual stuff, right? Then, if your opponent's Vanguard is Great Tier greater, you Soul Blast a card per revolt form in its different card name from the unit placed, and it gains all of its effects until end of turn when play skills also activate, right? I wanted to specify that so that basically I kind of mixed the two of them up. What? What? Wait. Oh, frick. Where do these come from? Play? Uh-oh. Okay, I was confident before, but can Youthberg fight all the Fated and Destined ones at the same time? Oh, God. Okay. Now I'm interested. Let's do this, Aibo. I believe in youth. He can fight anything. Man or God, the rebellious knight will not falter in his mission. It's this Blademeyer deck again. Wait, what did I just witness? I don't know either, Yuki. I don't know, but I'm going to just be confident. What'd you witness? Yes. Okay, let's go ahead and get this going. Sync comes in, you called? Yes, Sync, my eyeball, bro. Roll for 12. People hate this one. You'll get my tired ass misplaying. Okay. I also roll for 12. Equally matched. Roll again. Okay, 7. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. My chances are good. I go first. Pass it over here. Yeah, ads gore theme, baby. We go into the upper levels. Okay, now draw 5. What do we got? I keep my hands. Add me on Discord? I'll try. So is cross Revoltress regarded as Revoltress? Yeah, that's something I didn't specify in the card, but yeah, it's regarded as Revoltress, which is important. You're right, Caleb, because there's a lot of cards that require the Revoltress for something. So I didn't need to add that specification later, but for the sake of this, it is considered Revoltress. So we're not going to do like a Nirvana thing where things only interact with the cross overdresses and basically ignore the overdresses. Okay, now let's begin. Stundapu, Za, Vanguard, Yusuf, Draw. From my hand, I discard Bradyarch. Ride from the ride deck, determine the breakaway youth. I gain the energy generator. Han Shudyo. How'd you like the Houndraiser deck? I thought it's fun. You know, it's fun, but it also has somewhat of a boring gimmick at the same time. So it's like, it's got a good play pattern, even if it's not really thought-provoking, right? It's just one of those things where if you like playing like Keter, just generic Keter stuff, it's not bad. Oh, time for chaos. My headphones might be broken, so I'm gonna switch to phone so I can hear the stream. One sec. All good. I wonder what the frick is happening here. In before Blankfire could use all 13 divine skills and like immediately like makes the miracle descend and another soul blast to like call 2 off top 7. Dog deck was kind of one of them, but good. Yeah, like it's got some good fundamentals to it, right? It's like a pretty basic Keter deck at the end of the day. The one thing about the dog deck that like makes you kind of like want to meme is hey, would you like to draw for turn, by the way? Yeah, you usually draw for turn when you start your turn. And yes, before you retort, I know you're tired. When it's placed by writing a, let's see, so Awaken to the Abyss, Blankmire nil. Oh, God. Reveal a grade 3 Blankmire Ultima in its name. Put a Day of Zero token into your order zone. Wow, we're already different. What the dog doing? The dog is drive checking for the back row center, which is the third. If I had nickel for every time we had something perform drive checks when attacking from the back row center, and standard would have 3 nickels. Why is it 3 nickels, man? When it's rowed upon by a Blankfire 0, reveal the top 3, place all grade 1 or higher to the soul. Oh, okay, so it's like the usual. So it's just a bake. It's like not bake. It's big Hollow Raptor. It's Hollow Raptor Plus. It gets 5,000 power for each 2 cards in your bind zone during your turn. Okay, at least you did during your turn, or we have problems. But this unit attacks bind up to bind. Okay, draw, choose up to your opponent's rear circles or drop zone and bind them face down. Sheesh. Okay. When this unit attacks your bind zone as 8 or more, it's critical. Your opponent cannot activate the effects of Sentinels, then nullify the effects of the opponent in their Vanguard until the end of their next turn. Now your Divine Skill is 12 or more, discard 2, choose a Fate or Destined 1, and your Zero Gauge activates Divine Skill in unison with this Divine Skill by ignoring the requirements except for Soul Blast. By ignoring its requirement, which, by the way, its requirements, so you're saying that so you can Odium, is what you're saying. So, wait, You know what I just find funny about this? Like, in what universe would we ever... Wait, hold on a second. So this divine skill, right? So you can use any of their divine skills. So you would just do Odium, right? I mean, for one thing, Welstra just doesn't belong here at all. No one would ever choose Welstra. Then from there, so let's see what comment. I don't think you would get an Infinity Eye marker because there's no need. You can't use anything with Infinity Eye markers. Vargas Dragras is kind of interesting. Vargas Dragras getting a Vanguard restand. You might do that. Impaldio, shoot, dude. Impaldio, get more drive checks on a critical. That actually is kind of funny, dude. The one that gets me is doing Aldens and then just like call 2, right? Just call 2 off top 7 just cause for the multis. I mean, dude, why would you ever do Liela Mortas when you could just like restand with Vargas Dragras, you know? By the way, wow, Jesus, 6 lines of coke, dude. There's other things you can do. Yeah, I'm sure you can. Oh, yeah. El Calibra can ping you. That's true. And it can, like, stop the power. Shoot, man. Oh, dude. No Gado. Damage chicken. Boku no ta. Drill. From my hand, I discard another Bradyarch. Energy charge. From the right deck, I ride. Determined to break away youth. Into Knight of Ardent Light Youth. Determined to break away skill. Soul Blast 1 when rode upon by Knight of Ardent Light. Look at the top 3 cards of the deck. I can either add a Youth Brook to the hand or call a Great Shield or less to the rear circle. I call Carino. Bot deck the others. Carino no skill. I search the deck for a Revolve form. Add it to the hand, then place a card from hand into the soul. I add Tempest to my hand, and then place Zest from hand to the soul. Shopuri. Schneizel could. Skill hustle. 5,000 power goes to Schneider. I look at the top 5. I add Revolve 4 Guts to my hands. Whew, almost whipped that skill. Zest doing something early. Yep. Zest will get there. Okay. And now. Cool. Use the attack. 18 on the Vanguard. Drive check. No trigger. Schneisel the attack. 23 on 8. Gus Possessed will be good, bro. Gus Possessed is gonna be hype, yo. Bradyarch is so nice in youth, man. Bradyarch is like the GOAT. Build my Dark Soul with light. Ah, you guard. Alright then. Hey, it's Kuroyuki Hime. Alright, now let's see what you got going on here. Grade 2. Act once per turn Vanguard circle. If your soul has a Blangmire nil. Okay, so you put in 2. Place, okay, choose 1 card for your soul, bind it face down. Place up to that many cards as there was grades from the drop zone into soul. So, you bind a card face down and then soul charge like 3, potentially. Okay. When it's rolled upon by Fated Emperor 0, reveal the top 3 cards of the deck. Place all grade 1 or higher, and then place the remaining cards into the deck and shuffle. You place 2. Okay, whatever. So, yeah, it's just building up a ton of soul. Sheesh. Sure, why not? I'll fight anything. The token? Oh, this. All cards in your bind zone are flipped face up or considered face down while in your bind zone. Okay, unfair, but sure. When placed in the order zone, you get a gauge, choose babe from out of play as you want. And hey, so hold on a second. Why don't you have 100 of them? Why not pick 100 each of them? Because you just get as many as you want, right? So just spawn 10 million of them each. When your Vanguard with Blangmire ultimate attacks, choose 1 and activate 1 there, then remove it from play. The effect is a gauge, you may use the 0. Oh, so you just keep doing it, right? So you activate every divine skill in the game. Wait, hold on a second. Hey, one thing about these effects, right? Now, I feel it pertinent to Sharky a little bit on that. This doesn't overcome the limitation on activating divine skills once per game. It doesn't tell you you can do an addition. So because this one tells you that it can't do it in addition, that's your 1 divine skill for the game, brother. Now, if I was being really mean, I would hold you to that. If I was being really mean, I would tell you that that means that your deck just gets shut down. But I'm gonna go ahead, yeah, I can shark him on that. Accept their divine skill. Wait, it's not be really mean. Wait, hold on a second. It says accept the divine skill. Divine skill rule shark, the ultimate divine skill of all. Use your 0 gauge for it, which I'm not sure what this is. Oh, this is the 0 gauge. Okay, so this requires a lot of reading. Anyway, wait, so when it attacks, choose any of these. So what would you pick here? Wait. Activate 1 of their effects, but hold on a second. It doesn't say, like, excluding the requirements costing a condition, so you can't use any of the axe effects. You would have to use the auto effects, right? Because it doesn't ignore, like, any requirements. Shoot, man. That, well, you know what's funny about that grade 1? That grade 1 does more than a typical Vanguard does. That grade 1 has 4 effects. And that's just a rear guard. Let's see here. So, Lishafield, get 2 extra multi-attacks. That's a good one. I like that one. Another one that I like here is doing Vargas Drag Race. Just do Vargas Drag Race. Attack 3 times. Just attack 3 times. And here's the thing, right? Is like all you like that's what you do is you just do that. Funnily enough, it says fated or destined ones, but it says fated in quotes and destined in quotes. So because ones is not in quotes there, that means you can do Destined Dracoslave, right? If you do Destined Dracoslave, all you gotta do is activate Destined Dracoslave here, or you can activate Varga here, and then afterwards you activate Destined Dracoslave with the Divine Skill Blangmire, which doesn't require them to even have a certain damage count. So that's why you just do Destined Dracoslave, right? That's why I'm saying, that's how you get the, because your destined is the only thing in quote. Now you're destined 1. And remember, and by the way, remember, you can have any amount of them. It doesn't say you can only have 1 of them. You could have 10 Vargas in there, by the way. That's what a Setsu. That's the Varga upgrade. So, because it only says destined. Yeah. It says destined or fated. Damage deny me all you want, brother. Go ahead. I'll just consider that an easy guard. Does that have Destin in its name? Yeah, so here, let me go ahead and go over here. If I type in Varga. Yeah, Unparalleled. Oh, I thought it was on Destin. Never mind, it's Unparalleled Drake the Slave. Frick. That's my bad again. Oh, dear. Now I look bad. But hey, you know what? Still, the other point still stands. It says you can get any amount, right? It says when it's put, you put it in 0 gauge, choose as many Fade and Destined ones from out of play as you want. So, pick 10. Pick 10, dude. Yeah, but it depends on your patience. If the only balance to a card is, well, if you're patient enough to do it. By the way, Buddy Fight Triple D Yamigeto, where the only card balance is your patience. Oh my god. Okay. Now then, it's time for the sky to fall. Stando no draw. Energy charge. From my hand, I discard Corino. Jusibirke Skypola ans Ri Pirdo Raido. Corino no skill. Def Karada. I revolve form from the deck, add it to the hand, and then place a card from my hand into the soul. I add Gust and place Gust. Okay. Bradyark no skill. Energy Blast 3 and remove a Bradyark for the drop. Return Corino back to my hands. Skypola no skill. I discard Corino once more. Look at the top 3 cards of the deck. Add a card to my hand, bot deck the others. Alright. Let's go ahead and bot deck you and you. The flavor is gold. Oh yeah, Full Blast is lame. We rebuild now. I mean, that's just my thought, bro. That's just my thought process. Now, once more, I'm gonna Energy Blast 3, but this time it's from the secondary skill of Skyfall. With Skyfall's skill, all my Vanguards will revolve form, their card names get drive +1, specifically revolve form, so that means rebuild won't get the drive. Then, activating skill Corino once more, when discarded. This time, I'm going to add and place into Soul a Tempest. And then, shuffle the deck. Sequana Kui. Sequana's skill. I'm going to Soul Blast Tempest and then return Tempest from the drop zone into the Soul. Then I Soul Blast a non-revolve form to draw a card, since I have Gust, Zest, and Tempest to the Soul. Next up, I call Bradyark from the hand. Bradyark's skill will not activate on this turn, but it will be there for next time. They get a drive. They do get a drive. It's beautiful. Then I call Sequana and exchange their positions. Use the attack. No, because the continuous skill will just like overlap on top of it. It becomes twin drive again. And then that's an addition. Yeah, 3 drive Gust is good. First check it. No trigger. Second check it. No trigger. Ochiro, dokomate mo. Revolve dress. Use revolve form. Gusto. Gust is going to get an extra drive, so it's going to be back at 1 drive. Furthermore, with skill of Fergosa is going to get an extra 5,000 power. Since you didn't hit anything there, yeah, I think I'd rather just keep these. Yep, it has a grade 3 restriction for its skill, but I'm not activating its skill, Andrew. I'm resolving the continuous skill of Skyfall Arms Rebuild that it granted it. Now, Augusta, attack you. This is going to be for 13 with 1 drive on the Vanguard. Drive it, Shiki. Frontal trigger. Power to the front row. Just like it was against Yugioh, hitting Gust and then getting a front trigger to make up for not having Persona Ride. Sequana, attack you. And now this is going to be for 28 on the Vanguards. Fraud alerto. Fraud. It goes to the attack. 35 on 20. You're gonna need 20 shield for that one, bud. And considering that you've already used up a front trigger, you think you got another? Come on, baby. What you gonna do about this one? Two-card guard. I like it. All right, then. I pass over to you. At the end of the turn, Skyfall Arms Rebuildo. Righto. Damn, custom youth gameplay neat. I know, right? Shoot, and that's the thing. I kept it somewhat fair because the opponent has to be a grade 3 or greater in order to get the cross for Overdress, so I'm not going to blast him right away. It's next turn where this is going to get real. I think my plan here right now is because of the Persona Ride I got from the Twin Drive, I'm going to go for a Zest Tempest. Zest Tempest feels like the play. Now, let's see what this Blankmire's got. I think I saw it once already. It doesn't do too much at first glance, but it'll get there. We should put on Arbitrator's Overture for this. Zest Tempest. I know, Zest Tempest is kind of spicy, right? It's like, oh, you know, it's kind of got that nice little middle ground between offense and, like, card advantage. All right. Blankmire Ultima. I see. Okay, then. Well, since I'm about to have a bad time, let's play it. Zempest. Zestis. Temp Zest. Oh, that's what he's gonna call it. Temp Zest. I was thinking Zest plus Full Blast. Set up with the full minimum for. I know, we have to wait so long. It's okay, though. We're gonna be right there for when it happens. Jeez, free Gabuelius, okay. Let's see, so free Gabuelius that builds a soul instead of uses a soul. Let's see. Invoke Alchemists. Okay. Trade Rock is just Trade Rock, okay. Zesty Blast. He's quite zesty today. Yeah, if I chose to play Full Blast, which shoot, man, I actually saw a custom interpretation, right? Yeah, I know more multi is crazy. Well, I mean, you know, that was his whole point. Like, he doesn't have a fair deck. He didn't care about fair. So I'm just gonna play honorably like a knight should, and you know, just do the best I can. Like right here is very much like the difference between like a deck that like is very like fair, maybe almost to an unnecessary degree, versus a deck that, you know, didn't even know how to spell fair. But at the same time, it's very entertaining. Soul Charge 1. Yay! He Soul Charged the over trigger. No more win condition for you. Yay! All right, so you get one of the Grand Blue Shades. Take out the wheel. Gonna be busy for a while. Got you. We'll get to you later then, hopefully, Genesis. Dude, I'm still having fun with this though. You do not get to throw that back with who? Who can you throw that back with? I don't see anything that can throw that back. Let me see. Place a card in your bind zone on the bottom of your deck and call this card to an open. I guess you could. Yeah, I like it's like, you do know that my deck has no weaknesses, right? Anything you think is an advantage is just me trolling on you because I made this at 3 a.m. Alright, continue. Like I said, I'm playing Megalvania because I know I'm gonna have a bad time, so just bring it, bro. Realistically speaking, this is more just to like show off my Skyfall Arms rebuild, right? And honestly, your deck makes it look good. I'm happy I'm playing this because it just makes Skyfall Arm rebuild like look a lot more like tamed and understandable by comparison. Alright, so what does this do? God, man, I swear, does anything in your deck not have like 3 effects? Well, don't answer that because I know you have one with 4 effects. When it's placed, your opponent can, like, what, for the rest of the game? It doesn't even have a period on it. Like, it doesn't even have a period. I don't know where this effect ends. When Blanemire bind this, place 1 card, and your binds, okay, whatever. So you're just ramping up binds, free. Counterblast, place 2 bound cards, bottom of the deck again. Search for a Blame. Shoot, dude, really now? Really? Weird. One player right now was in a dating. Why? Well, that is a fun fact. Sheesh, when cards just do too much for its own good. Yeah, I know. Like, I look at this and I'm like, God, dude. Let's see here. Is there anything I can do while I wait for him to do that turn? Why do I feel like there's some... Well, okay, I know I have the bingo card there, but I can't do anything about, like, let's see. Yeah, bingo card isn't necessary right now. Let's see, bind, probably bind 4, choose whatever you want to get rid of. Thankfully, I've left a lot of my stuff, like, immune. Yeah, I know, like, it's like, that's one thing, it's like, I don't like reading these, mostly because they're all too big, you know? It's like, they do too many things. Like, God, who could really pilot this deck, you know? Because it's like, it does too much. Like, you couldn't keep track of everything. I'm a Divine Skill this turn? Oh, will you? Okay. Okay. But how can you get that many binds? That shouldn't be possible. Unless there's something that says bind everything or whatever, which at this point I wouldn't be surprised. So far, all I see in your bind zone is 1. Watch, alright. Been doing a lot of watching so far, but I guess I'll have to wait a little bit longer. Dark just wants to glaze Blankmeyer, making him overpowered and cover Blankmeyer getting the loving one. That's funny, dude. Introduce to a play. So I kind of expect there to be like a pretty even distribution of nation representation. So the new guy who's like, because we just realized that Warble Dragon is for the lady, right? I think the new guy is gonna play a Brant Gate like robot dragon. That's my which might feel a little bit similar to Graham Grace, but I feel like they could make it feel different enough to, you know, seem cool. Anyway, so let's see here. We're gonna do that. I'll just go ahead and guard with Bradyarch and intercept with Fergosa. Next is on the grade 3. Yeah, that's why he didn't do it. These were beforehand. He still didn't make a no intercept EXE. Oh right, I forgot. I can't play that part of the game right now. Let's see. Sure, take this one then. Unless you consider that an intercept, right? Maybe you could make an effect that says everything is considered intercepting. Now, what's your next attack? The end, bind this, and this unit boosted. Place one card from drop for every 2 cards in your bind zone. Place 1 card from drop into the soul for every 2 cards in your bind zone, which you have, so you can put 1 card into soul. Okay, sure. Green Dew and D is probably gonna be Lyrical Trust. Ah, that'd be funny. That would be funny. Okay, so, oh right, oh, I forgot to read this girl because she had 4 effects. I just felt like that was nauseating. Bind Zone is considered bound face down. Why would you write that when this already does that? Okay, so that's a useless effect. When you choose this card for Blankmeyer, bind face up. Damn with that. It's considered 2 cards in your bind zone. Sure, you got 2 of them, so it's considered 4. Sure. Your work suit looks like Rika's trip, not gonna lie. Shoot, man. You know, I'm gonna make the sky fall, homie. Maybe I'll just, I mean, it's, but yeah, my work uniform kind of works for drip though, doesn't it? So shoot, maybe I'll just keep wearing it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's more convenient that way because I like have to record right when I get home. Rika cosplay suit with rebuild. Oh, get the glasses, like get my hair to be gray or whatever. Shoot, man, maybe. This is the most overtuned deck I've seen. It's like effects of Vanguard. It's like 1/2 unless they have Divine Skill. Like it's just kind of funny because like when you read this, it's like, well, okay, why would you ever play a different Fated one or Destined one, right? Because it's just all in the same time. I mean, the only one that like even feels like you would still want to play is like Belstra because this deck can't even use the product cards, right? And I guess technically Levy just because the Infinity Eye Markers. The sound order will let him restand. Yeah, because it's gonna take Varga, I would assume, right? Yeah, sure, take her. Why not? I'm destined 1 to a degree too. All right, so what's up? Hit me. Like Toya drip. Shoot, Toya drip though, but why would it be Toya drip? Doesn't Toya look more like a Cardfight hobo right now? Okay, so you've got, so you're gonna bind 4, which is really more like binding 6, I think. No, if it's 2, then 4, yeah, it's binding 6. Okay. And then when it boosts, choose when your rear guard's bind it face down, call it. Okay, so if you want to do that anyway. But still, it wouldn't even get you to Divine Skill thresholds, I don't think, right? Like, well, not like a good Divine Skill threshold, because you couldn't do it all. Unless... Oh, are you going to do Blankmeyer? I guess you'll just pick Blankmeyer. If you want to do that. Sure. Go ahead then, if you want to pick a Blankmeyer. Sure. Andrew met pre-Hobo Toya with the red jacket. Oh, okay. Oh, shoot, yeah, now you mention it. Okay. Real concern of my drive checks there, okay. Oh, dude, if I could survive this super busted offense, that would be so great. If I could survive this turn, it'd be like, all right, it's time for the sky to fall. I have no rear guards, 5 damage. I have 1 last turn, but I will make it work. Who's next? Oh, that's a good question. Who is next? Man, it's ahead of keep track what's going on. Yeah, I mean, like, he's taken... How long is he? Oh, it's Scarlight. Hey, what's up, Scarlight? Looks like we're gonna have ourselves a good old time. How long has it been since he started this turn? Okay, I played Megalovania at the start of it, so it's been over 10 minutes for this turn, so we're like on the Yu-Gi-Oh level right now. Sam? Yeah, sure. Sorry about that. Bind your last 2? Sure. What, you don't want to, like, tell me to bind it by, like, request that you put in the bind zone. Yeah, they could also just bound all 4, realistically speaking, I'm not gonna lie. So, alright, let's see, you have those in bind zone, and so really you're adding extra 2, which is 13, so I guess you hit the number if you want. Okay. Can I join the wheel? Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, you draw another card. Okay, because you just do Blademeyer. I think I found a deck that can make you Blademeyer's skill and unit is gonna be, but I mean, sure. Yeah, sure. Okay. I mean, I'm not guarding it anyway, so go ahead. So you remove Blademeyer from play, so you can't do that. How many cards does Dark have in bind zone? I lost track. It's 11, but it's counted as 13 because 2 of them count as 2. So it gets critical, yeah. I love mixing Blade Maragon Diva and draft. Beautiful. Makes you a pizza. So which divine skill would you like to copy as well? What? Didn't you already do the bind call? Or are you just talking about when this unit is on back row center, if your bind zone is 10 or more cards from it, gets 5,000 power. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure, man. Keep going, keep going. What else you got? So which of these lovely divine skills, which of these once per game skills like to use in addition to your once per game skill? That it only doesn't give you a million in my bank account, I know, right? Shoot, dude. Impaldio? Yeah, sure, man. It chooses Impaldio. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I know, like, same thing here. I'm just like, sure, whatever at this point. Like, just do it. Yeah, critical trigger, sure. Frick. Oh god, I feel really tired right now from watching this. What a bad deck. Okay. 4 damage. First. Second. Third. Hey, I do heal. Sure. Oh, sweet. That's a Tempest. And 4 check. Alright, no triggers. Well, they're deciding to heal, so I'm gonna give 10,000 power to Youth. Yeah, I know. Just smile and wave. Just smile and wave. And the match drags on. I know, dude. So was that your big super uber busted effect or whatever? Oh no, I mean you have like all the other skills you could do, I forget. So I'm fighting 2 fated ones every turn. Or destined ones, I guess. Okay. Attack for 35. Yeah, sure. Let me just go ahead and guard that. Why not? All right. Stando on the draw. All right, chat. Let's reset ourselves. The opponent has done his bullcrap. The opponent has done his thing. Luke, you're misunderstanding. It doesn't make Sequana useless. So Sequana makes his drive become 1, but then the continuous skill will still kick in after the fact and make it 2. That's how that works. Now, let me go ahead and play you know what. Play the very, very poignant OST. Where are you? Here we go. Not that one, although that one's very good. Okay, let's go wild, chat. Persona. Raido. Yusiberke Skypola Ante. Bildo. Kado 1枚 draw. Rebuild no skill. Discard. Look at the top 3 cards of the deck. Add 1 to my hands. Then, bot deck the other 2. Rebuild no skill. Energy Blast 3. By the way, the card I added was Elementarius Sanctitude. All my Revolve forms get Drive +1. Power plus 10,000 to the front row. Rebuildo. Attack it. 23 on the Vanguards. Right, bro. Glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you're enjoying it too. Faster check it. Heal trigger. Damage each Kaiku. Power plus Ichimon. Second check it. No trigger. And now, Ochiro. Dokomate mo. Overdress. Yusiberke Revolve form, Tempesto, and then it's time. Cross Overdress. From my hands, I drop Zest. 15,000 power to critical to Tempest. 5,000 power is going to go to the front row for a counter blast 1, and then I review the top 2 cards of the deck to the opponent and add them to my hands. That interceptor goes bye-bye. These go to my hands. And remember, it regains a drive. Ike! Tempest! 43,000 power with a critical and 1 drive. You're at 3 damage. I can still end you here if you aren't careful. Do you want to take that bet? Because I'm wild as a fox right now. Alright then. Drive check. Wouldn't have gotten it anyway. Guess my resolve outscales yours. Now, at the end of the turn, Skype alarms Rebuildo. Raido. Yeah, I'm not getting a lot of triggers right now, but I'm getting just enough to survive. The rebellious knight defies no matter what. I don't care what he does. I fight to the end because it's all I can do. Now. I'm wild as a fox right now. Back to 15 minutes of waiting. I know, dude. Back to solitaire. Back to the no fun zone. His divine skill is over though. He can't do any more of those. He's only got the main skill of another destined one to go for, or a fated one. I'm not gonna lie. It's interesting that he chose Impaldio for that. That was a fox. Alright. Zamud. It's foxing time. All doubles a move? Sure. Bring it. I'm not afraid of you. Yeah. And the continuous skill stacks, so he gets 15,000 power for the front. Right? No, it's in the back row center. Never mind. It doesn't stack. Although I will say, it still gets the other skill. When it boosts a card with Blanemar Ultimate. Okay, so they don't stack. Good. Now, what you gonna do? Now, you got 11 of them left. What are you gonna choose? Rezael? Varga? Lishfield, maybe? How do we fancy it? Oh, you know it's coming, Scarlet. You know they're gonna play that. You know, yeah, they playing it for sure. Dude, imagine a remix. That'd be crazy. Dude, remix of Mire's theme too. Yes, yes, yes. That's not 15, that's 23. God. That would feel so hard, I agree. Got him. Next. Sure. And sure. Yeah, even you take out my past versions, I'll still fight. You can't deny what I am. Glitchy midway, become an electric opera. Oh, the reference is so hard on that, bro. Oh man, everyone would be dying, bro, for real. I would dig that. So what's this one do? If it face oh, the free it's the free drive check and free soul one. Okay. Welcome back, Melfi. So, which would you like? Vargas Drag Race? cool. Alright, so you activate Vargas Dragos' skill. Yeah, no, please do. Please do nuke your rear guard. Okay. No CB is right. So, what else would you like, huh? Turns out these cards are actually more fair than your cards because they tend to CB for their multis. So, now what you gonna do? Lishifiel, maybe? Oh, but you used up your energy, so you can't Lishifiel either, and you boosted. Also, you don't have regress gauge. Because you don't have the ability to put a regress gauge, you can't use Odium's skill. Ah, that's just too bad, Dark. Maybe you should have taken my attack if you were determined. But now your lack of determination has put you in a bit of a bindo. Boo! Boo! Shit, dude! Mary Leonia. Oh, yeah! Oh, dude, that's a really good Black Clover fight. If it's a gauge effect, but hey, so here's the thing. A gauge effect isn't really a concept. Yeah, that wording doesn't work. It shouldn't work that way, but we'll let you have that, sir. We'll let you have that. Okay, go ahead, use Odium's effect then if you want. Now then. Vangard is more of an abstract belief. Yeah, I know. Gauge is more of a religion, isn't it, Caleb? And by the way, I don't have to discard Schneisel because you have the triple drive ability. Neat, huh? We're seeing Ejector Law in one turn, nothing for the rest of the game. No. It still does so much, man. It does so much. Because he's still doing like 2 skills here. And then he's gonna get the free Gabwelius. Yeah, go ahead, hit me. No guard. Sure bet you like that crit. Oh look, it's the crits I couldn't bring to bear against you earlier. Now, anything else for me, sir? Ah, finally, you can pass a turn. My move. Stand on the draw. Energy charge. Now, it's time for a different OST. I'm roasting the broken deck. Yeah, I'm roasting him, bro. I might as well. I mean, if his deck isn't fun, I might as well make fun of it. Now, I'm ready. Skyfall Arms, no skill. Discard Carino. Look at the top 3 cards of the deck and add 1 to the hand. Yes. bot deck the others. And Energy Blast 3 to give a drive check to all my revolve forms. Then, Carino's skill. Okay. Then, call Vargas. Vargas is going to Soul Blast and return them back, but I don't have different Revolve form names in there, so I won't be able to draw. You saw to that, unfortunately. And then, let's go ahead and Soul Blast. Okay. Now, next up, Skyfall Arms. Attack you. Skyfall Arms is going to be attacking that rear guard right there. Twin Drive. Fast check. Critical trigger. Effects of Vargas. Second the check. Critical trigger. Effects of the other Vargas. You think you're safe? Think again. Revolve. Dressi. Jussi Birke revolve for me. Gasto. And then Crossed Revolve Dressi. Soul Blast Tempest. Gated skills. Paying cumulative costs. Counter Blast 1. Discard a card. 5,000 power goes to the front row. 10,000 powers goes to my Gust. Gust gets a drive. Then I reveal the top 2 cards of the deck. And bot deck a card that happens to have the same grade. Yes. Well, let's go ahead and bot deck that rear guard right there. Nice. Okay. Assessing ratios. We got 2 fronts. A heal. 2 crits. Okay. Both Vargosas get 5,000 power. Gust attacks. This is going to be for 28,000 power with twin drive. Should a turn take. Because my homie game suffers a bit from having a long turn thing hinders engagement. I think a turn should take no more than 5 minutes, honestly. Boss check. Critical trigger. Yes. Critical to Gust. Power to Vargas. Second check. Heal trigger. Damage each Kaiku. Power plus 10,000 to the other Vargas. I think that's the exception, Arc Souls. If it's a deck you're still learning, then yeah, it probably takes a little while longer. 40,000 with a critical to the Vanguards. Man, me and Youth are pushing ourselves to our limit right now. He might not be able to get to the Persona ride. Maybe. $40,000 power with a critical again. What you're gonna do, Kanzengardo? Alright. If I could survive one more turn, I could do this. I can overcome the unbeatable. Skyfalam Zuribildo Nidraido. Alright. Okay. You cannot... Oh, well, that's for the divine skill. He hasn't used his divine skill. But, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, that divine skill condition would mean he can't persona ride. You are right about that. Time for you to win this. Let's do it. I might have a chance. I've shut off the multi-attack from that skill. Oh yeah, well, no more intercepting for me because this says so. Unfortunate, but so be it. Okay. Now what? I leave to eat and this match is still going on. Yeah. Just long turns, no kidding. Let's see. He didn't specify a number, so I'm just going to assume that it's only for 16. Let's see. Do I take a damage to prevent heals? How many heals have I seen from him? 1, 2. Let's see. Flip up damage for me real quick. I need to determine. Okay. Damage check. Okay. Putting more cards into Soul for free. Understood. I still have the heal trigger, right? Oh, right. No, I already drove triggers. I don't have it. Darn. Darn, dude. I mean, this is still tough. Okay, so he's got a lot, but okay, we're starting with this one then. Yugioh. Wait, how'd all that soul come up? What? Where do you just make all that soul from? Executioner? So what excuse does Executioner provide for giving that much soul to your deck? Oh, right, that unfortunate effect. Okay, God, this deck will always be free. Okay, sure. Yep, okay. So that's how he does the very fair skills. Okay. Sure. You could just tell me, by the way, man. By the way, you said ride zone? LOL. There you go. More like it. Good. You took the bait. What you needed to do wasn't get rid of my rear guards. Yep. And he misplayed. Just like he said he would. After all, if you were going to get rid of my front row anyway, why bind them? All right. Vargas skill, and then it'll stand with no drives. Sure. Hey, by the way, why is it in the drop zone? It shouldn't be in the drop zone, my guy. Vargas drag race retires your front row, not your back row. Alert response. Vargas does a nuke back row. How to die? Yeah, should be chilling your back row there. There. Right. Okay. Conzingardo. Suppose they mixed up the Vargas. Yeah, I would imagine so. Now, so that'll restand with no drives. Cool. So it gets drive -2. Okay. Guard. Thankfully, the gauge thing is a once per turn, so you can't do it again. And there's no more of those multi-attackers. What do you think that right champ for New Youth? Ooh, I wonder. That's a good question. Oh yeah, and of course, that isn't a once per turn skill either, because fair was never in the dictionary. Alright, so what do you want to get rid of this time, huh? What do you deny me? I assume you're gonna go for a Gust Tempest? Kill more armor revolt forms? Look up a chat. Time to rebuild what has fallen on rebellious nights. Show the resolve. Oh, Twin Cast Protect, huh? Alright, go ahead. And what else? Add me to the wheel? Yeah, sure thing, Melfi. Yeah, sorry this is taking forever, guys. I'll try to kill on my next turn here. Get, you know, just be done with this. All right. You're done. Conzengardo. Now, pass it over to me. Because I think I'm ready to finish this game. Okay. What song will I do? Only 5 cards in hand. 2 damage to go. I can do this. You know what? No, back to breaking the rock. Why not? I know I already did it once, but I feel like I could do this again. Oh, break it down? Ooh, break it down is pretty good. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, this will be a good one. Standondo. Throw! My moment of need. How did it go again, Luis? Time to rebuild what has fallen. Oh, rebellious knight. It's time to show him your resolve. Persona. Draido. Yusibir que Skype Alonso. Rebuildo. I draw a card. Rebuild no skill. Yeah, I did. I'll show you what a true card fight looks like. You say you don't care? Fine then. But I'm taking you down. So as you fall on the ground, continue with that apathy. Get down! Discard Carino. Look at the top 3 cards of the deck. Let's see here. Reach the clouds, it doesn't reach into the abyss. No, but I don't need to, because the abyss is where you're falling. Alright. Now. I'm going to rearrange from the bottom this way. Break it down. So, bot. Yeah. Now. Next up. Energy Blast 3. And remove Bradyark. Return Carino to the hand, and then also Carino's skill. Add Tempest to my hand. Place Lavarch in the soul. I call Carino. I call Rebuildo. Ike! Skypo no arms a kogeki! Saiko no Ishida! This is gonna be for 23 on your Vanguard. So break it down. What you gonna do? Alright, so you guard. Boss to check it. Frontal trigger. Power to the front row. Well, other than Sky. You know what? Let me go ahead and do it like this. Power to Ida Sfaro and to Karina. And then second check. Critical trigger. All effects to Karino. Ochiro, Dokumatemo. Revolve Dress. And then cross Revolve Dress. Use the Revolve for Tempest. Soul Blast Gust. Both skills combined. 5,000 power to the front row. I won't counterblast for skill. Then, Gust skill. Discard one card from my hand to gain 10,000 power, and it gains an extra drive. It's down to one drive. Now, Karino attacks. This is going to be for 43,000 power with a critical on your Vanguard. Kanzengardo. But I still have that trick play I mentioned before. Attack it! Use the Revolve for Tempest. I got a half and half chance of a trigger. But what card in your hand could actually take that chance? Can we win this? It depends on the last card he had in his hand. What do you got, huh? Can you defy this? Come on, I ain't got forever. You've taken up enough of our time. Now, decide! Yeah, that's the power and soul of a knight, Arc Soul. I fought to the bitter end, win or lose. I maintained my pride. Drive and check it. Frontal trigger. Power to the front row. EK. Idol Safara. 50,000 power on your Vanguard. So the small no, but what? No, but here's the thing. He put it to the bottom. He didn't search afterwards. GG. Ah. Ah, no. We were so close. It's okay. It's okay. We lose some and we win some, chat. At the end of the day, something tells me that I'm the real winner of this fight. Rebuild, right? Alright then. Finish me off. I gave you what I had. I proved my point. Come on. As I said before, you've wasted enough of our time. Now attack me. Do miracles really exist? Of course. One just bailed you out. You had a very strong heart. You win because of... Exactly. The fact of the matter is there are some fights. There are some fights, right? There are some fights that we cannot win on our own, chat. There are some fights where no matter how hard we try, we couldn't do it. But I think even so, just the effort, the journey of trying is more than sufficient. Let's be real, I fought something so fundamentally unfair that no deck could have ever imagined getting to this late game. Remember, chat, I forced him to get lucky, not the other way around. Yeah, it's Scarlight. Scarlight has to... I'll give you my respect for getting this far. Thank you. At least I earned that. Now, attack with your Vanguard. I can't guard, and with only one card left in the deck, it doesn't matter regardless. I'll deck out. I understand. Okay, I know what I want to play. I know what I have to play for this moment. It's painful, but we should honor it thusly, right? Oh, 07, being sent to that. It's alright. I hope they have accommodations in the Shadow Realm. Damage check it. No trigger. I end with 0 cards in deck. With 0. And from 0, he'll rise again. When the next time we fight, I'll get my revenge. I always do. Rest in pepperonis. Oh, wait. Rest in pepperonis. You did. Did you just say rest in pepperoni? This is Blade Myers' true theme. The Wretched Beverly. I have the actual other one done. I do need a combo on that. Understood. We'll try to get on that at some point when I got time. The tonal whiplash. And then it's gonna get more like hectic over time. Pizza time, baby. Okay, anyway, Scarlet, where are you? Scarlet, baby. Yeah, ping me when you're ready. The actual one is sitting in my basement. Oh dear. The Abyss. Somehow still here? Okay, thank God you're still awake. Okay. Hop on in, maybe. We're gonna have ourselves a fight, so. Oh, man. I gotta have this plate of food here so that I can, like, maintain blood sugar. Scarlet doesn't abandon me in my time of need. He never does. Pay Billie Jean's Kappa. Okay, don't record as that was a pure custom fight. Hopefully a fight with shorter turns. Oh, this should be a fight with shorter turns for sure. All right, Scarlet, what are we doing? Let me go ahead and spin for who's after Scarlet, by the way. We can get an impression here. Oh dear. That's the worst result. Sheesh. Why did you say it like that, Josh? You play some B? All right, baby. Let's play some B. What do I want to play? Is Pokemon still here? Ah, probably not. Actually, I did say I'd ask you to play PBO for Zekrock, although Zekrock's not here, but yeah, I mean, sure, I could play PBO. I feel like I'll play it later. I mean, here's the thing, he never responded to that anyway, so something tells me he just doesn't want to listen. But you know what else is new, Zekrock, right? Sheesh. If it makes you put it away, then maybe Youthberg is the true winner there. All right. You know what? I'll play Musketeer. I like Musketeer. Good deck. Those sleeves. You have any plans at the stream, Josh? Honestly, not exactly. I feel like the plan's gonna just be debatable, so whatever the heck like ends up happening with the others. We're probably not streaming today on Twitch again. Noir has been kind of a rough spot, so homie hasn't really been able to do anything about that. But having said that, I wonder if I can't make other plans as a result. Oh dear, I see mods are in VC.
Who's that?
Josh.
Oh, hi, Josh.
Hi.
How goes it?
Yeah, it goes well. I'm just playing some stuff on stream like usual. Just doing my own thing here. Gotta hop right now, but I'll probably be back for Scarlet's. Gotcha, cool.
Oh, you son of a...
Ooh, I'll keep my hands.
Yeah, David and I are just playing some G right now.
Playing some G, good format, good format.
Yes.
I don't suppose you mean G Gundam.
No, we're playing GZ.
Oh, not
the less favorable G. But I was in the mood to feel pain, so. Righto.
You playing playing Dark or regular?
Call. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I want to. Yeah, I'm trying to see how my current GZ Messiah build would fare.
Oh, is that so? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I'm running more Global Dobers and I'm increasing my early game a bit more with this build, so.
Nice. Well, I'm gonna hop off for now here. I just wanted to visit with the party.
There. Ooh, what do we got?
Check you later. Okay, anyway. I'm ready whenever you are, Scarlet. Let's get it going. It's glitching on my screen. It says Josh has 0 cards in deck. Can I find that funny? Oh yeah, just refresh that. Yeah, wouldn't that be funny? That's like the Blademeyer curse, is you always have no cards in deck, so you can't play the game anymore. Wow. That actually feels like some buddy fight thing. Uh-oh, Seekers. Uh-oh. That's not good. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Seekers do kind of win the popularity contest a lot. Well, Royal Paladins should say, not just Seekers. Their clan was popular. Josh, rate the ride chant though. 8 out of 10. Draw. Okay. Ooh, that's not a bad draw at all. Oh, hey, should I play the OST? Maybe I should play the opening that'll get me banned. Oh, man, if I ever saw, like self-destruction in a single click, it would be that right there. Okay, let's go ahead and play some Myth and Roid. I like these guys. Now, Righto. Water Lily Musketeer Loose. Draw. Get Quick Shield, and then Bruce skill will trigger after the fact. See, I get myself a plant token, but since I'm going second, I get 2. I'm a dip, try to pass out soon. Okay, gotcha. I need to go good luck, everyone. All right, check you later, Joey. All right. I'll call them in this column. Then I call Black Rose Musketeer Verneri. Verneri is going to swing for 8 on the Vanguard. Ooh, all right. Well, nothing to do but to keep going. This is going to be for 18 on the Vanguard. Oh, sorry, not 18. 8 on 18, I should say. So 1 to pass. What you gonna do? Come on, baby. Come on, give me a trigger. Beat him back, beat him back, beat him back. Okay, guess not. End turn. It's okay. we're going to go ahead and leave it at that for now. Omnilord Customs. Oh dear, that sounds scary. More El Quijote. Oh dear. Man, seek these hands is right, dude. What the heck? I am going to use Quick Shield. No guard. Ooh, Holy Knight Guardian, not bad. Damage check. Ah, heal trigger. I'll go ahead and give it to my Vanguard. That puts a little bit more chill. That's pretty good. What are we going for? Alright, well, since you insist, I'll give you... Augusto. Yeah, that's his name. Augusto. I'm a real fan of Augusto. Draw. Now. Riding... Lycra's Musketeer, Saul. Saul's skill. When placed on the Vanguard or Rearguard circle, I Soul Blast one and retire a Rearguard. I'll dispatch Plant Token. By dispatching Plant Token, I gain the ability to look at the top 3 cards of the deck and call any unit card from among them to the rear circle and bot deck the others. But if I call a trigger unit by this method, I can counterblast what activates trigger effects. What's up, basic games? Alright. Calling Daniel. Bot deck the others. And then, activating skill, counterblast one. I activate Daniel's effects, so I'm going to give 10,000 power and a critical to my Vanguard. Plant Token moves up, and I call Daphne. Daphne's skill. I look at the top 3 cards of the deck, and if I find a Great Shield Greater Musketeer from among them, I can add it to the hand as long as I reveal it to you. Then I'll bot deck the others. It's possible, but it feels like he's about as forgotten as like Sam, which isn't very good. Okay. I'll add Cecilia to my hand and bot deck the others. Next up, I'll exchange Plant Token and Daphne. I move Verneri to the back and call Augusto. Augusto's skill activates. When it's placed on the rear circle, I can retire one or more of my back or rear guards. And then it's going to get 10,000 power and 10,000 shield because I'm retiring 2. Since I got rid of 2, I can then, in addition to that whopping bonus, get myself a couple of musketeers back from the drops under the bottom of the deck here. Let's bot deck a fellow Augusto and a Ruth. By doing that, I draw a card. Nice. Okay, then. Daphne moves to the back. Saul attacks the Vanguard for 20 with a critical. I'm running my boys, right? Yeah, I only got 2 of them, so he doesn't... There's not a lot of them. Dang. Why does D&V plant tokens look so different aside from the whole different format thing? That probably is, like, really what it is. It's just the different format thing. Alright. Drive check. Ah, very nice. We're going to grant another 10,000 power and a critical over to Augusto. You thought you were going to avoid some damage this turn, but I think not. I'll attack for 38 with a critical and Gildos, demanding 30k shield to stop this. Okay. Ooh, a lucky heal. Darn. You got an answer for everything I do, eh, Scarlight? Well, I'll pass turn on that. Wouldn't that be funny if that's just like the theme of today's stream is I get cucked by heals left and right? Like, and then like after the fact it'd be like it's just one of them streams, man. Just go Aichi-kun, and that's the right chant for that unit. Hollowed gates open forth and descend the internal wings of life. What the you don't throw I guess on that. That sounds like cinema, bro. What the heck? Whoa! I mean, surely you took that from somewhere. What the heck? The problem I have with G is the writing consistency. Oh, I ain't a writer. Well, I mean, that kind of felt like you were. What the frick? That was good. Just say, art thou seeking these effing hand? Seek thine face with thine knuckle. Stole half of it from Kai's ride chant. Hey, that's good though. Sure, why not? It's a ride chant. I mean, shoot, I got a pretty simple one for Cecilia coming up here. So you've got Sigzameto and Lucius. Oh, you're gonna activate Lucius right here, huh? Interesting. Feels a tad hasty, but I guess I can see it. Okay. Musketeers versus Seekers. Yep, it's quality, my guy. It's quality. So, riding to Seekers, Thing Saver Dragon. This is generally not where you want to be against Seekers, is going second against that, because this deck is going to get very powerful on turn 4. It's very hard to stop this deck once it really gets going. Okay, calling units to rear guard to support. Now, Sacred Wingall over there on the rearguard circle is an 18k base at the moment because of the presence of Blaster Blade Seeker. Seek Zameto. He didn't really need to seek the mate on this one because shoot. Why see when you already got the mate here? Fly, my wings of salvation is what I say when I try and shoot. Alright, that's pretty cool. Blaster Blade attacks rear guard. I accept the challenge. I see. So you read the Guardian Circle skill, did you? Not bad. Mythenroid is peak, yo, peak. No guard. Gildas? Another heal trigger. Sheesh. Well, damn, all that effort I put in the early game is for nothing. Well, no reason to cry over spilled RNG. Damage check. At least I got a draw trigger to compensate for that loss. I draw a card. Power goes to my Vanguard. Let's see here. 36. No guard. Had meanie. Okay. Alright, my turn to retaliate. Stand and draw. Now, it's time to blossom forth, verdant knights of yore. Ride, White Lily Musketeer Cecilia. Imaginary gift, Faucet. I go for Faucet 2. Let's see, what's a good one? Ooh, sure, why not? Now then, with skill of Veneri, act. Since I have a Vanguard Cecilia in his card name, it can place Veneri into the soul, and my Vanguard gets the effect that all my front row units will get 5,000 power until end of turn. Now then, 5,000 power. Let me go ahead and change. Let me go ahead and change the song up because I feel like it. Okay. With skill 5,000 to the front row, and then once we got that out of the way, it's time to start activating some more skills. Call Saul. Activating skill is Saul. I Soul Blast 1. Retire Rearguard. Look at the top 3 cards of the deck and call. Call another Saul and bot deck. Saul skill once more, Soul Blast, and retire the previous Saul. Let's go again. Ooh, nice. Let's see. Yeah, Maiden of Blossom Rain. Counterblast 1 to activate Blossom Rain's skill. Draw a card and give 10,000 power to a unit. I give 10,000 power to my Daphne. Now, White Lily Musketeer Cecilia's skill at this moment. I'm going to move up Daphne, and I'll also move up my Lycra's Musketeer Saul, and then activate skill Counterblast 1. I retire Rearguard. No, not yet, Nat. I'm going to get into that a little bit later. Maybe after this match, actually. Look at the top 5 and call. Okay. Call Daphne. Call Alberto. And call Merca. Shuffle. And 3 units of my front row are going to get 10,000 power until end of turn. Daphne's skill. Look at the top 3. I reveal Augusto and add it to the hands. Yay! Alden and Mail! Let's effing go! Exchange the positions of my Alberto and my Daphne. Alberto gets a critical from Force 2. Furthermore, since I have at least 3 or more Musketeer units, it gets a continuous 5,000 power during my turn. Okay. It's time for some action. With support from America, Cecilia is going to attack the Vanguards. Cecilia is attacking for 36. All right, first check. Second check. Critical trigger. Critical to Cecilia. Power goes to Alberto. Okay, no defensives. Looks good to me. Alberto attacks with support. With all skills taken into account, this is 58,000 with a critical on your Vanguard. B Musketeers versus Secrets. Yeah, it's a pretty good matchup, I'm not gonna lie. PG, as expected. Now, swing with support. 33,000 on the Vanguard. And maybe later, boring. Jeez, hitting Vicerug numbers with that rear guard. I know, man, Vicerug is hitting pretty hard, I'm not gonna lie. Although I do blame that order for that. I think that order is what really spiked him into the stratosphere. All right. Pass turn there. Let's see what you got. 6 cards will be your opening hand here. You have Blaster Blade, which will get you up to 7, and then you'll Twin Drive, which gets you up to 9. And then from there, you do it again. That gets you up to 11 cards in hand, and you've got a minimum of 5 attacks. That's tough. Okay. Now this is the scary part of his deck. This is where his deck starts to really outscale what I can do. The dog named Vicerug. Gildas, call. Okay. You can boost intercept from the back row, sure. CB1, get yourself a Seeker. Cool. The fact that he gets 5k, then another he gets 5. Yeah, and the thing is that like a lot of them are called by effects, right? So that's what like really makes me think that's where the numbers came from, right? Like for instance, like the columns, right, were like benefiting from like 20k powers, felt like. So when you take that into account, it's like, well, shoot. Then they get triggers, so they each got 10k. That's like 30k, and that's where a lot of the power went. Tenkai Garo Rotsuniru Daiichi no Genmaju Tenkai Garo Rotsuniru. I think I said that right. It's pretty cool name, I'm not gonna lie. You know, my boy Fender being my G avatar, and I'm getting them wolf vibes from him. It's pretty sick. Pretty sick. Genmaju. I wonder whether the Genmajus will get rewriting versus rewriting. Kind of. Musketeer is going to have a problem here. Interesting. Wow. Okay, so you're call over then skill. Okay, so discard. So yeah, you're really insistent on getting this going. Okay. I'll have a raven and a wolf. Well, all right, this is killing your hand advantage. But what will you be retiring is my question. I haven't seen you shake anything yet. These are both pretty good rear guards. Seems like the Genmaju is a Raven. Yeah, but then the Genmaju are probably gonna have other things. So like for instance, like I wonder if because we saw some of the other ones, right? So there's a Youthbrook looking guy, like a knight looking guy, and there's another one that seems draconic in nature. So there's probably gonna be like a freaking dragon, which I would imagine the dragon could be an antithesis for maybe it's an antithesis for Dragon Empire. I could see that. Yeah, it's pretty maddening. I guard that with Daniel. Phantom Beast. I think it means like mythic beasts or something like that. Recycling is, yeah, like that's the thing. Like even though it's only normal units, thank the Lord, right? It's still recycling. It won't deck out. Despite all the deck thing it does, it won't deck out. And what's really important about it though is like, but you know what though, Kote? Like if you're bot decking them back, then the order searches. So with search effects, of course, like that, you are shuffling. So it kind of evens out the deck compression there. That's my concern with it. Okay. Guard, and then activating skill. Retire all 3 of these back rows for plus 15 to the shield to make it a no pass, and then furthermore, I'm going to be bot decking too. Let's bot deck you and bot deck you in order to draw a card. No pass. A third heal? Dang. Everything I do returns to nothing, I suppose. It's okay, though. I'll just have to figure out a way around that RNG. Babs have, like, new arms. Yeah, I want, like, a left and right arms card for her. Something that also... I also want, like, maybe something that could, you know... help with the cyclical nature of the deck, because there's a lot of like destruction and rebirth in Bob Saga, and I feel like they're really close to sort of making that playstyle feel so smooth. It's still a bit clunky right now as it is though. Okay, this is where it's going to get insane. See, what's insane about Scarlet's RNG here is he's sacking 3 heals before he even starts recycling. So now this is where like it becomes less sack. So on top of like, so when he was weak was the early game, but he kept hitting the nuts. So now he's just going to get even more nutty over time, which is where I'm probably going to die next turn because I don't think I can handle it anymore. Java like, I can see that. Okay, so you're putting back 2 normals and 2 triggers. It's a little conservative for the time being, but it's getting there. Seek Zameto, Blasto Blade Sika. Superior Legion. Oh dear. To think they've only done it twice, but both times was just as epic. I hope. Is new Vylord? Oh yeah, like the Vylord Micha I was like talking about earlier. That'd be cool. Hell yeah. What do we feel like, guys? Could I get next game, or is this a stream? I like how they called Wush-san as Tenkai Gado. Yeah, I actually don't fully recognize like the through line of that, but I kind of get it. Retire last rear, sure. Shoot, you're discarding again, are you? All right, sure. Kanzengado. Four heals. Okay. Is it even possible for me to win at this point? No, it's still possible. I just need to outplay him. I can overcome this severe sack. I just need to play better. Gemini Revolt form is right. It gives Youthberg actually nice style. I know, right? Like, doesn't it just feel good to be able to, like, mix them around? It's so good. I like how Scarlet isn't even reacting to this sack. He's like, yeah, it's a. I don't care how unfair this is. I'm gonna kick your ass, bro. Bring me that ass. Hit me again. I'll just take it. I know you're attacking me again. I don't know what is happening, lol. It's called sack. It's okay though, dude. Don't be alarmed by it. My move. Stand on the draw. Oof. Ooh, bad draw. Nexus is hard. Yeah, I'm just gonna lock in, bro. I'm just gonna lock in. Okay. Call these two. I'm going to counterblast one and retire them. To activate Veda's skill, Veda is going to return 2 cards back to the deck. Return Fiorza and also return Maiden Blossom Rain. Call and call. Vera gets a drive. Alberto gets 5,000 power. Ruth retires to countercharge. Okay. Call and call. And bear in mind that I get an extra force marker, which I'm putting on the Vanguard. Now. Let's see here. Attack for 15 with a critical on the Vanguards. I ran out of card sleeves for my Alden deck. Good thing an unused Bastion list from way back in the day decided to present itself for me. Yeah, gut the old for the new, my friends. Gut them. Run it unsleeved, yikes. Yikes. Please read my hot take. Retsunair looks like a Keter dog if they just give it armor. Through the heavens, the revelations push it, Brand Gate, call it a day. So it's just a Keter dog, so a high beast basically. Yeah, I guess I can see that. Counterblast. Retire this unit. All right. Call my last Cecilia reverse. It gets 10,000 power. And a critical. Veta is going to swing for triple drive. 13 with triple drive and an extra critical because of force. Remember, my entire front row is going to gain the boost to power from whatever triggers I get from this. So I will just put it on him regardless because everyone gets it. Oh, actually, no, I don't because I don't have Saul. Never mind. So yeah, you're fine. Damn, no Legion. Unfortunate. I forgot about that. Ah, it's fine though. Again, right? This is such a skewed match, but maybe if I just have like the raw RNG for it, I can still overcome this, right? I mean, technically, if I hit double, go up to 38. Okay. Sure. Critical trigger. I'll put all to Cecilia. Critical trigger, all to Cecilia. Third check. Ruth, okay. No. You see, all those criticals just makes up for the heal sack. Swing for 43 with 3 damage. Counter blast 1, lock 2. Restand, go again. 43 with 3 damage. I mean 4 damage. So basically you gotta guard another 35 or it's lethal, but I imagine you have it. Alright, 5k more and you can survive. Which I imagine might just be that intercept. 5k more. You're only even with me right now. There. Yeah, that's right. Goodbye, Blaster Blade. Now you may kill me. Well, I tried my best. Sheesh. Alright. That Seeker's for it. Yeah, I mean, you see, that's the thing though. I'm not blaming on Seekers, right? That one's just Scarlet hitting 4 heal triggers, right? Like no one can beat that. Not under ordinary circumstances. What I did there was the best a person could possibly do. Like that is the absolute best. So honestly, I'm proud. Yeah, it's pure RNG, right? And I mean, we don't need to complain about it. We know what it is. That's just all it is. It's just raw RNG. Okay, so which Cecilia would you like to retire? Okay. How good is my Rezael without Voltrosa? It doesn't need Voltrosa. It's plenty fine. Oh, heart. Thank you. Oh, you're resting it. Okay. I need to take a damage somewhere. At advanced. I'm not Cecilia, I'm Vera right now, but do I want to take it here? Not Van Cecilia. Okay, so like rearguard Cecilia? You trying to torture me a little bit? No, just Van. Oh, okay. That clears that up. Go on with Ruth. One to pass. Cause why not? Hey Flutterblade, what's up? I haven't even checked how the stream is doing right now. That's pretty good. Wow, we got a lot of views earlier. I'm guessing people came in for that. Alright, GG. Okay. Now then. While he goes, while he takes his victories lap, right? Let me go ahead and use the restroom real quick, and then when I come back, no, it's okay. It just happens sometimes. It's not like you can control it, right? Now, if you stack the deck, we'd have some talking to do. But let me go ahead and use the restroom real quick. When I come back, I think we're going to go ahead and do our halftime entertainment, chat? So if anyone's been waiting to try and like theorize who's going to end up winning deluxe and what kind of potential matchups we're going to get, then go ahead and call them on over, because when I get back, that is what we are doing. And now, Cherkun. All right. Let's go ahead and get this going. Hey everyone. Dorku. Minato Arisato. Yeah, that. Yeah, Minato is. I mean, I liked Origami better, but Minato's pretty cool. Now, how many people we got? Are we ready to begin our little theory sesh here? All right. Let me go ahead and change it to something a little bit more interesting here. Well, okay. Let me actually let me pose a question to y'all. So, how do we want to do this, right? Because there's a couple ways that we could like really talk about this. We can go about theory time as in like the potential matchups and just like go from there, or we could probably try to just think about who would win the tournament and then potential matchups. So we can like work from it like in a couple different ways. I mean, heck, as a matter of fact, we could like make like a theory bracket, right? I think the one thing that kind of hurts doing it right now though would be, is it too late to be asking one on the wheel? No, it's not too late. I mean, I can just get some fights after, I would imagine anyway, right? Anyway, you can go ahead and tell me slots a little bit later, right? Now, let me go ahead and get out of Untap for the moment. Let's talk about, make a bracket. Make a tournament bracket. Akino wins, I'll be disappointed because he doesn't deserve it. Yeah. So, tournament bracket generator. I guess we can just use this. So if we use like a single elimination tournament bracket, right? Let's say it was this. That's the thing. I can have my IND match character, you know. Weird. Okay, I guess this one won't let me do it. Maybe bracket HQ will let me do it. Create bracket. I would like to create. Okay, this is better. All right, so bracket name, we'll call it Deluxe, right? And then single elimination, which makes sense. And then I gotta like get the number of brackets going on here, right? So I guess we could like try to make it the top 12, like all the 12 that we know. Was a 4-man bracket, the single elimination. Yeah, and then they went from there, right? For this one, we could probably talk about like what a top cut looks like between them. They're all in the top, like a 16 top cut, but maybe they're not all in the 16 top cut. So it might be better to talk about like who would even make it, right? So, okay. Let's talk about some theory matchups. Like some would name like a theory matchup, like just any matchup. Maybe we should start with like Mide and Gui because they're actually going to be fighting next week, right? So if Mide and Gui are fighting, I think Mide takes it. narratively speaking, she could use the wind more, and buff Saga taking out an enemy that Nirvana took out earlier just feels, it feels symbolic, right? It feels like a milestone for them. Ah, yes, Suzune, okay. Suzune versus them too. Okay, okay. Gui is losing. Yeah, okay. So everyone's pretty sure Gui is losing, it seems like. Suo or Kuon? Let's see. So let's go ahead and just have them there. Suo's top 4 no matter what. That would be interesting, right? So let me go ahead and start putting in the 12, right? Suo will probably advance because he'll get Blanemire Nexus. That's kind of an interesting one though, right? Because on one hand, yeah, Blanemire Nexus, I think it kind of depends where it happens, right? Because wouldn't it be interesting if like in a preliminary, right, he loses to Suzune, but then he gets Blanemire Nexus as a result of that. But it does feel, narratively speaking, he should win that to try and like instill upon her the passion of playing the game. That makes sense. Suzune will be top 4. Ooh, that's kind of spicy, but I guess I can kind of see it considering how strong she is. That makes sense. Suo when it gets Kuo, that's kind of an interesting one. Okay, okay. So let's make ourselves a bracket, right? So we're gonna go ahead and put in the 12. And then we've got Suo, we've got now Erika is here, you've got Kuon, and then you've got Senka, Kagetsu, and then Suzune, Raika, Michiru, and then there's 2 I'm forgetting. Who am I forgetting here? Gui, I'm forgetting Gui and Mire. That's who we're forgetting. Yep, Gui and Mire. Okay. So this will be fun, right? Erika at 45%, she's gonna win. Oh shoot, you believe in the Erika, bro? Okay, to be fair for Kirito, right? Last time I checked, it wasn't Now who was like featured prominently in the opening, right? It was Erika though. That was her ending. That was her ending, bro. Her ending. Now Erika would lose the first. No way she would lose the first round. I mean, then again, I guess it depends. Imagine if she fought against like Kagetsu, right? And has to like hit the wolf, hitting the bucket round one. Shoot. No, Andrew, trust. She's gonna fight against Kuon, and Kuon's gonna get like tackled by her. And it's like, did you think you were the strongest Destined one, homie? Who decided that? The bailiff will tackle you. Okay, so here's what I think would be kind of fun, right? So there's a little like shuffle thing here, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to shuffle Megami. Wait, yeah, hold on a second. Oh, is it 13? And then we have 13 participants here. Or am I putting, no, I mean, everyone I put in is in the tournament, right? So here's what we're doing, Malfi. We're putting in we're putting in all these names, right, from Deluxe, and we're gonna randomize the list. We're gonna randomize the tier system, right? And we're gonna bring up like our theory fights. So we're gonna sort of like judge each fight based on like when, like who it is fighting and when they're fighting, and then sort of like interpret like a theory bracket of like who does it, right? Okay, so let me go ahead and add Megami because clearly, yes, Megami is here. Wish y'all a good time. I'm bounced from stream. Alrighty, you take care. Okay, so we have Megami as well, which changes the bracket a little bit, but not too much. Maybe forgot one. Okay, are you talking about the Megami or are you talking about someone else? Because I mean, I thought we had 12, right? And so the 13 kind of threw me off. Who am I forgetting about? Oh, Master. Okay, so you were talking about Megami. Gotcha. Okay, so this is probably our bracket. I kind of wish we could like throw in like 3 like theory fighters in there, just 3 like random fighters. But you know what? Maybe we should. How about 3 filler? You dodgy? That would be kind of fun. Oh, freaking filler. Akira versus filler for round 1 just makes sense. Give him filler. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Okay, so what do we make some names up? Okay, so let me make some names up. Let me make up Urara. We'll put in we'll put in Mondo. Why not? We'll put in the guy, the B hero guy. We'll put in Mondo, because why not? And then Toya's kind of too Omega based though. I'm not gonna lie. Urara's pretty based too though. But okay. Versus Akira rematch, that'd be pretty good. Hikari Young. Oh, like young Hikari? Oh, but young Hikari, we know she isn't getting invited, right? So I think we could probably safely exclude her from this, right? I mean, the support that she got in this recent set for set 7 is probably just meant as like an appeasement for Odeon fans while it's sort of like on hold. This would be kind of funny. Jinky? Forgot Megami? No, Megami's right here. Megami's the 13th seed. Why they only show 13? Yeah, so it's like, it makes you wonder why there's in others. So, okay, I'll just throw in Mondo, Jinky, and also Urara here, because why not, right? So, are we good with this list, everyone? Does this feel like good? Am I good to, like, shuffle this up and just see the random bracket they're going to work with? They can be buried the unlucky enough. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, no, it's a fire alarm. Oh, dear. Hold up a second. Close your ears, guys. Close your ears. Evacuate. Let me check what's going on here. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. They were about to burn the house down, but I am also a firefighter as well as a security guard. So I went in and handled the threat immediately. Okay. My sensitive Kagero edgelord ears. Sorry about that. That was kind of loud. I hated that. Anyway, it's over. Thank you for bearing with me there. Fire alarm, Jesus. Okay, anyway, so let's go ahead and talk about this again. So let's see, anything, yeah, Gui and Mirde are just probably next a bit, or at the very least they're a preliminary, right? So I don't think they're actually like a top cut match, because there's preliminaries ahead of time, right? But we're kind of just going to ignore the preliminaries, because the preliminaries just sort of like, they're just there to sort of like get us some matches prior and sort of like explain the seeds and sort of root out the best of the best. So we're going to just talk, like, kind of fast forward to a theoretical 16 top cut, right? Like a theoretical one, just so we can talk about some names. So I think these names are good. No one's really brought up any names. Like, okay, so you brought up Donji, which I guess, is Donji better than any of these? Well, I guess Jinky is not really like, I'm not gonna lie, Donji wait, what? Bookmark? No. I guess I'll throw in Donji instead. Why not? Why not? All right. Speak to me, everyone. Riku the Flagberg player? Oh, you know what? Yeah, I guess we could just do the jobbers, right? Like the actual named jobbers. That might be good. Shoot, I can see that. Oh, I see an objection. I see an objection. Who's objecting? Who is telling the court to abstain? Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Da, da, da. All right, well, I was gonna mention Udiu, the Eugene player, but it depends. Homeless Montoya, maybe. Let's wait for next week. Is 13 or 16? Oh, like do this next week, you guys think? That's actually a good question. You know, I guess I'll make that a different poll. Make this a different poll. Because I can see where some people just aren't feeling it right now because we don't know what we don't know. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I feel like without the official bracket, it doesn't make much sense. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, there seems to be a fair bit of people who are saying wait for next week. All right, I'll wait for the vote to mature a little bit, and if it's a fair bit in the majority of yes, then yeah, we'll wait until next week. I don't mind that. I'll probably end up changing the thumbnail here so that people don't go back to this like, yeah, this is the episode that did it. It's like, yeah, no, it's not. Shoot, yeah, the votes are definitely in favor of wait for next week. All right, we'll wait for next week then. Okay, in which case, let's abandon that. So then, what we want to do from here, chat? Do we just want to go immediately back into the fights, or do we want to use a different kind of halftime entertainment? I mean, heck, I know there's some buddy fighters there who might want me to start watching the buddy fight anime. I could do that right now. We could watch a couple episodes as a sort of like a nice little intro. Do a backflip for real. Shoot, man, I don't know. Maybe if it paid me 100. Let's talk about the Moongate boss. Ooh, you want to talk about we're probably gonna do a roster and who will fight who. Yeah, that's true, right? Seeing if the wheel will be nice or just buddy fight, lol. Do you think it's good or meta? Oh, too good for meta? I think it's probably decent. However, I feel like those numbers aren't super extraordinary. They hit hard, but something tells me that it still lacks the kind of X factor to really hit the top tables, because usually there's like some sort of like special sauce that everything has going for it, right? Like Overdress, for instance, has the Infinity Eye markers, and then you have things like the Miracle and the Rearguard drive checks going for Rizal, you know? Viewer buddy fight match. Oh dear. Oh dear. Viewer buddy fight match. Yeah, okay, Shiono's with me on that. Oh, frick. So, like, to say 2 viewers, they both play their cards out. But I don't know. Yeah, agreed. I think something else, that might be what the other, what the other Gen modules might be doing. Might be budget. Oh, dear. Yeah, Rasetsu can board wipe. Odium has the turn skip. That's really big. Oh. Mokotenika. Okay, finish the one. Can't sleep anyway. Oof. Welcome back, then. Buddy fight. Okay. So, there seems to be a bit of clamoring here. Let me go ahead and start another poll, because polls are just our best friends at this point. We all poll, don't we? Okay, so the question is, what to do? If I spelled watch correctly, I think we'd really get somewhere, chat. Watch buddy fight. I pull but never pull. Oof. Oof. Time to pull out. Yeah. Viewer. I don't know if anyone else. Okay, I guess we could just do. I guess we also just discussed the recent episode. I'll throw that. Clip that. Clip that. Clip that! Oh dear. Oh, the votes. Oh shit. Oh, it's evolving. Discuss recent episode is winning, so now they're jumping ship. They're jumping ship to greener pastures, which is buddy fight somehow. Okay, viewer is still dominant. Can someone make it dethrone? Can someone dethrone viewer? I'm starting to think the answer is no. Okay, the votes are rising though. We're getting better. We're getting higher. Not that I don't like buddy fight, duh, I do, but shouldn't there also be an option for Vanguard? LOL. I mean, that's true. If y'all want to watch some Vanguard anime, it's true. I guess, you know, for the watch buddy fight, if you guys want to change it to watch Vanguard as well, then we can do that. Like, just watch anime, I think. We'll just consider that option watch anime, in case that changes the votes, because that changes the votes, then, I mean, shoot, I'm able to acquiesce. I'm not even monetizing this, so I can do anything. Dude, discuss the recent episode. It kinda came in. All right, I'll let this mature for a minute. That's what it is. Let's see what we got going on here. Redo. Oh, redo the poll? Oh, do we redo and like change the option there? I guess we can do that. Yeah, buddy fight is death. Buddy, oh, viewer just kind of like tied with it right though. So viewer and discuss the recent episode is, it's right there. It's right in the middle. Right in the middle. All right. Can I join wheel 2 slots? Sure. All right. So, viewer won out. Okay. We're doing a viewer, everyone. So I'm gonna spin the wheel while discussing the recent you know, at this point, Crazy Flame, why not both? Yeah. So, okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna spin this wheel twice. Nimai. The 2 people who pop up here, but I also gonna be on the wheel. Yep, okay, sure. Who is Akina's best friend? That's a good question, actually. Pancake. We got pancake. Come to me. Celery. Kento? I don't know. Maybe Etika would end up being the homie. You know? 1 out of 25. I believe in the wheel. Shoot. Okay. I'm gonna spin this twice. 2 people will pop up. Y'all can fight together on Untap. And we'll be commenting on the fight. Ooh, is that pancake? Is that pancake? Is that pancake? Oh yeah, pancake right away. Okay. Pancake and Shiono fighting, bro. Yo. This is the same thing you did last stream. Yo, bro. Yo. Pancake came in and says, I steal your chances. Oh, shoot. Oh, dude. Okay, I can see where that's pretty tilting. I can see where that's tilting, dude. Shoot. I might have to do something about that next time. Damn, bro. The chaos of the wheel. I'll be heading out. Everyone is like happy entertainers. Good morning. Okay. Yeah. Thank you for all that, Scarlet. You take care, sir. Thank you as always. It's like it's fighting time. All right. I'm gonna go ahead, make the lobby. Someone hop off in, and then I'll hop off and let the other person join in. But if it wasn't clear. Well, you guys could choose that. I would imagine Vanguard though, right? Vanguard it is, yeah. No way Scar's throwing Kagura right now. You know he is. You know he is. Do, do, do. All right, so he's in. Now let me go hop off. You can hop on in, Pancake. Go. Could it beat Gods, man, when they saw Emperor? Sheesh, dude. Yeah, and I mean, as we saw in theory, could, although admittedly, right, despite like the massive difference in like skill and also like car quality, right, I still managed to like make you lucky, which, shoot, dude. So I guess the question of could it beat Gods, man, is like kind of, I guess it's kind of dubious. Though the answer is yeah, it can. Oh no, they're cooking. I'm asking. No, but Flareblade is right. I'm not gonna show preferential treatment there, right? So if you 2 get spun, then you 2 get spun. Are those bottom 4 decks? Oh, those are buddy fight decks. They had me make these. Where are you, Pancake? Join the lobby. Shiono looking awfully lonely here with this Senka PFP, which is pretty funny. Here we go. So let's see here. We've got ourselves a good old viewer versus viewer. So these are pretty fun because I get to focus on the commenting and like talking with folks while the others are like fighting, right? So I kind of like these that way. They're also pretty entertaining, right? You never know what you're gonna get with the viewer reviewer, right? I've seen some tight races and I've also seen some blowouts from this. So today we've got Pancake over with the red gloves in one corner, and the other end of the ring we've got Shiono here with the blue gloves. Want to have VC banter for this? Maybe. Who's it going to be? Spin the wheel so the viewer can get ready. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, let's go ahead and get a second viewer reviewer. Why not? Of course, they acquiesce, right? Oh wait, yeah, okay. Joey left, right? I think Joey left a while ago. Yeah, so I gotta remove him for now. So ignore that. Joey is not a viable result at the moment. Oh shoot. Arc Soul. Yeah, I decided I'd do 2 today. Especially because it gives us more time to talk about like the anime and stuff while we comment on them. Let's see, so Arc Soul, are you there? Arc the Soul, are we there, Senor Pendulum Shokan? Okay, I gotta ping my boy Arc Soul. And honestly, this is cool because it gives more people to like, you know, kind of strut their stuff, right? Because, you know, at least people get to play on here, even if it's not exactly against me. Because shit, whoever said it had to be against me, right? Let me go and determine the other one real quick while y'all like get set up there. Okay, and let me also get some different music going. Oh, is Arc Soul out? He's not responding to the ping there. Shoot. Just play in a tournament and dominate everyone. Oh, wouldn't that be a fun stream? Do we get a Persona 4 remake in the future? We do, Kirito. I definitely think we do get a Persona 4 remake. Now, I think the remake won't have too much to change here other than graphics and stuff, because God, was Persona 4 such a pinnacle game. Like, honestly, so much better than even any of the Shin Megami Tensei. Just don't run Coral and you'll be good. Yeah, I'll run Iron Anchor and just win tournament. Yeah, like you right there with me, Kirito. Watch closely, this is gonna be fun. Okay, so let me go. So Arc Soul isn't there being everyone's nightmare. I don't know why. Coral's not even that strong, dude. So let me spin again because he's not there. Okay, Boring. Looks like Boring, you're gonna do a viewer reviewer. Arc Soul isn't around there though, so we're gonna see who your opponent is. I know Boring is there for sure. Hey yo, Boring versus Flare Blade actually happens? Wait, that actually happens? Yo! And let the viewers have a chance to fight. Shoot, actually, isn't that kind of interesting, guys? Wait, guys. We got a lot of people here. Y'all want to do a tournament? Y'all want to do that? I mean, we got. Shoot. I mean, I can just host it. Just review it. Shoot. What kind of tourney? Oh, just a simple little tourney. You know, everyone picks a deck. You know, a standard format deck, right? And then we have like we just have a little mini tournament here, right? Present for you. Nah. Shoot. Okay, so boring in favor. I mean, I am bad at tourneying. Shoot. I mean, we don't have to do it right now. Might be something for later. Just want to check people's feelings about this. Let me check over an Untap here and see what they say. Hold on, I want to confirm something with Josh. All right, Pancake, what do you want to confirm with me? But sure. I saw. I was like, he sings. Okay. Doesn't matter to me. Not gonna lie. For later, yeah. I think we like 30%. We could, but I think there's so maybe figure out that works. But I'd be down. Nah, don't be sorry, Boring. You didn't feel like it. So shoot. Yeah, I mean we could tourney. We could tourney, or we could save it for later. Let me go ahead and make a poll right here. Let me check what people do. Because I know y'all have customs right there, so I would imagine that we wouldn't do customs. You should take the time to plan it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So let's see, because that might be a reason to vote now. Just want to find out if it's friendly or not, because I'm playing customs at the moment. Gotcha, okay. Now, because I am also feeling what Ant-Man's saying there, where it might not be wise to do this right now and save it for next week, right? And I don't want to like throw you guys into that, right? Just let me do my rounds on weekends and I can. Shoot, you could do customs, but they have to be submitted and approved. That's true. I mean, that's true as well. It's kind of just the time for people. Oh yeah, that's another true point, isn't it? Right? People might not have time. Yeah, because like you'd have to go if you open the brackets. Like, can you actually stick around for all that? Shoot, I gotta plan this out. I need to take some customs from decks. Oh, gotcha. I'm kind of not prepared for it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think that's convinced me. All right, it was a fun little idea while it lasted, but no, we're just gonna keep it a viewer. So we got Pancake and Shiona right here, and then next we'll just be doing Boeing versus Flutterblade, and then it's back to your regularly scheduled program. All right, fellas. So sorry to throw that on you right there. I just wanted to gauge. There might have been a thing. Okay. All right, they threw down the good luck. Have fun. You want to take the time to prepare? So yeah, you know what, Ant-Man, in lieu of that, maybe I should like announce it ahead of time and see what people feel. Ooh, okay, so we've got Bastion starter and Shiona's whipping out the Impaldio starter with False Statehood. Okay, let me refresh here real quick so that these can be oriented properly on the field. Shoot, I think I know the OST I want to go for. Playlist. They have, I want to take the Destined Showdown OST there. Here we go. I like this one. All right. So, Shiona starts riding into the grade 1 for Impaldio. So, we are indeed playing Impaldio here. Ino Progrit. When you're ready, I have a new Blamire submitted. Thunder seems like it, but I need another opinion. Okay, I'll check it out at some point. I see my enemy returns. I mean, we know you're not playing you're not playing Athora just because Athora was the Stoicheia deck, and you're playing a freaking Keter Sanctuary Star. So whatever you are playing then. Okay, reveals Impaldio, gets himself the system code Exceed, and then passes turn. So we're starting off light here. Wonder if it's the Divine's Gate versus Bastion one. Okay, so, I see. Pancake is playing El Quijote. El Quijote has returned with a vengeance. He seeks to, like, make up recompense for his previous disgrace to Hadi. Okay, then. I'm into it. Okay, thank good. What were you thinking? Divine Gate versus Bastion? What? Shoot, that sounds a lot more wicked. All right. Okay. El Quijote or Impaldio. Okay. Pancake swinging in hot with El Quijote. Ooh, we got a Legendary Tail. Legendary Tail. Now that seems like an order that's got a lot going on for it. Damage checking Impaldio, and now Shiona trains. 1 gauge so far. El Quijote gets a lot of card advantage and drive checks, which is good for its survivability. Plus, if this is the same basic build as the last time we saw El Quijote in stream, then it probably also runs the order package. I believe in El Quijote, good stuff. If it's not Melfi's Paul, it ain't winning. Oof. Only Melfi's Paul is a winning Paul. Drasivuria. This is the original list, not the mask one. Oh, fascinating. Okay, so we don't have to worry about masks then. That definitely puts us back into contention. Oh, and by the way, one of the funs of these polls is that this is going to like change over time, right? As like things progress, people can change and like get their anticipation going. So right now, El Quijote looks like it's a little bit ahead. Ooh, calling Nebula Invoke from the hand, not bad. Okay, going right into battle, beginning with Nebula Invoke. Okay, so we're burning soul. We're burning soul early in order to get 5,000 power. Thankfully, this isn't predicated on automod gauges for the 5,000, so even with one gauge, Shiono can do this. Okay, 15 on 8. So this is an El Quijote custom? It is. Oh, it does run Church Order, but damage checking one isn't optimal here. Oh, we got the order right here. What does it do? Choose one unit from your hand, bind it. If you bound, draw. If your opponent's great through greater, you can play an additional order except Legendary Tail. Oh, fascinating. So it's just a bind ramp. Oh, I see Tiger Boy. That's cool. Okay, swing at Dog Savoria, but hit with an over trigger to pass. And it does not pass. Oh, okay. That's a cute one, though. Hitting Roving Probe. Okay. The polls are still solid so far. El Quijote is 60%, but only 40% rooting for Paul right now. Or at least believing Paul will win, I should say. Maybe they're rooting for him, but doesn't actually believe it. Okay, El Quijote to turn 2. As we already know from this ride line, when El Quijote is rotopawned by the other one, they can choose a Great Shield or less and bind it, which is a deck compression method. This is tough about trusting getting rears later. Ooh, okay. Well, that comment says something. They may not have a lot of units to work with. Ooh, Fold Break. This was a unit that didn't pop up in the previous battle. At the end of the battle, this unit attacked. The attack did not hit. Counterblast one, choose some 2 cards from your drop zone and bind them. Then, if your Vanguard is the original El Quijote, that's important. That's why the mass version didn't use it. And there are 4 or more cards in your bind zone, stand this unit. There's 6 or more in your bind zone. This unit gets 5,000 power and critical +1, and it's a hard once per turn. Ooh, fascinating. Okay, so it's only when it doesn't hit, it's a multi-attack. And then it gets 10,000 power and shield plus 10,000 at all times, as long as you have 4 or more cards in the bind zone. Okay, so this is what I was talking about before. In the previous fight, we didn't see a card like this, which was really beating down my face. I theorized that there was going to be a really strong rear guard. However, it doesn't energy blast either, so it still makes me wonder where the energy comes in. Rear guard descendant. Yeah, effectively. It's very terrifying. Ah, okay, playing another copy of him bringing with Mercy from the hand. That's important for Fold Break, I would imagine, if you have a rear guard one, and for some reason its intercept is shut down. Okay. So playing Order and then simply attacking with El Quijote for 10 on the Vanguards. Okay, Shiono opting for a no guard to build gauges. The drive check? Ooh, another Fold Break. Alright, no triggers there. Damage check. Ah. Well, one drive checking their key rear guard and the other one damage checking their key rear guard. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Okay, gauging up to 2. And now Shiono's turn again. Alright, it's time for Impeldio to descend. Exceed the mightiest existence. Discarding Roving Probe. Very careful discard there. Raido. Destined Mode of Exceedance, Impeldio. Okay, Dora Savoria's skill. Gauging up to 3. What do we get? Okay, it's a draw trigger. Now, will they choose to add to hands? Ah, Shiono doesn't add back. A smart decision, as it means that they'll then be able to gauge up to an increment of 4 for 10,000 power to the front row this turn. Rather than plus, we want power. Impeldio skill up next. Alright, Roving Probe into the Automod gauge and looks at the top 5 cards of the deck and calls. Roving Probe has a skill when it's chosen by the act ability of Impeldio to give a unit plus 10,000 power. Ooh, call the Vinster off top 5. Alright, we're still looking good here. Good stuff. Ooh, Impaldio starting to get the majority of votes. This is looking good, Shiono. You're doing good. Do 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 do. So, while they're going through this turn, so guys, tell me, what was your favorite moment of this past episode? I know what mine was. I know what mine was, bro. Forward march! 10,000 to the front row. I'm guessing the boss unit of ever is Golden Age. Akina losing. Damn, bro. Ooh, no call. Must have seen nothing but like triggers and PGs potentially. Alright, but that just means there's a lot of deck compression here. Seeing the wolf mech? Okay, fair enough. I mean, dude. God. That was so cool. Daiichi Genmaju. Gotta go right now. See you later. Yep, check you later, Noel. Yeah, the Daiichi Manju. My favorite moment is when Erika and Hikari. Oh, that was so cute. Yeah, when they looked at each other, they had such intensity. They're like, But then, like, you could tell they're the same person because they hear, like, Akine, right? It's like, boom, they immediately dash for them. They're the same person through and through. Their fight was oh, it really was the tip of the iceberg. I wonder, right? Like, what's going to be, like, the Dai-ni Manju, Daisan Manju. Okay, beginning with Impaldio for 31. A no guard. That's understandable. That's a tough number for a grade 2 to deal with. The first check, ooh, right away to the good stuff with the critical trigger. Impaldio, the fastest universe ever, apparently. They do kind of share the same brain cell. Actually, they do have the exact same brains. Well, no, I don't know about that, right? Like, if one of the, I mean, I know this is kind of a bad example, but, you know, depending on, like, what you imbibe, like, whether it's, like, different kinds of foods or drugs or whatever, right? It does change your brain chemistry a little bit, so they probably don't share the exact same brain cell over time, but Rezael going... Ah, everyone's so mean to Rezael. I felt sad. Seeing Kagetsu's deck in action, I hope Akina doesn't win Deluxe. I kind of hope, I'm right there with you, man, where I hope it's now. And yeah, I don't want it to be Akina, even though I do like Akina. I think I root that he'll do well. And nothing else, I want him to find his answer. But him finding his answer doesn't mean he wins Deluxe, you know? That's my stance on it. Seeing Kagetsu deck in action, yeah, I love that moment. Honestly, my favorite moment is probably the moment where, like, after he talks about the whole deck compression, but he's like, miracles can be created. I was like, what? What did you just say? Like, what a pro, right? Like, what an absolute godly player to say that crap, man. It's like, you need luck. I make luck through skill. I make my own future. Like, honestly, Giga Chad moment from Kagetsu. He is way cooler than, like, his PFP suggested. Not gonna lie. Okay, Pancake Singular Drive into... Okay, Niblet Invoke. Doesn't seem good at first glance, but with 4 Automod Gauge, Niblet Invoke is a 20k shield, effectively, so that's not bad. Binding Vistor after battle, as per its detrimental effect. I want to send Akina with a good card fight. Oh yeah, like maybe him and Suo have like a good match with each other, and after that match, Suo gets Blankfire Nexus, he progresses forward. Or, you know what? No, maybe, no, I mean, even better than that, I would imagine that he ends up losing to Kagetsu, but still shows what he's got. They didn't sell all the roster and PV on purpose. Yeah. That's true. God, dude, look at all that power. Just absolutely beating up El Quijote. Oh dear. Pancake, what are you gonna do? Maybe they want to be a bombshell. Old man meets young. It's like Sunny Jim. I'm gonna PG that. Okay, so they stay at 4. They don't want to go to the edge just yet. Understandable. That is understandable. Okay, and that ends in Paldio's turn. Okay, let's see what we got here. Yeah, this is a good one. Okay. Ride the Knight of Ancient Glory, descend on the battlefield. Knight of Endless Voyage, El Quijote. The non-hit effects to go off easier. I mean, hell, Impaldio kind of like has this sort of like synergy with on-hit. So shoot, this version of the deck is more about the on-hit. That might work in El Quijote's favor. We're not sure yet. Ooh, okay. El Quijote's ride line skill, revealing 2 units. One can get bound, the other one can go to the hand. I'm going to presume that the Aegis Mares go into the hands. Just joins. Also, definitely agree that Kagetsu looked way better than his key visual art. No offense to the art. Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, the still art just makes him feel like a Kuon ripoff, when in actuality, it's Kuon who's now on Fraud Alert. I'm not even going to lie to y'all. I wouldn't mind if Suo wins, as long as it's not Akane. Yeah, I mean, okay, honestly, if they did now, Etika or Suo, I would be so satisfied with any of those 3 possibilities. Yeah, Boring makes up Suzune, but I just feel like it's not necessary. You know, if Suzune wins, it kind of helps her point, because, like, she plays like a card fight machine, right? So it's like, I feel like that doesn't need to be rewarded with victory in a way. I think my favorite theory, even though I want now to win, I think my favorite theory is Suo winning, just because, like, bro, when you really think about it, it really is just as simple as the man who wants it the most gets it, right? And who wants it more than Mr. Fight though, you know? I mean, I wouldn't mind Blankmeyer sweeping the tournament. I wouldn't mind it. Okay, now El Quijote's axe skill. I want Suo, Akane, Mide, Kuo, and Raika to win against Suzune. Suo would be a good one. I could also see Raika taking up the mantle, though, admittedly. Raika wouldn't be too bad. You know, another one that's kind of interesting, right? So, you know, Suzune is kind of like this card fight machine, right? Which doesn't really, like, show her expression and stuff. One of Daybreak's tenants, right? Back when Mide was the antagonistic figure of the season, right? One of Daybreak's tenants was trying to maintain, like, your composure at all times and not, like, do things like fist bumping the air or whatever when something goes your way. So I don't know, maybe Mide would have something to say about that. If they want Akira to win, he would probably get schooled in Yu exhibition match later on. Bro. Yeah, Suo and Mide would be fitting. I agree. Okay, so now El Quijote is getting 2 cards back. So they choose Freya and Camille. Camille is a 15k booster in the back row, in addition to the skill to get 5,000 power to it. So it's a 20k booster in the back row. That's pretty effing powerful. And then we got Freya here. So when Freya is placed, if they got an El Quijote, you can counterblast when you look at the top 5 cards of the deck, and it binds up to 2 cards off that top 5. And then if you bound, you can call a card from the bind, so it plus 5,000 power. So that... pretty good, that. Do you guys think we'll get Michiru versus Kagetsu? You see, that one's interesting, Tor. I like that idea. But here's the thing. If Michiru versus Kagetsu, I feel like that shouldn't happen. And here's the reason why I think that shouldn't happen, Tor. You know what? Okay, no, there's a way for it to happen. Michiru versus Kagetsu, if it happens in a preliminary, could happen, right? And that one, oh God. Who would win that? Animated Ignis. Well, I mean, here's the thing. Just because it's animated Ignis doesn't mean it's that matchup, right? He could fight anyone to have Ignis, like, animated. Preliminary off tourney. Yeah. Honestly, I think in either case, I hate to say it, it's probably Kagetsu, just by virtue of the fact that he's like the hot stuff on the block there. Yeah, he's like Michiru's rival, so they're pretty effing relative, right? the thing is that Michiru doesn't really show any growth as a fighter, right? Like, he's still as he is. And Kagetsu has always been pretty strong too, and doesn't really show any growth either. So that's really tough to say because there's not really any circumstance that really bumps one versus the other, you know? They're both really strong, really proven. I think technically Michiru's been on the competitive scene a little bit more, so I think in that way you would think he'd have an advantage, but I get the feeling it would probably Kagetsu. And the reason why is, okay, so let's say it is in the preliminary, right? The way them having Kagetsu beat Michiru is a way of advertising just how powerful he is, because beating Akina doesn't really express that. It expresses that he's strong. It doesn't express that he's like a ludicrous level of skill and power that means he's the guy to beat, right? But beating Michiru kind of says he's the guy to beat, because everyone presumes that Michiru would be the odds-on favorite, right? So if Kagetsu slams him, then he's no longer the odds-on favorite, right? And so that kind of like builds Kagetsu up as like the one to go against. Some way because it gets support. Well, I mean, yeah, like that's the thing. I think that with Ignis doesn't really change too much for Michiru, right? Like, it's a really powerful Vanguard, but shoot, so is Vaisarug, right? So I don't think that changes too much to me. So that's my perspective on the matter. Even with Michiru, Deluxe 3 is all out chaos. It is super chaos. Like, it's kind of like the Wild West, you know? Okay, now back to the... So yeah, my theory is that Kagetsu would win that, but it'll probably be a preliminary fight because when it comes to like the actual top cut, they have dates with people already, right? Michiru needs to fight Raika and probably lose to Raika, and I think Kagetsu needs to fight Akina and or now lose to one of them. Ooh, hitting the heal trigger. Quixote healing down to 3 and getting some power. That's huge. Additionally, no guarding the Vanguard means that Quixote would be able to get a draw after the fact. That's pretty good. Well, Michiru is above everyone else in the moment, Dark, but something tells me that that's exactly why Kagetsu might beat him to kind of turn that. Ooh, and a critical trigger on top of that. Uh-oh, just when Shiono had a lead, it seems like it's starting to get out of his reach all over again. We're back into a state of turmoil, folks. But the votes don't waver at all. We're still 58 at Impaldio, okay. Ooh, a damage check from Impaldio for a heal trigger. It doesn't go the heal, but it does give a total of 15,000 power and lets Impaldio go up to 5 on mod gauges. We get the next time traveler shoot. Crackhead theory that's not related to Deluxe, but Yugioh and Akina's dad are the same. Wow, that is such a crackhead theory. I don't even know what to say about that. Is it just because they're both out of the house? Is that really it? Ooh, damage checking into the Vinster. That is very unfortunate. But there's still a chance to get it from deck. Not just search effects, but also if they happen to have a Panzermyrmia. Panzermyrmia can willfully add a grade 3 from deck to hand, as long as they're on Persona Ride. But that is effectively a 2-card combo. Yeah, excluding the red line. We don't know where Akina gets the red line, though. Could be one parent to the other, you know? Okay, another vote, and it's once again to Impaldio. Impaldio's looking kind of solid here. Okay, Quixote going for a huge attack at the moment, but this one's devastating. If it hits, it draws. If it doesn't hit, it gets to do the restand skill. What'll Shiono do? This is a tough choice right here. Given the numbers, it's not that hard to guard. But at the same time, if you guard it, you have to guard twice, which makes it a little bit more annoying. A no guard, okay. Preserving the hand and taking another automod gauge. Oh, I see. This puts Shiono up to 7, meaning on the next turn they'll be going up to 8 gauges and 20,000 minimum to the front row. We're trying to pack the heat. It also limits Quixote's ability to heal as long as they're at 5. Not bad. Okay, Shiono's taking the risky play here, but it could pay off. Camille's effect activates. At the end of the battle that it attacks or boosts, it combines itself to give a unit 5,000 power. And then it can Soul Blast to countercharge. And then it can draw a card after that. An absolutely incredible unit. Ooh, Freya going on the rear guard, recognizing that they might as well take out a very high shield value unit. A smart play there from Pancake. Okay. Impaldio's got a turn for a clapback now. They're at 5 damage, but with the ability to get another gauge. Uh-oh. Is it just me or does Shiona forget to get their 7th gauge? Michiru versus Raikkonen episode. Ooh, my drop was empty at the time. Oh, frick. Oh, frick. Due to an empty drop, Shiona doesn't get the 8 necessary for the even 8 number. Uh-oh. This could present a big issue for Impaldio's tempo. I feel like this a little earlier, Kitty. I don't know. That feels like a top cut match, my guy. I see, though. Like, dude, honestly, Michiru, my help require finding a card. Interesting. Okay, first off, personally, I think that's going to be a top cut match, and it'll be like actually like in a top 8 where Raika will beat Michiru and then lose the very next round. But you know, he's still got his guy. Pancake built a big hand, excel skills. Yeah, this is tough. But Impaldio also has a fairly big hand, so they're not that bad off despite the 5 damage. I doubt they'll even fight. Etika versus Now in episode 4. That's a good one. I can see that. Oh, you know what else we could see, Caleb, based on the opening? This would be a cool one, is if Kuon and Senka fight, right? Kuon versus Senka would be nice because they're starting to get like the 3 rising stars into the action, right? And see what they can do. I can also see Susune trying to make an example out of somebody because we just got Kagetsu advertised, right? So, oh yeah. Now they think about it a little bit more, right? Suzune's probably up next because the reason why Gui and Mide are fighting is kind of because they're trying to advertise Seraphic Gila and also Aksaya, right? So Suzune's unit is also coming out, right? I feel like she might job somebody. Ooh, all systems go. Is it time for Divine Skill? Limiter. Remove it. All right. Yeah, it's Philia. Okay, Divine Skill activate marker. Michiru versus Suzune. Damn, Kirito, you're talking nothing but the big fights, bro. You're talking about some endgame crap right now. I guess so, though. I guess I could see where Suzune beating Michiru would kind of like set the tone of Defiance a bit, where Michiru is no longer like he's not really the top of the totem pole necessarily. Let's keep in mind the guy was in a coma for a while, right? He hadn't trained in all that time versus like the Rising Stars, where they kind of they met his level in a way. Suzune needs to get her debut win. Michiru ain't jobbing. Her debut win could be a lot of things, right? Like, shoot, for all we know, she might fight Suo, and Suo, like, loses with Blankmeyer, but because it's an exhibition, it doesn't mean he's out, like, of the tournament, right? As a matter of fact, that could be a catalyst for him to get access to Blankmeyer Nexus, is losing to Suzune. And then with Blankmeyer Nexus, later on, they get matched up again, and he proves himself to her. That would be pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, shoot. Wait, why are you moving Freya? Oh, he's using that because it binds Freya. Interesting. Yeah, okay, Celescat's confirming that. Ooh, okay. The quad drive's not looking too good. Okay, they managed to snag a critical trigger right at the end there. Oh man, if only Impaldi had a little bit more deck thinning, this quad drive would just get to be that serious. I'm gonna go eat now, I'll be available for the match after. Good stuff. So, because the swing rear is already gone, that's fair. I think although of course, like, it's the rebinding is probably the bigger thing. Now, the more interesting question is, do they use Vinster here? Because it's also possible that Vinster might not want to counterblast for its skill immediately. Bulbamite can also activate to get a counter charge at least, but with the other Vinsters gone, this is the last one they can manage. So when do they use it? Do they use it here? Suzune, maybe against Senka? I'm feeling the Senka versus Kawon though, like in the beginning. But yeah, Suzune being the next one, I agree with. I do agree with that 100% because we need to get the other. Is there any other set 7 decks that like hasn't been revealed aside from a Polyphonic? Maybe we can use that to get a gauge. Imagine it's Akina. Akina gets absolutely brutalized by Suzune. Yeah, that's a good no guard from Pancake. Being at 3 damage means this can't possibly kill. Ooh, it's a heal trigger. Oddly enough, that probably is the best trigger to hit in this scenario, even over and over trigger. Not bad. Okay, and Paldio's lead continues to grow here. So all the Vinsters are gone. Yep, that's the last Vinster, unfortunately. So we're gonna be stuck to just plain old Twin Drives from here on out. Because if I recall correctly, Panzermia can't recover from the drop zone, only from the deck, right? Search your deck, yes. And all the Vinsters are gone now, so that's unfortunate. So that's 1, 2, 3 in the damage zone. The other one's counterblast at the moment. Okay, hitting a Freya, so that's no damage checks to help with that. And of course, Invoke Nebula with support here. There's some soul to go through, so they can get an absolutely massive attack here. Senka versus Now rematch? Huh, I could see that run back for a preliminary, just so Senka can get a proof or point that, hey bro, it ain't always gonna be this way. Chad Blame are getting ready to help Suo out as I can fix her agenda this season. I mean, wouldn't that be funny if she's also like, Fighto. So like they just say that the entire time to each other? I mean, sure, you know, if Blankmeyer was to, like, you know, get together, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, a Cyberoid would make for kind of a low-key perfect partner for Blankmeyer, right? Could really get on that wavelength of nihilism and just like despair. 73,000 power with a critical. Quixote would need 65,000 total shield or a perfect guard to stop this. Which I guess could be OT plus 15, or, I mean, otherwise 65,000 with that. Okay, so there's PG. Okay, damage score both at 4. Quixote is looking a little bit lower on the card advantage now, but it can build back field really good. The really big bit... Suo unlocks Nexus by getting a girl. I mean, honestly, yeah, shoot, maybe. True, she did say she tried to exceed Now at her strongest. Yeah, that's true. I mean, Now is improving constantly. Now that she's a pro, the kill is more worth it. Well, I say the kill, but then again, Kagetsu did say Akina might die or something like that. I still don't know what the heck that means. What does that mean? Like, is Akina gonna die of a heart attack or something? Or like some Death Note kind of thing or whatever? Is this some Shinigami on Cray, like just riding crazy? Okay, Persona Right Quixote. Shio needs to survive this turn if they have any chance of getting the win here. Let's see if they can do it though, because Pancake's looking to seal the deal this turn. Shinigami on Cray. This is Oshinoko. I mean, it kind of feels like it, right? Like, man, someone said that Kagetsu reminds them of Aqua, and I'm like, yeah, I can see it. Oh man, they on that Dark States bullcrap. Man, when the states are dark, am I right, Chaos? He is Aqua, bro. He even kind of sounds like him sometimes, I wonder. Womp womp. Womp womp. Wow, your counters change very rapidly, I notice. He is him. Shoot. I really like the Moongate. I think the whole Moongate bit where like he's quoting and pulling out, it's like a rise if you can hear my voice. That's so sick. Am I late? Hey, yeah, you're kind of late. Anyway, I gotta go. Something's going on. Just ping me when you see the Nexus. All right, I'll try to remember for that. Knight's Advance was too long. You see, honestly, the update Untap needs, letting those counters have longer titles. Just slept, woke up, which is it? I woke slept. I slipped up. I slept up. Ah, here we go. The bind draw order. Or drop zone. If you got El Quixote, bind a card from your soul, put this card in your soul, choose one of your units, and you get plus 5,000 power. Nice. Oh yeah, your boy Ashy fight, but it's not looking too good for them right now, Shiranui. They're at 4 damage, same with their opponent, but they have to fight a full power Quixote turn right here with just the cards they have in their hand. It isn't impossible, but it's kind of scary right now. Still anyone's game though. Quixote's specialty is in uniting the board, so that shouldn't be too much of a problem for Pancake to build back. Yeah, I did miss out on that, unfortunately. What happens if Akina dead at the end of the season? It's time to hold a Fated Clash and revive Akina. That's what happens, Kirito. That's what happens. Because, oh my god. Like, can Akina catch a break? The moment he's done saving other people's lives, he dies? What? God, you're such a savage, Hovey. I mean, don't get me wrong. If you wrote every idea you said like out here and stuff, that'd be so sick. I mean, like this would be the most metal deluxe ever. Like deluxe would just have a totally different connotation henceforth. Susie used a lot of energy. Kagetsu had 0 energy by turn 4. Oh, is that so? Okay. Shoot, I mean, maybe that's kind of like symbolic in a way because, you know, having the Moongate sustain itself is tough stuff. Kind of feel bad for Rez and Akina. They can't take... Yeah, it's like... It's you know what? Now that I think about it, right? Legion Mate Season 3 is looking pretty interesting. Come on, Flare Blade, just because of the moon. Come on, man. How would that happen without Simple Decepticon? Well, without Gab Decepticon. Well, you see, Chaos Breaker, whoever said Gab was gone completely, they're just in Etika, right? So, you know... We can do, you know, maybe some Design Force can get him back there. I don't know. Maybe. Imagine an antagonist who wants to fix the timeline because Akina and the others were supposed to... That's fair. That's fair, Ant-Man. Maybe that alternate timeline, they try to bring that back. Catch a break. The dude's a noob that got given a free... It's not a free wish. He had some tough fights. He had 4 really tough fights, I'll have you know. Yes, his fight with Etika counts. I'm bored. I understand that, but I can't solve that problem right now. We're doing some viewer versus viewer right now. There's Divine Season 4. There is. It's confirmed to go up to Season 5. Okay, so we got 2 of the booster in the back row. Wow. Yeah, this is looking scary. Tough fights or his divine saving number. Andrew, I just want to point out the fact that his divine skill didn't save him against Taizo. He never miracle healed. I just want to say that. You know, he fought like the pro with this really wicked strategy that worked out because he practiced endlessly with Now. He practiced that's just no, it's not worse. No, it's not worse. He made an amazing like don't get me wrong, I would never do that deck choice personally, but he practiced with Now so much to come up with this like wicked strategy against Taizo, and it works. How are you not gonna say that wasn't like at least in part skill, if nothing else deck build skill? Cause come on, dude. Man, we gotta fight on this, Andrew. We gotta fight, because I ain't with you there. He had to ditch Shields and Peaches to win. Well, yeah, dude. Like, and that's the thing. Reckless Wings is legitimate. It's a legitimate idea, dude. Yeah, he did a gamble. Taizo liked it, some part of his gambling, but it was a very educated gamble. Like, he made a very, like, he gambled the kind of gamble that he needed to do, right? It wasn't the kind of desperation that looked bad on him. It was good. He determined his best path to victory. I wonder if the Akina illusion Erica saw when she was in the hospital means something will come back later, maybe go with future timeline. It's possible. It's possible. Screw it, I'm hijacking. What the frick? Akina now going to be yeah, I mean, it seems like it, right? Which I don't mind that. It's pretty good. It's like in business because of Sybil. He didn't have no Barris till the last match and still won all of his past matches. What? He had no, he had no Barris for he had no Barris for Erica. Now it's legal. That's true. Sucked in that void to have their memories erased. That's pretty depressing, I'm not gonna lie. Oh frick, front trigger. Uh-oh. Pancake Kid in the Sacky Sackies. Let's go. Aegis Mare. It's not a trigger, but should Pancake fail to win this turn, that's still pretty good here. Now, this card here only gets critical on the CB skill. So since a Shiono is at 4, they can still take this hit. It'll result in a draw though, which is unfortunate for them. What's this effect? Find this unit counterblast when search for one order card and reveal it. If it's a set order, you can put it in the order zone. Always put it in your hand. Whoa. This is a normal order. Okay, so it doesn't get played. But she threw anyway. How did she throw? How did she throw? At least you lost a real match in the first season. Well, I mean, even though that's true. Well, here's the thing, Andrew. Like everything that Akina had was either like a tutorial or the Fated Clash, right? He needed to win that Fated Clash, and he tried his very best. I think that, like, considering that he basically had to win it, it felt very legitimate, especially because in the original timeline, he did lose to Blankmeyer. So if you want to count that loss, that is a loss. And I mean, I'll be damned if that wasn't legitimate in its own way. Oh, sheesh, 60,000. The numbers are numbering. They're numbering so hard right now. It's crazy. Yeah, that's 60, all right. Now, Shiono definitely needs to take the other rear guard attack if they can help it, because that one has a not hit skill, so they need to let that one hit. Oh, Yu? Yeah, that's a good question. I'm not sure either. Ooh, Blitz Order. Wait, hold up a sec. Okay. So, yeah, they guarding it. What happened to everyone who actually deserved to win the Fated Clash? Well, okay then, Andrew. Tell me real quick. All right, Mr. Trolly Woolly, who deserved to play? Who deserved it, huh? Who? Like, so let me guess. When you're talking about deserve, are you just gonna like limit it down to like what? Now and Taizo or something? Only one deserved to win is Akina. See, here's the thing. I'm with Kirito in the sense that Kirito, like, here's the thing. Akina had the most important wish. That wish is the one that deserved to be granted the most. I don't care if Akina was a noob, right? The fact of the matter is the Fated Clash is not even that impressive to begin with, right? I'll be real. The Fated Clash is simply a 6-man locals with the most exorbitant prizing on the planet. It has the best prize in the entire planet, but it's a 6-man locals. Because what happened in the past future? Yeah, that's the only reason Taizo even entered, right? And Taizo was the favorite to win that. Let's not forget that Akina is the same person that wants to die again in front of his future sister. No. He doesn't want to die again. He wants to save everyone. He wants to save his sister. He's willing. Yeah, that's the thing. He wants, and that's the thing. His sister has the choice whether it needed her card to win, and so he got it. Look, fact of the matter is, cards are manifesting here and here and here, right? So what if it manifested a skill to beat Blankmeyer? If that's what it takes, then that's what it takes. Fact of the matter is, Akina deserved it, and he still had to play it, right? But did he know that while fighting her? Shoot, he might have figured it out. He might have figured it. We don't know. Probably not, but even so, all that means is that his quick thinking there, when he got handed it after the fact, all that means is that when he's handed that Leo Lamore, he's like, yes, this is him reaching out for the future. Like, to me, the fight goes to the one who wants it more. The fight goes to those who deserves it more, right? A lot of the time. And he definitely deserved it more than Suo. He deserved it more than Erika. So shoot, Andrew. I'm just saying, I like that Akina won the freaking Fated Clash. He 100% deserved it because his wish was the strongest. His wish was the one that deserved to be real. Risking his life to ruin his already traumatized sister. Nah, he's risking his life to save his sister, his potentially deathly ill sister. You know, the one that he's saving, the one that he actually did save. You know, just want to point that out. Mikoto wanted to wish to get more confidence. That was her wish. Does she deserve more of an Akina? We gonna say that now? Okay, it's back to Impaldio. So Impaldio impressively survived the turn and actually didn't lose out on a lot of cards in hand while doing so. So Tank Paldio doing good. Without Akina winning, we would face off against two Sib. Oh, that sounds terrifying. Wait, is that actually the case though? Wasn't the Sybil from Erika only here because Erika had to come back for Akina? So without Akina, Erika wouldn't even have appeared. I feel like that's what that means, right? God, that will confirm my everyone is Sybil theory. That theory is wild, by the way. That theory just felt like a troll flare blade. I'm not even gonna cap with you. Ooh, calling Roving Probe. Okay, not the best one, but with no more Vinster, something else has to take up that other front row, right? Hide my back. If Akina didn't win, then the Sybil in present Hikari would have been stuck around. Yeah, it just would have been the Sybil in present Hikari going through instead of future Hikari, aka Erika. Makes sense. If Akina gave up, Erika wanted their, Erika wanted there to be. Oh, is that what you're saying? Oh, yeah, that's what you're saying. Now, here's where it gets interesting, though. Could Erika have beaten Suo? Because Erika does have the counter, of course, but here's the thing. Leah Lamorta didn't auto-win the fight for Akina. That was still looking really bad for him after the fact. Like, Blademeyer was ahead of the game for a lot of that fight. Who's next? It's Boring Werewolf versus Flareblade next. So personally, I don't know if Erika could have won that. I mean, she definitely has the skills for it, don't get me wrong, and she definitely deserves to win it, but there's no telling if she actually could have, right? Who knows, but I'm sure she's a better player than a day's worth of play Akina. I mean, sure, yeah, her skill, well, okay, I mean, her skills are probably better than the Akina we saw in the Fated Clash, right? So that is fair, I will give you credit there, but one would have to make the argument, though, that Leah Lamorta and Rezael is probably a more powerful combination than just a pure Leah Lamorta deck, right? So the two of them combining forces is probably the thing that could beat Blankmeyer. Remember, Leah Lamorta is not an auto win to Blankmeyer. It just keeps something from being potentially an auto lose, you know? Remember, a lot of people in the anime kind of consider Blankmeyer to be almost an auto-lose kind of skill. Kuon didn't want to take that smoke, bro. Kuon just rushed him down to even get Divine Skill. That was his solution. Boy G has thought that was the best way to handle that Divine Skill, was to not let it happen. That's how unfair he felt. Okay, so we got 20,000 power to the front row. Impaldio is swinging Natty for 41k with support. Oh god, just bring a gun to the future, Erica. Jesus. yeah, in before, like, the bullet gets stopped by design force. It's like, no, the only way Suo dies is with a card fight. I cast gun, prepare to meet God. Alright, so Quixote has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Quixote has 4 damage and 8 cards to work with in the hand. And they also have 2 intercepts, and potentially also using one in the back row. What's the best Fated Clash match? Honestly, my favorite like Fated Clash match goes to Akina versus Suo. I think the back and forth was incredible, right? And even though it was spoiled ahead of time, the whole Leila Morta twist, I think even with that, the music placement was superb. The emotions of it was great. It felt super tense despite that, even though Akina was almost certainly gonna win. Like, there's even a bit where I kind of theorized that Akina was still gonna lose, but because he, like, in theory, he would break Suo out of his sort of depressive cycle, right? And because of that, he wouldn't wish for nothing anymore, so he would still kind of win in its own way, right? So that would have been kind of beautiful. It was just such a good fight. It's my favorite one. However, we already know that turned out right. Yeah, like with Etika's help, Etika helped Akina overturn fate. That's how that worked, which in a way kind of means that like Akina's influence in a sense sort of won for him in the end. Like in a cosmic way, Akina kind of ultimately wins through his determination of character, because in a way that sort of inevitability of failure was just another obstacle for him to overcome, right? I know, best sister for life, really, right? Go Etika. The siblings fight was so good and more iconic than the final match IMO. It's a good fight. I mean, I like it, but I like Suo versus Akina just a little bit more, dude. I don't know, I just think the music's a little bit better, and then on top of that, what happened to your Vinster? They're all gone, bro. They died. Check 2, use the others. Unfortunate. Yeah, this is tough. Okay, so Quixote can take one attack and just guard the other. Blaine doesn't understand words. Yeah, Blaine didn't exactly get a good tutor in comprehension, I guess, until Resleo. What's this viewer versus viewer? Basically, 2 of the people in the stream, you know how we have a wheel here that spins names? I spin their names and they fight each other. And so they fight on stream. This has been a really good fight so far. Quixote's been really holding its own against Impaldio, despite the Impaldio's like progressive scaling. Like, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I think Quixote's gonna end up winning this. Ooh, okay, using Church Order to move from the back row for guard. And then also throw down, okay. Yeah, throwing down an extra 25 shield on top of that puts him up to 43. Yep, that's a good guard. Can I be in it? Well, I can throw you on here maybe, although we already have the next like viewer versus viewer set up, so I guess it's just up to people if we want to do something after Flare Blade and Boring Werewolf, you know? He heard, I don't want anything and nuked a small part of the earth. Yeah, you know, Blankmeyer, dude. It's just so funny to think that it's because Blankmeyer is evil. It's just that Blankmeyer is just kind of like a child who doesn't know any better. Triple slots, remember? Yeah, do you remember? Well, thank you for reminding me, because as you recall, I tell people to remind me. Because no, I don't remember. Oh yeah, I have 100 slots for real. Okay, well you get a free fight then, Smile. It's just... Okay, no guard going up to 5, makes sense. Okay, another Freya damage check. Don't cook. Is Rezile gonna get a harem? Probably not. I think it just kind of stays with the Liels in a way, right? Like, that kind of feels like the end of it. Although, you know what? Rezile is building, like, family. Like, he is building his own, like, family tree in a way, right? It's only standard, Yeah, I mean, they could choose the formats they want, but it seems like it's going to be standard. I mean, this is a custom deck playing right now, so who knows? Play more time with Reslyle and Odium and Keter Sanctuary, pretty much like a family. Yep. And then they might get the Griffin, so the Griffin might like sort of like be the family pet in a way. Me want premium? Yeah. You've let me know. Now we'll see if we can get that for you or not. Quixote gets another Persona ride. Oh, Shiono, that hand's looking a little thin there. You think you can still do it? You got it in you to deal with this? Charge! Charge! I wonder what the egg do. What the dog doing? Charge! Shoot, I never even asked y'all to like reveal your hands to me. That would actually help, but I'm not going to force it this late in it. Okay, EV7 draw, makes sense. Gets another card. Man, Quixote's also kind of like running out of cards in deck. I'm not even gonna lie. Like they are physically gonna be unable to play before long. Bring in Odium Divorce Services. Oh dear. Nah, man. I don't know. Blankmeyer and Mom Meyer are kind of cute together. It's nice. The egg Reslyle has pretty much his Immortus new form waiting to be born. Which, I mean, you know, the sort of like cycle life reincarnation thing, I mean, shoot, that might end up being Etika's like new avatar. I would like it. So let's see, you got 1, 2, 3, well, you can get 2 cards on field for the price of 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, gonna get some more draws, shoot. All right, sit back and relax, people. Are Blankmeyer and Odium technically siblings? No, I don't think so. I think it's closer to like a stepmom, and a son. I can see Etika versus now because Immorta has unfinished business with Vargas stabbed. Shoot. I mean, the opening also implies that heavily, right? So it seems like, I mean, you know where they go like meta, and then like they just like clash. Roselle's gonna crack that egg and Blankmeyer gonna eat it all up for new. Oh, Caleb, no! Cannibalizes Liel's future possibility for Nexus? No! That's horrible! Shame on you for even suggesting that! Jeez, man! Father, I got stronger! Son, are those eggs? Yes, I call them Lee-eggs. I mean, that's kind of derpy too. It's like, okay, yeah, your wife will be reborn again, but she's gonna be reborn from this random egg. Why? Don't question it. All right. I mean, Reslale's a doctor, dude, and yet he just has to deal with that sort of like fictitious like nonsense, you know? Well, it's fold break. Oh, sheesh. Yeah, fold breaks makes this tough, being at 5 damage. It could birth a unit that is the over trigger that activates the over trigger skill. That makes sense, like hatching a seed and sprout the over. So like it calls the over trigger to rear guard and activate all of its skills. That's kind of trippy. Oh. Is that a soul charge? Oh, it's a bind. Okay. Six cards left in deck. Quixote's looking pretty close to not even being able to swing at the Vanguard anymore. Oh yeah, definitely joking boring, because otherwise, oh my god. I see what he's doing. What? What's he doing? So, binding that critical, but what's the point? Is it to try and make numbers? No, that wouldn't make a number here. Now I'm curious. Yelty's looking pretty solid here. Damn, this fight's been going on for an hour. Order? Oh, the bind draw order, yeah. Interesting. Okay. And with that, this is officially gonna have to be the last turn for Pancake. They don't have the cards left in deck. What? Radiance Caliburn? Draw 2? Why? Wait. Uh-oh. Pancake might have made a misplay. You gonna play Deer Days too? Probably not. Uh-oh. Yeah, Legendary Tail lets them do just countercharge. I guess they're trying to dig for something. Oh, they might have bot decked a trigger. Oh, frick. They're just building a bunch of power. Hold on a second. There's a very crucial no skill. Aha! Yeah, that's right. That's what they need to do. Yeah, because if they did a draw skill, then what would happen is once the hit took place, if the hit took place, they would draw a card and deck themselves out after the twin drive, which is really really scary. OT might be in El Quixote's deck. I don't think we've seen OT yet. Yeah, wow, all their PGs are gone though. Holy crap. Yeah, okay. So this is 4 attacks here. This is 4 huge attacks. You might be right, but I had fun doing it either way. Hey everyone, I'm back for my business. Welcome back, Genesis. I did hear straight bet, bro. Oh shoot, straight bet, huh? Oh. GG. Yeah, they lost. Yeah, so, guys, Pancake decked themselves out. Oh, frick. We waited an hour just for Pancake to deck themselves out. Yep, Roxas' theme song. Wow. We really did spend an hour watching that happen. Holy crap. What a fight. What a a certified pancake moment. Exceed nothing but my... Dude, he probably had freaking Shiono dead to rights. God, all he needed to do was not draw that many cards. Gee, Jeffing G. Oh man, you could have no guarded, you know. You could have, but what's the point? I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. Yeah, see you later, Ant-Man. I hope you enjoyed the stream. We're having a bit of a few long games here, so not many people have been able to play so far. But maybe we can solve that problem next time. I hope. I'll see you again later, though, sir. Ball new with the rear that stands itself even they block. Yeah, that's pretty. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. A fight where a character made a deck intentionally deck themselves out and teach a villain that no victory is won through absolutes. It's such a troll maneuver. What an epic. Just play, I mean, I know what they would do too. Just play like deck out Blankfire. So Empoleon got thrashed? No, Chaos Breaker. Empoleon won because El Quijote. Yeah, El Quijote decked itself out. Wow, what a game. I just don't know why. Okay. That's all to the wound. They would have won through critical trigger and hit 6 damage. Damn, bro. All right, the room's ready for the next participants. Epic. Okay. Let's go ahead and get Flare Blade and Boring if they're both here. I'm waiting for my turn. Yeah, we'll see. Probably really late hellos. Been really busy. How's stream been? It's been okay so far. Hey, Drag Dreamer, what's up, hey go? What's up, homie? What's up? Yeah, so moving away. Bell kill to get pressed pretty well. Yeah, I've noticed that too. All right, hop on into the lobby then, fellas. All right, Flare Blade is in, and now Shiono can dip to let Boring through, and we'll get our next one. Oh, Flare Blade just left. Shoot. Why did Flare Blade leave? Ah, well, okay. I don't know why he left, but okay. Let me go ahead and make the lobby then and establish for people. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Have a yep, and enjoy the rest of your day, sir. We're gonna buddy fight. Well, if Flare Blade wants to do it, then sure. We're supposed to be on a buddy fight. Oh, so you guys are actually gonna buddy fight? Okay, gotcha. Let me see if y'all can. Someone go ahead and make the buddy fight lobby then. I just realized I'm only a few days away from my first member badge upgrade. Yeah, bro, you've been keeping it up. I appreciate that, homie. You the real one, Jared. I appreciate it. Shoot, when you get the badge upgrade, bro, you're gonna be getting that new bling. Be like, yeah, that's right. I'm the OG. You're the OG. So how's it been lately, Dread? You've been having like good life so far? How we living it? That was a funny way to end it, dude. All right. So they're gonna be playing. They're gonna play a freaking buddy fight game right now. So I expect this is not gonna take that long. Hopefully it won't take that long anyway. Yeah, it's been good, thank you. Life just got busier. I know how that is. I'm working a full-time job these days. Yeah, if you just had bound one off Frey, you would have had one random card on top of OT. That's basically the game. Every day your OT becomes your enemy. Shoot, dude. I felt that when when OT damage denies your own self as a damage check. It sucks. Doing well, so really happy to see. Yeah, it has. We've been just steadily growing as time moves on. Shoot, 25 viewers right now. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Play the dumb deck. Don't tell me you brought Time Dragons. Might have. All right, so we're going to see some buddy fighting going on here. It's starting to get a little bit hot. Let me go ahead and get this going. Mask is very numbers. This deck focuses more on trying to find pieces using church to be defensive. Honestly, I think the masked version is a little bit more effective overall. I think just the wicked power that you get with mask just sort of like outweighs the grind potential, right? Because I feel like if they weren't playing against something like Impaldio, which is also meant to go into the grind, that deck might have not been able to survive. That's why I fight. It's a good thing to live my life. Good one, Shiono. I like that. That's a good reason to fight. It's a good reason. Ice is like, hey man, I play buddy fight. I'll buddy fight. Who's next after them? So that's actually something I want to ask you guys in chat. What do you guys feel? Do you feel like you prefer to like keep going some more buddy fighting, or do we just want to like, or rather than buddy fighting, viewer fights, or do we just want to go back to fighting me? Shoot, we could also just do a thing where I throw my own name on the wheel. If we just want to make it like that, sure. Sometimes you have a handful of great threes and then you die. It's fair. Who's on the wheel right now? Maybe back on the wheel, but I'd love to buddy fight someone. That would be interesting. Shoot, just my own name on the wheel. Shit. I mean, maybe that does sound good. Love the buddy fight. We already had a fight though with you today, so I think I'll try to go for someone else. If it's me, I like the buddy fight. Sounds fun. Okay. That might be a good request thing, right? So maybe they can request a buddy fight instead. Okay, sure. Yeah, we can do some buddy fights if we want. Shoot, if that's the case, I'll just throw in my own name. I'll throw my own name on the wheel for it. I can't fight until next stream. I never actually played Buddy Fight. Why did it shut down? From what I heard, people loved it. Well, it just wasn't really marketable anymore. It wasn't really hitting the financial thresholds that it needed to sustain itself as a game. Josh versus Josh. Oh no. No, no, no. I mean, that's basically what like me versus Naps feels like sometimes. It's funny. Okay, so Hero Worlds. Hero World versus Time Dragons. Okay. Which Josh would win? This Josh or Destiny Universe Josh? Probably me, right? Because isn't this the reality where I win? Ace was when it started to get out of hand, I think. Go figure. So yeah, I mean, I think I think in your own like sort of like lore scaling, then current me like beats Destined Universe. So the Destined Universe Chaos Breaker is Arc Soul's alternate timeline, right? Where in the Destined Showdown we had Odium won, right? And Odium was actually the winner of the Destined Showdown instead of the Fated King. I hate you. I really hate you. Player play, it's like, I hate you, Danny. Danny's like, I'll ruin friendships just to get one W. All I want is to win. Agreed, power creep is real, and I say that as a Garga player. Ah. Clock 1, clock 2, clock 3, and then Jith. Oh dear. I don't even know what's happening here. Start the fight with this side of the card. Start the fight with this side of the card. Start the fight with this face up. You start the fight with this face up along clock 1, clock 2, and clock 3. 3 of your flags are in reversal. Put a monster time ruler from your hand or field in the drop zone. Reversal with this face down. So he flips these face down to like do things. Okay, I can understand that. He's doing things, chat. I know this. Griffogila, someone arguably the best boss monster in the game. Is it even better than Zodiac? Better than Zodiac? I wonder. It was basically Zavaro the deck. I see. Remember Overgod Zero, Josh? Faintly. Oh god. Let's just get this over with. I feel that, Flare Blade. I feel that. We gotta tell Danny to stop playing annoying decks. All Danny wants to do is play the worst decks, dude. It's funny. Peeks in. What's up, Ryoku? Alright, so Pancake's gonna explain this one for me. Thank you. Battle Buildings is all about change set orders to monsters. Okay, fair. A fair gimmick. We've seen this before in other games. I mean, heck, even Vanguard has something like that with Thrice Shoots Maximum. This clock will flip over into a monster with 4 crit, triple attack, and when this swings, your opponent cannot do anything in response. So it's actually the fastest in the universe. Okay, I understand. Josh, you should see the fight between me and Flare. They get an epic a lot. Oh shoot. Well, I mean, if you're playing more kind and interesting decks than what Danny brings to the table, I wouldn't believe that. I mean, I would not believe that, I should say. Overgod Zero is a manga show thing. Oh, okay. So that's interesting. So Overgod Zero isn't even something from the anime. Fascinating. Okay. It's a manga deck. It's Blade Wire but faster. Is it actually faster? Reboot buddy fight. I can feel that. I feel the reboot. So Time Dragons are Gear Chronicle, but really out of control. Okay, so this is like Heritage on steroids. Like if Heritage had like a guard restrict associated with it that says you can't guard from the hand. It's Danny. Danny's already doing his stuff right now. Yeah, no actions or abilities can be used. Oh, I feel so bad for Blair. Poor guy. So he's assembling these clocks, it looks like. Okay, but the bottoms should be the opposite way around, right? Like, these should be down here. Huh. Time Soldier Speegar. When it enters the field, oh, he took that back. So it's a turn 4 equals death. Who's next? Yeah, it doesn't have penetrate, so you can live it, but like, do you? Imagine this deck had burn. Just imagine that. They can still do other swings and cast spells and whatever to try to kill your center. That's true. I guess that one like generic protection that prevents something from getting like removed from the field would be super big here because it doesn't have penetrate. Call Spigar. Look at the top 3 cards of the deck. Put one into the hand. Drop the rest. And your flag reversals 2 times more than during this fight. Put the rest in the gauge instead. Whoa. Okay. That's interesting. So that gets more powerful over time. You can't cast anything. Jeez, man. I mean, I guess if you can build up your life, right, then you might be able to survive it. Because if I'm understanding this right, it's 4 damage 3 times. So if you get like up to 13, you can survive, right? So it says gain 4 life they could cast after the attack. Oh, so it's only like it's kind of like Ancient Gear Golem in a way, but like better. Because Ancient Gear Golem had a similar effect where they can't activate back row during attack. When End Ruler swings, you generally cannot do anything in response. Shoot, man. I mostly play Mystic Knights. Shoot. Let's see, what's this? This, I guess he's the guy who plays this deck. Chronos Leaked Movement. Pay a gauge, draw 2, and if you had 3 reversals, you draw again. Oh, okay. So again, flag reversals basically scale up then. Like we saw with the Spiegel guy. Well, okay, is there any flag reversal? Oh, that's a flag reversal. Oh, frick, that's the unit? Wait, it's like a Mech Lord Emperor, you know, from 5Ds. Oh, frick, it's a combination. Your flag becomes the... Frick, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I'll take Flare Blade's side in that this is probably a really annoying deck to fight, but god damn, that's really cool. That's a sick idea. I do not hate that idea right now. Wow. There's no wonder people liked Buddy Fight. Like, even though the power creep is so rampant, you can hardly have good games in this format anymore. Sheesh, is the design so sick. You leech in 4 units. Seek thy 3 mates. Seek thy orgies. Wow. Infinitely the chaos is more broken. Infinity the chaos. Okay. It's just not fun because it's like stall 4 turns into the leap button. Okay. 46 life. Well, clearly Luis is playing something that can get life a lot. What the frick? That sounds like its own story. What's this? Put up to 1 time dragon from your drop into your hand. Okay. Then if you have 2 reversals, put the top 2 cards of your deck into your gauge. If you reversal 3 or more times, you gain 3 life. Oh, okay. Fair enough. So this will be the next one, right? You do draw a card, and if there are any cards in hand, end the battle. Oh, so this is a counter. So, okay, so you activate this counter to, you activate this counter. Interesting. And this counter flips up the second one. Now, what's the 3rd card? Counter, put a hand. It's the same thing. Oh. Card for hand of the... well, okay, it's... Yeah, so it calls. So it's a little bit different. Called the... Okay, and then if 3 or more flags, you may put a monster time ruler from hand or field into the drop zone reverse. They have the same call. Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, because one is a battle negate, the other one is a superior call. Who's best girl in Persona 4? Okay, so this one's a little tough for me, Kirito, because I would say like aesthetic and personality are very different. So here's the thing, even though Yukiko looks the best to me, I'm probably gonna give it a Rise. That just seems right to Just so you know what's going on. Are we playing Buddy Fight? Yeah, this is Buddy Fight. Wow. So they have a new Batama unit now. When your opponent attacks, change to this pre-verse. When your flag reversal, look at 3 cards, put 1 in the gauge, 1 in the hand, drop or put the rest in the soul. Okay. The top 3 cards of your deck. Should put the rest in your life. In the gauge. Dude, what? Naoto? Yukiko? Okay, so you also like Yukiko. Fair enough. So like anyone can participate? I saw I got some decks money to use. Well, yeah, if you want to play, man. I mean, you can just throw, how many you got? So we're just doing like this viewer viewer, and then I guess we just chew it up, and my name's on the wheel too. So I too am subject to the wheel. I too have wheel, I guess what you would call like wheel plot armor. Okay, and what does this do? Okay, I saw that Wine Chronos, the end of your turn, you may put cards from your drop in his soul until 2 are in this unit's soul. Okay. At the start of your opponent's attack phase, nullify all abilities up to 1 in your field put on the bottom of your opponent. Oh, come on! That's so annoying. What? When you would call a time dragon, it's reduced by 1 for each time your flat. Wow. Okay. White verse soul. Damn, that's a heck of a name. When a soul is put in your original size 3 time dragon, draw 2 cards. Okay. That's why I quit Buddy Fight. Oh shoot. Yeah, man. Yeah, Buddy Fight kinda not looking good right here. I was considering playing God Punks. Whatever a God Punk is, bear in mind, I don't know what a God Punk is. Josh, how are you feeling? I'm okay. I'm a bit tired, right? But at the same time, I'm still entertained. It's nice to be able to like have more of these viewers, right? Because Buddy Fight is still learning myself. Learning Buddy Fight is a very startling experience, right? Because it makes me wonder how the game was able to live for as long as it did, right? Because you know, I make a lot of custom cards, I review custom cards. I learn a lot about for TCG making and TCG balancing. I mean, heck, I even have the V Revival format going on right now, right? And good comparison that explains the power creep issue. Okay. I'll check that out. Is Ashley still around in chat? I mean, maybe you ping him, you might find him. So it's startling because this is sort of like what happens when a concept supersedes balance, right? Like, these are decks that were really designed with the opponents in mind, but like they were only designed with the opponents in mind to the extent of ways they could stop them. Like these don't feel very interactive. Now, what's interesting is that I saw a bit of what like old Buddy Fight was, and old Buddy Fight felt a lot more interactive, right? Like it felt like an exchange of cards and trying to counter each other and maneuver around them, right? So that was conducive of a strategy game. But this isn't really a strategy game. It's mostly solitaire. The beginning of Buddy Fight was better. Yeah, that seems to be the, like, everyone's consensus is that it just progressively got worse over time. 100 being, like, potentially the peak of it. What's this one? If your initial, or hero world, or, okay. Choose an attribute and pay 1 gauge. Look at the top 5, get an attribute. Oh, interesting. So this is a, sort of like a reference to one of the 3, like, heroes here. You can do any of them. Okay. Now she has the most powerful card. Yeah, it seems like it just doesn't... It doesn't seem like these decks fight each other, you know? Like, they play their effects until something determines a victory, you know? It doesn't feel interactive. It's unfortunate, right? Because I feel like Buddy Fight had so much potential. And I think in the beginning, it was kind of living up to its potential a bit, but then it just got worse and worse, and people started, like, moving away from it. That is a Gundam. Wow, that is definitely a Gundam. Discard a building. Put a building spell into your hand. Okay. That is a Gundam. Yeah, Gundam located, Dread. 100%. Impact monsters. Is that what we're going on here? Okay. It's generally just resource farming and who finds all their pieces. Which is unfortunate because I mean, man, I feel like the gameplay here, I want to play retro Buddy Fight. That's what I want to do. I want to play a retro format Buddy Fight because that just feels like where it's at, you know? Like, now we're buddy fighting. Triple D are very good formats because the game was slow and every world had really defined archetypes. See, that's what I'm talking about. That feels good, right? That feels like a good renaissance of, like, Buddy Fight. Let me check something real quick here. What was I wanting to check again? I swear there was something I wanted to check, but now I'm not sure what it was. Oh, it's the Buddy Fight. Right. This is a good example of the power creep, though. The card on the left was a 4 of, and arguably one of the best decks in X, was set 1 of Ace. Garc has a higher ceiling. As once per turn, you can put Garcats down over because it's on its own ATB, whereas Globe Set at least means you have to call something else. Ah, okay. More powerful, more free. Oh dear. Yep, I just saw that. That's fascinating, right? So, yeah, it feels like there's no more consequence here to these cards. These cards just simply say, do more, go harder. Purgatory Knights, that seems to be a somewhat popular one. Let's see here. What's this? Why? It's not cool. It's rude. Right. Like, Vanguard is handled a lot better than Buddy Fight by comparison because it still maintains a lot of the fundamentals, right? Where a cost yields you a certain level of value. Like, that sort of effective trade-off has always been the case. Sometimes the same cost will get you more or less value depending on the context, right? If there's less conditions, it's usually weaker. If there's more conditions, it's usually stronger. It's almost like, to any of you guys who have ever seen, like, Hunter x Hunter, you know how in Hunter x Hunter they set limitations to their Nen abilities, but then as a result their Nen abilities are stronger? It's kind of like that with card design and TCGs. The more restrictive it is, the better it could be. Okay. Good arts. Interesting. You have an item equipped. Pay 1 life. Look at 3. Get a card in the hand. And put the rest in the gauge. Ooh, nice. I'm digging it. Time Dragon, that's so... Oh, welcome, Luke. Yeah. it's like binding vows in JJK. Yeah, that's another good example, Genesis. So that's what I mean, right? Restrictions breed power, right? That's what we do. It is your cost benefit. Buddy Fight didn't have that. Like, Buddy Fight just does more, it looks like. So more restrictions and cost means more potential. Exactly. Yeah. From those restrictions, births more power. Is that Dayusha? Damn. Whoever the teal-haired girl is, she definitely has a cool deck. Flair, you got to fight me later. I mean, if you want a buddy fight, I mean, shoot, we got the wheel right here. You can throw on the wheel, and I'm spinning for wheel. Like I'm on the wheel right here, where I only play if I'm hit on this wheel. Throw me in down on the wheel. Epic. So who's next? Good question. Let me check who the next duo is. All right, looks like Tor's next up the bat. Okay, cool. And then we're gonna find out who their opponent is. Oh, it's okay, it's Noelle. Okay, so we've got Tuda versus Noelle, if they're there. Who's this Godsman guy in the wheel? Never heard of him. I don't know. Probably an ass. It incarnates the deck is so laughably bad, it's not even funny. Yeah, the very set of Ace was still better like 9% of everything that existed before. Yeah, it's like what you were talking about in Discord, right? Like the level of power creep was so astronomical that they were effectively two different games. Let's see, so we got Torgoric, and we've also got Noelle. And Lost World appeared and be like, balance? Was that? Oh yeah, I remember Lost World. That's one of the few I actually do now. Okay, so Flutterblade's still doing stuff. I just want to say I play card games on Dragons. You play card games on Dragons? Bro, that's epic, homie. You know, I thought card games on motorcycles was the shiznit, bro. I never even, you know, how do you train your dragon? I have to know how to train your dragon. How do you do it? The Munchkin. Thank you for the $2, by the way, sir. Thank you. Now, as for here, geez, speaking of generosity, it seems like Flutterblade is sparing no expense in his offense here. He just keeps going. Wow, it's still 6 cards in hand. This is just a lot of blessing. In the Buddy Fight anime, we have a character riding a dragon. Oh, is that what it is? Hey Josh, let me show you my Flag's true form after. Okay. Crazy, do you use a dual disc or do you have table attached to your... Oh, wouldn't that be so epic, Dread? The dragon lays down its head and on top of the crown of the head is the table that they use to fight. Imagine having to climb the dragon just to verify game state on their side of the table. Brother. Oh man, I cannot even believe it. The second one. Dear Lord Almighty. Based. Claire keep using spells as if he's Magic World. Shoot, dude. I guess that's just his whole thing, right? You served your purpose. Yikes. I don't want anyone to tell me you served your purpose. Die with honor. What the heck? Can I not? It's a UFO, but angry. It looks like it has a pacifier. It's a baby UFO. Omega Octopus System. If you are ride on a battle building. By the way, who next? What if I wanted to serve over? I know, right? Same, dude. So, it's Tor, Goric, and Noel if they're there. If one of them is there and the other one isn't, yep, okay, welcome back, Noel. You're just in time. You and Tor are the next two. So you two are fighting each other. Whether it be Vanguard or Buddy Fight, your choice. You came just in time. I thought Buddy Fight was gonna be quicker. Maybe I was wrong. Double Omega Octopus System. Okay, what? Nice to meet you. What's going on here? All I see is more cards hitting the field. More is better. This is Buddy Fight. Beginning of your turn, draw a card. Pay gauge to gain for. Once Danny heads into perfected time dragon, you can win. It's so OP. Nullify the attack. Put the top card of your deck into your gauge. You gain 1 life. Wow! And then you draw a card. You got 3 more, which I think he's got a little bit more than 3. I think he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Maybe more. Maybe it's like 14. 15. He keeps. What? I can't tell who's winning either. I get picked for. I'm using my custom orifice. Okay, cool. What the frick? Wow. I did not expect to see this a few hours ago when I started stream. No, sir. No, I did not. That's the whole idea. It's Highlander spells. Sheesh, man. Josh, tell Flair Chrono is scared looking at that field of his. Yeah, I can imagine why. Josh, I hate this. Please help me. I can't help you because I don't know what he's doing. What? What? It does sound like you probably. It's sync, but you get resources instead of power. Interesting. That seems better. You brought time dragons. I shan't hear it. I shan't hear nary a word about your complaints. You have no room to complain. Truth is, game was right from the start. Uh-oh. Flare Blade and Danny, best of friends fighting. Now this is the real buddy fight. Damn, buddy fight got hands. I know, right? It turns out the fight is between actual buddies. Who would have thought, huh, Dread? I could have probably gut, but you shake your gut, but you could have though. Could have, would have, should have. Turns out you didn't, brother. So you're gonna get got apparently. It looks like. We'll see though. We'll see. I mean, Danny, allegedly your deck is really OP, so we're gonna see if it'll carry it, right? I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I don't know any of this. I don't know what's happening. Just the fun. They don't seem to agree with that. Shoot. They seem to think it ain't the fun option. Fun, he says. Intriguing that round, right? Spicy, even one might say. Gonna flip over into big boss unit. It's a clock that turns into the deity of time. That's what it is. It's really good. Danny's got something medallion or something. What is that? So you can see 1/4 of it here, Dread. This is 1/4 of it. You can see like a little bit of the stats. You see the defense and its overall critical that it deals, and then here's the other parts of it. It'll form into something. Is it kind of like Buddy Fight Gize? I guess conceptually maybe it's kind of like that. Or I guess you could also say it's sort of like Glendios in a way. Sort of stall until you win the game. But nah, Gize's probably a better comparison because Gize's got a more definitive win condition regardless of the opponent's board state. Shadowverse, buddy. Here you have the card that barely furthers your game plan. Also, I'll die next turn. Buddy fight buddy. Wow. Yeah, that's that sure is how that is. When this card enters the field, all of your battle buildings get 5,000 power and critical +1. Then if it by the effect of battle building, all your battle building get 5,000 power and penetrate. Well, that's definitely scary. All battle building cannot be returned to hand. Their abilities cannot be nullified by your opponent's card effects. Well, okay, that's actually pretty good here, isn't it? So, do you think you can kill him on this turn, by chance, Flare Blade? The battle buddy. God, it's too bad too. These time dragons look really sick. It's just so sad their gimmick is annoying. Gotta hope and try. Fair enough. Oh, he's that building. Autobots, roll out. Let's effing go. Oh, did you just steal his speed guard? That's trippy. I don't know when he stole his unit, but he's got Danny's unit on his field, it looks like. You can bot deck a card, but you won't nullify my my effects. Damn, dude. Actually, it's not technically correct. It's actually spelled. A bottom decker general. Sheesh, dude. Oh, which effect he did for that, but he did something. What is he doing to bottom deck that? Is it the time god? It's the time god. Yeah, it's the buddy. It's the buddy. The buddy's doing it. Okay. Start of the opponent's attack phase, nullify all abilities up to 1 and put on the bottom of the deck. Wow. Save to time rollers out of effect. Okay. Oh, but yeah, it can't be nullified because of the battle building, man. Oh, that's kind of sick. I don't know why, but in context of Buddy Fight, the hot deck seems so much more aggressive. Yeah, I don't know why, but I guess I kind of feel, because it feels like it's just like a different, the removal feels different. Like at least with Vanguard, right? Like a bot deck is arguably not that bad for you, you know? Well, this bot deck is also during the battle phase, which is very wicked, by the way. It's like hero around, but it doesn't replace. Danny's like, wait, no. Does Danny say, wait, I can't lose, I'm playing Time Dragon. You put a card from hand on the bottom of the deck and flip over, draw, end the battle. Okay. Weird. Weird. God, this deck. Okay, that's another part of him. Double attack. Okay. We're getting some damage. I'm gonna use a custom card. It's a custom. It's a custom regardless piece that says you win the game. Damn, we're buddy fighting today. $12K with penetrate. Oh dear. Seems so. Okay, drops it for 3 life, and then drops it for 3 life, goes up to 10, and then takes... Huh, why did he only go down to 9? You think he'd go down to 4 after that, right? That's weird. Did something stop the extra damage there? Ah, there we go. Yeah, it was just a mistake. A Regardless Peace archetype. What a bop. Oh, this is a Persona 4 reincarnation. So it's like the specialist theme, but it's the reincarnation variant. It's pretty neat. Persona 4 is just like the best Persona, dude. I love everything about it. Yeah, but maybe like there is a way to like mimic them. Like that would be interesting to be able to like have a deck that utilizes multiple Regardless pieces. Believe in yourself. Believe in your existence. Yeah. Well, we're gonna get through whatever's happening on screen. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, he's doing an effect again. I'm not sure what he's doing, but Farblade he sure is doing something. What is that? So enters, destroy a monster in your opponent's field. Then if it entered the field, so he's trying to destroy. Effective battle, destroy. Oh, he's trying to destroy. Can I be destroyed by opponent's card? Oh, that's pretty good. Oh. Combo breaker. Chat, brace yourselves. They're doing more. I'm not sure what they are doing. I think they're buddy fighting though. That's just my hot take. What the heck? I cast. One card in your field. Oh, frick. So he's gonna choose those two and say they can't be destroyed. Oh, frick, and draw a card because it's buddy fight. And then the deck is basically trying to dig and scale power based on how many you've played. Shoot. More Regardless pieces. More, Shay. Give us all the Regardless pieces. I like the idea too, especially because Regardless pieces aren't exactly uber busted. Like they're powerful, but they're not generally game winners right on their own. So it's kind of cool to have a deck that could actually use all the Regardless pieces. It's just nice to have all that versatility in one place. Wait, this one is it? What? What? Oh, come on! What is that? Jesus! He has a card that says end the battle phase. No, he even has a card that says end the turn if he pays 2 gauge. What the frick? Oh man, we're playing Buddy Fight. When was the last time you've done viewer versus viewer? A long time. It felt like it's been months. I'm not even gonna lie to you, Luis. So this is nice. When opponent would do hurt? No. Yeah, I know. When you lose, you win instead. Hi. Pay 1 gauge. What's this? Nullify the spell cast by your... Oh! Oh, shoot! He said no! I will have my turn, ho! He... Let's effing go! Shut him down, Flare Blade. Break you! Oh, shoot, Danny. Is Danny out of excuses? I think he is. He's out of excuses. And penetrate. And this is what, 4 damage? And then that's going to be 3 damage. Oh, that's game if he can't defend again. Which I don't think he can. Yep. He can't defend. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Flare Blade played cards and said, oh, man, he buddy fought his heart out. Buddy fought the frick out of him. What? You can't use that from the drop zone. What says he can use that from the drop zone? How can you use that? Has 2 effects. Yeah, counteract. Choose put this card from your drop zone. Oh. From your drop zone. Oh. Well, his cards can't be destroyed by card effects thanks to this card, right? So it doesn't matter. Can't be destroyed. He tried to denial Griffin. That's funny. Shoot. And Flare Blade's like, no. Let's definitely go, Flare Blade. Oh man, that's right. Kick they butt. Damn. And GG. They, you know, chat, they sure did play buddy fight, didn't they? They buddy fought their heart out. That really was 2 turns, chat. That ended on turn 2. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Nah, we losing. Proceeds to destroy opponent Digimon itself, and I revive. Wow, that's, the Time Dragons ran out of time. Mwah. I tried. Shoot, Flare Blade's like, never play me again. Yeah, I know. Big shock Pikachu face. What the heck, dude? That was 2 turns. Yeah. Danny played turn 1, and then Flare Blade played turn 2, and this is turn 2. You should see how I... Shoot, okay, so you're saying you're like the player, huh? Damn, bro. Fun fact, Authority used to be able to win turn 1, but the card that enabled got banned. Well, good. Jeez, man, you should never win turn 1. Goes to show that you can beat any meta deck if you try. Shoot. Yay, heroes beat villains. It's the way the world works. Okay, next up on the list we have Noelle and Torgoric. So y'all can play Vanguard, Buddy Fight, whatever you want. Y'all, it's just y'all's time on stage. Sure. Sure. Sure, you there? You up, buddy? Come on, Sure. Noel needs to play. He wants to fight. Josh, there's the true form. It's a little jumbled up, but okay. Can attack even if you have monsters in your center. For this battle, stop the time of your opponent and all of your opponent's cards. Stop the time of your opponent. God, Buddy Fight sure was a card game, wasn't it? It sure was. Wow. Wow. What the heck, man? Damn, Buddy Fight. Triple T. Overgod took it to the Supreme. Oh, Lord. No fight, no card. What the hell? So that one does that. That one doesn't even have an effect. That one should, so this is the effect text. Okay. Wow. Wow. Me with spell speed 4, 12 damage beat stick. I know, dude. Surprise Pikachu face. Had the impact in hand too, which is kind of funny. That's yeah. That is a buddy. Okay, I guess Torgoric is not around, so since that's the case, Noel, I think you're gonna need a friend, right? I swear by X the game started being ruined. Yeah, that sounds like it's generally the case, right? Alright, Noel. Viewers and reviews more often? Yeah, I mean I kind of agree. I don't mind even just like doing this more regularly and just like having me just be a name on the wheel. Hey, Isu, are you there? Would you like to be Noel's opponent instead since Tor isn't around? Let's see if Ice is around. I'll ping him. It lets more people shine on stage. I also support it. Yeah, I like that more. And honestly, it's not like I always have to be the center of attention for fights anyway, right? I'm totally fine just commenting and talking to you guys while these fights are going on. It's still entertainment on screen. Besides, I feel like some people kind of get sick and tired of my antics. Shot some silly stuff, but games went several turns and decks weren't crazy. I love Undertale soundtrack. Just one of the most iconic, it feels like. Ice isn't here either? Really? Okay, I'm still here. Tor, yeah, okay, good, thank you. So you and Noel can just get started. Let me go ahead and, Tor's here. Okay, cool. Yay, he's here. All right. Let me go ahead, make the lobby. One of you guys can hop in. I'll hop off, the other one can hop in. Can I go on the wheel specifically for Buddy Fight, LOL? Maybe. I don't really have too much time left on this stream because I'm starting to like get tired, right? So I'd say we could probably just try to clear out this board, but the next time, yeah, if you want to play Buddy Fight instead, you can. I mean, I can always Buddy Fight, although I will say I'm a boring opponent in Buddy Fight, so maybe if someone else wants to Buddy Fight with you, that'd be better if the wheel determines it. Okay, so Torgoric is in. Let me hop out so that we can let Noel hop on in. All right. Now let's see what kind of fight they'll bring for us today. Who's after? I'll wait until like the end here to see if I want to do another one, because this could be my last one actually. Because I'm starting to fade, get a little bit tired, right? This stream has been going on for 6.5 hours so far. Which I know I've done more, but man, I also had more energy when I did those, right? Go figure. I'm trying to see, is that Kyoraku real quick? Yeah, okay, so this is a Bleach reference right here. This is Captain Kyoraku when he does his Bankai. Katen Kyokotsu. Okay. So, Noel gets first bat. Deserve the rest, bro. Thank you. Thank you for saying so. I definitely could use a little bit of rest these days. I will go first. Ava versus Coral. Oh, Ava versus Coral. Yeah, that's right. I gotta fight Kaito. That's right. I probably gotta do it tonight, huh? Alright, ratios look normal. So the standard format, nothing different here. Okay. No G zones, so neither of them are playing G zones. Seems normal so far. Honestly, that fight I have to play my hardest. Sounds like it. Seems like you just comboed like so much there, dude. Like holy crap. You had to buddy fight your hardest, bro. Buddy fight your heart out. Alright, the good luck have fun has been declared. Now we stand up. That buddy fight was insane, dude. That was, I mean, it was just a turn too, but I've hardly... I already know, man. Okay, I know the one card that Noel's playing. Yeah, this is a mask. I'll be honest, I got got by the null. Oh yeah, I mean that is what we call turnabout is fair play, right? Okay. Yeah, Alcalibra versus Odium. But there is a twist. Destin King Alcalibra. The El Odium. Gosh, I've been away from Vanguard for a few months now. I don't recognize either of these starters. Wow, it's really been like that, Dread? Man. I guess you really just have been that busy, huh? How time flies. Yep. They said they were playing a singular custom, so I know what that one is. This took out the Baby deck. I had to bot deck the OT to do it, but you know, it was still pretty impressive cards. Okay, so Odium appears to be going second, which is not where it wants to be. It's swinging for a simple 8, so it's also a little bit of a slow start. The drive check is incoming, and... Ooh, it's a critical trigger, though, so that definitely makes up for lost time right there. Nice pull. First damage trigger Shell Hoop. That's definitely not wanted, but maybe you can heal it out. Ah, there's the Destined King Alcalibra right there. Who looks like WWE. So its effect, it has the King Claws, so it gets the Divine skill and also 5,000 power for each original Alcalibra in the soul. And then it has the skill to choose your rear guard, so they get 5,000 power until end of turn. You choose 2 or more, then you draw a card if you got the overcharge skill. So that's the normal Alcalibra effect. But then from there, you can put a Great 3 or greater card with Alcalibra from like into your soul from your hand, and another of the rear guards will get a 5,000 power boost along with this. So it's just more power. It's more overcharging, which is fair. Hey, punny right now. Yeah, you noticed that? Hey, I got you. I see you. Alright, riding into Gatling Kanon the Dragon, Vakatin Vifik can call itself to the back row from that. We'll see where he calls it though, because where you call Vakatin Vifik kind of like indicate... Oh, front row. Okay, so we're trying to be aggressive here. I guess it makes sense, trying to expand on their lead. Ooh, soul charging the Elementary Sanctitude is a bit of a yikes in the Odium matchup. Okay. Pardilla was dropped for the cost, so with the revival order, Pardilla can come back a-okay. Interestingly, Pardilla does need to be placed from hand for its rear circle skill, so it won't be able to get the dig skill when it's revived from the order. That's good to know. Hope he has Eidos as OT. Oh, that's a good point, Torgorek. If Eidos follows the OT, but one would have to make the argument it's probably Dragveda just because how insane the OT is. But if on the off chance they are running the Eidos Faro, it could come back. It might clutch up. A good note. Okay, Shenri is called down for early game pressure. Shenri's skill is live because there's no rear guards from Odium's side here. Okay, so we have Vanguard first for a nice 23k column. This is almost certainly going to be a no guard. Yep, and there's the no guard confirmed right there. And what do we got for drive check? Commentating is fun, I'm not going to lie. Volnude. What would be the... Ooh, and the heal trigger comes down, just as we were talking about before. Shell Hoop now hits the drop zone to be resurrected once more in the later game. That's huge. Okay, Odium side, they damage check the trusty Vanguard booster. 15k booster as they're often known as. The 10,000 power from the trigger can go to the Vakatin Vifis, so we're looking at 18 on 8 for a 15k guard should Odium choose to give it up. But before that, Shenri's skill can now resolve, putting himself into soul to draw a card. Interesting. Is Noelle opting not to resolve Shenri? No, okay. Noelle simply forgot the timing of it and is now repairing that while they have a chance. Okay. Now after resolving Shenri's skill, we're swinging for an 18 on 8 with Vakatin Vifit. Alright, the 15 has been granted a heal trigger, which this gives a little bit of deck information on that particular guard right there. Alright. One would have to argue that it might have been better to guard with a critical trigger, as that has already been a previously revealed trigger, but it's just a little nitty-gritty information game right there. It doesn't particularly matter. Alright, Odium heading into the turn 2, standing and drawing as is tradition. We shouldn't expect too much going on here. Oof, he would have drawn the heal if he activated Shenri correctly. Wait, he would have drawn the heal. Wait, yeah, oh yeah, no, I'll be like, hey, Housebreaker, that's not the case. He just drove check it. Shoot. He almost made me freak out. Okay. Discarding Stem Deviate, which might be the one revealed previously, in order to ride into Life Cessation Colossus. Colossus has the skill, then when it's road, you put a card from the hand into the regress cage to draw 2 cards. I've been experimenting with not popping the Shenri clones right away. It's an interesting choice. You see, Luis, I'm kind of there with you with like Sergown, right? Because I've noticed sometimes that if I don't have a lot of like rear guards in the hand, it might be better to keep the Sergown as just like a good 13k booster and then like use it later. It's pretty good if you're not expecting any field control in the matchup. So yeah, that's a very poignant thing to point out there. Poignant to point out. Alliteration. Neat. All right, the draw on Soul Charge. Soul Charging a front trigger, which is not optimal, but not the worst. Okay. Now, let's see. Is Torgor going to leave it at that, or we got more incoming? We've entered the copy of the 15k booster incoming here, so that's nice. Getting a nice solid boost for the Vanguard here this turn. Okay, ODM at 3 soul right now, which is a comfy area. It's more or less where it wants to be. A very resource-light deck for the most part. All right, going 18 on 8 from Vanguard to Vanguard. Oop, quick little. Give it just a second here. Okay, looks like we're back in. Looks like Untap crapped its pants slightly. Yeah, it happens sometimes. It still keeps the game, at least. Here we go. Alright, just a sec. Okay, cool. Okay, Archer/Noel declaring the no guard here, but now we have to see what Cessation's drive check is going to bring. Josh, you should be a commentator in official tournaments. You could liven them up. Shoot. I don't know, bro. If they ever get sick and tired of different fight and they want a new kid on the scene, maybe they'll take me. Okay, a drive check. Ooh, drive checking Distorted Bane. That's pretty crucial here at this stage. Okay, damage check comes down, and it's a critical trigger. All right, with that critical, offering it over to Gatling Kanone Dragon will result in a no pass on that. But there is that Vocative Vifa. This is the danger of playing Vocative Vifa aggressively, because it gives the opponent an option to attack your rear guard. I feel like you and different fight in the commentary box together would be legendary. Really though? Huh, I wonder how our chemistry would be together though. He seems like kind of the complete package compared to me, right? But who knows? Whoa, okay, 10 votes on, and 5 go to Aqualibra, 5 go to Odium, so it seems like it's a very even voting right there. Ooh, throwing down a 15k guard to save Vocative Vifa. It's a bit of an overguard, so it seems that he's trying to maintain his board presence as much as possible. Perhaps this indicates that there's a little bit more defensive cards in the overall hand composition for Aqualibra here. It would be cool though to like try and be a commentator with different fight. Who knows? Maybe it wouldn't go that well, but I certainly wouldn't turn down the experience, right? Just to like kind of see how it is. Shoot, I bet like a long day of commentating would like destroy my voice though. Oh man. I mean, I know these streams kind of like prepare me for it a little bit, but God, I think what that mostly prepares me for is just like card fighting stamina, being able to fight again and again and again, you know? Alright, so standing and drawing, and we're going to be discarding to ride into Aqualibra as is tradition. Discarding to Parada, well, that sort of expands to the theory that there might be a lot of defensive cards and not a lot of pieces in that hand. Now, what's crucial here is what Gatling Kanone could seek out for Aqualibra. This is a very versatile card in that it can add effectively anything. All you got is just a grade 3 or less card, which is the entire deck. Now, where this gets interesting is that if they can add something like the Order, that Order would be crucial for getting back those pieces from the drop zone. And they got some tasty targets right here. Not only is that Shalhoub active, but we also have the Farizas. Alright. So adding Adel off the top 3, which results in a mandatory soul charge. Let's hope it doesn't hurt too much. And what would you bring and what are your thoughts? It depends on the format, right? If I could bring it, well, my favorite deck of all time is Revengers, right? If I was playing a retro format like G, I'd bring Venrir. If we're talking about like standard, I'd play Reziel. I'd play the Faded King. I'd imagine he'd probably end up playing Ava, so he'd probably get something akin to Ava versus Reziel, which is a bit of a tough matchup, but I think it'd also be a pretty fun matchup, right? Both have been quite unlucky with their soul charges so far. Yeah, I mean, both of them mutually soul charging their effect fronts, so twinsies there. Oh, it would hurt. I soul charge OT most of the time with Libra. Wow, now that is some insane bad luck to her. Tell us more. Okay, so Shalhoop call, and according to log, Shalhoop was played from the hand. So wait, hold on a second. Another Shalhoop from the hand. Oh man, that is 3 Shalhoops confirmed in the game state. Ooh. Okay, the homie Noel don't even need that order. It looks like he just has the cards. Now, this is a bit of an odd choice, though. Shalhoop doesn't have the ability to actually hit its maximum potential, because here's the thing. Alcalibra needs to attack a grade 3 or greater unit. With no grade 3 or greater units on the field, Shalhoop won't be able to restand, making it not the optimal choice as far as calls go. So what could be their plan here? Mayhap Shalhoop is the best they could offer at the moment. During round 2 of the January tourney. Shoot, man, I heard that. They won't stand, but they will be enough for now. Okay, so Noel confirming that this isn't a misplay. It's just the best they've got. Oh man, I guess to say it quirky like this isn't a misplay, it's the only play. Okay, throwing down the Adel going for a draw and soul charge. Again, both players having to deal with these potentially infuriating soul charges. Right, Shalhoop can't restand because Alcalibra needs to specifically battle a grade 3 or greater unit. As per the condition of its second effect. Ooh, soul charging yet another effect front trigger. This is getting progressively more painful, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, exactly, Chaos Breaker. Yeah, another front. This is excruciating. Okay, now it's time for Alcalibra. My fight with Roxas in this match, we do nothing but trigger, soul charge the OT, and you still won that? Wow, bravo, by the way. Good for you. Oh, interesting. Okay, Soul. Now, the Soul Blasts here are a little bit intriguing. They got Linkanone and Shenri. I would have imagined. I suppose this probably means that they don't run Eidos Pharaoh, as they have no concern whatsoever for getting Elementary Sanctitude in there. So we can almost certainly expect the Drag Beta. You may Soul Charge one option. I agree. I feel like the Soul's a little bit excessive at this point. Okay. Now to bequeath the extra 5,000 increments. 3 of these rear guards are going to get it. And there are 4 overcharge units, so the draw is guaranteed, but the question is, which of these rear guards are going to get priority here? Ah, okay. Emphasizing power on the rear guard column here. With those 3 being overcharged, Alcalibra now draws a card and gets another 10,000 power for himself. A very important note that some people forget, that Alcalibra also gets very beefy. So it isn't just the rear guards here, not at all. And then once we get into the Destined King Alcalibra, that'll become even more apparent with its incremental scaling. I saw some stuff on the news coming out. Vaisarug or something. I think I might return to try and buy his art is so cool. Oh yeah, Vaisarug, its deck gimmick was just revealed in the latest episode, Dread. So if you haven't watched Divine Season 3, go watch the first couple reactions. It's a really, really epic fight. Okay, and now Alcalibra swinging first for 31 on 10k. As we saw at the last fight, this is a very difficult number to deal with, and once again, it is a no guard. Here comes the Twin Drive. Currently, Toragoric is sitting only at a mere 1 damage, and so as a result, any heal triggers will go off if there is any to be had here, but it also means Toragoric has a lot of room. Whoa! A front trigger getting put down despite soul charging too. That is some deck chance right there. What are the odds? Man, I guess Alcalibra just decided they wanted to see fronts today, huh? Ooh, and the heal trigger. And as I just mentioned before, the heal trigger will go off in this scenario, putting Noelle arguably back in the driver's seat. Oh, but the defensive OT comes down to save the day, throwing Odium down into the no damage zone. Wow, this is a shocking turn of events. However, this could be just as negative as it is positive. Although it does deny any damage on Torgoric here, Torgoric doesn't have a reliable source of countercharge aside from the booster here on the rearguard circle. And that booster's a little bit late. It'll miss timing with crucial cards like Anachronos Dragon. So they won't be able to use CB for a lot of their important setup effects. This could hinder Odium's ability to build up properly. Triggers left and right, and neither of these decks are particularly good at deck compressing either, so this is just raw RNG at its finest, ladies and gentlemen. Fascinating. Alright, Noelle healing out the Alcalibra, although erroneously placing in the bind zone on accident. Alright, and as we would predict, this is going to be going on the rear guard. Almanac's gonna get beat in the face. Yep, Almanac Colossus got hit like a truck by a 43k attack. All right, and with Shalhoub having no viable targets there, that more or less ends Alcalibra's turn, passing back over to Odium. Okay. It's unfortunate, as we see, the Great 2 Colossus actually is in the regress cage earlier. He was raring to go to be called out to the rear circle, but without any countercharge available during the main phase, that won't be happening here. How will Torgoric respond to this interesting scenario? Poor guy, he did nothing. Well, he did attack Vakatin Vife, right? He did attempt to murder him, so I think it's only fair that Vakatin Vife, like, boosts the counterattack back at him, hey? Let the world distort. Turn back the sands of time and erase all sadness from the past. Ooh, we getting riot chant here. It's getting real, ladies and gentlemen. And here she is, the destined one of time, Liel Odium. Ah. The discard for Ride was a Lamina, which now activates. By Soul Blasting and Bot Decking herself, he'll be able to draw an additional card off her. And as we mentioned before, Soul is in no short supply in neither of these decks. Okay. Buddy fight chant. Nice. Alright, drawing the additional card. Odium's hand is definitely looking quite healthy here, and with only 4 circles to fill, it's quite easy to think that they could be able to do so. Alright, Avarice Rester gets called down, presumably to go fetch that Distorted Bane from deck. Discarding Anachronos from the hand, although that won't be useful right now. Later on, Anachronos might be able to get gauged up from drop zone with the skill of the Grade 2 counterpart. Alright, Distorted Bane, as predicted, is dumped into the drop zone, just raring to be played. And Distorted Bane is immediately played indeed. Now, will they opt for the Soul Charge or not? As we've seen, Soul Charges have generally been rather painful. I think I'm gonna have to head out, guys. See y'all later. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Yep, you too. Thanks for dropping on by, Dredge. You have a wonderful rest of your night. Ooh, opting for the Soul Charge appears to have backfired. Soul Charging a very valuable PG. Whew, that's gonna hurt her defenses. And now to the gauge the order goes. Josh, what do you think of the grade 1 reveal that lets you bane from damage? It's decent. I think that grade 1 is not really that useful yet, but it's going to get useful, Luis, because the other condition that it has is to get back a grade 3. Like, it's a grade 3 order, right? So I think that'll become more useful as we have more viable grade 3 order targets, right? So if ODM became a more dedicated order build, and there was other orders to use aside from just Distorted Bane that were actually good, that would actually work out. I could see it being a very legitimate choice, and because that's the thing. It helps with a very, like, helps with a very annoying niche scenario, but helping with that is not enough to justify its existence. But if there's other things justifying its existence, then you can find a way to reliably integrate that good problem-solving tech because the deck already uses it for more practical reasons. That's my theory on that grade 1. But we're not there with it yet. I'd say the strongest card that we got from this is the Anachronis clone along with the 15k booster. These two really do a lot for Liel's resource game, like a lot. Ooh, calling the Almanac Colossus. With only 2 gauges there currently, it won't be able to boost until they get the 3rd one off of Liel Odium skill, however. Judging by the columns, calling the Philia ahead of time may have been a mistake, as it has resulted in 2 inoptimal columns against the 13k base Vanguards. Alright, Odium goes right away, and now presumably a gauge from the hand. Okay, examining the gauge here, it appears that they have gauged... Ooh, they've gauged a second Distorted Bane. We're getting hasty here, boosting up her power again and getting another drop, but no soul charge. Now, what's interesting here is seeing what Soul Blast might be, as Torgark has yet to pay that part of Liel Odium's cost. A very often forgotten part of that cost is the Soul Blast. Okay, Soul Blasting the PG. 48,000 of the Vanguard with the triple drive ability. How will Noah respond? 7 cards in hand. That's not exactly the greatest to be at here. Okay, the no guard has been clarified, but with only 1 damage, it's not likely to do too much damage, but who knows? Let's see that triple drive. First check, Avarice Rester. Alright, we can guarantee a 3rd Distorted Bane. The second, ooh, the critical. That's going to start putting the squeeze on Alcalibra. Yeah, there's the Rester right there, eh, Chaos? I mean, even if they didn't have another one, I guess they might have banked on getting it, and heck, they sure got it. Alright, granting the 10,000 power over to Orions. Oh, and hitting the Persona right. That will be good for next time, for sure. Okay. Only 1 trigger of the triple drive, but it is definitely a pretty devastating one here, pushing Alcalibra up to 3, assuming no heals or OTs. Ooh, oh. Odium a tad hasty, swinging before Alcalibra even has a chance to resolve damage. Ooh, no damage triggers though. Losing both Persona Rite and PG hurts follow-up. Alright, Philia now is going in with support. Thankfully, due to playing Distorted Bane, Philia actually has the ability to get the 5,000 power and secondary effects. In combination with the 2 Distorted Banes boosting the Avarice Rester, this is coming in for a solid 31k to Vanguard. Here's the song request. My turn from GZ. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that one. That might be cool. Let me see. Alright, guarding for 20k with the front trigger. The one that was draw check earlier, presumably. Oh wait, you're talking about the other one, aren't you? Okay. Boosted by Colossus, we're looking for 40 on the van now. That's going to be an even more devastating attack. Let's see. Alcalibra's sitting at 3 damage. They could opt to go to 4 here. I'll be keep streaming for a long time to come because these streams, man, glad to hear it. Certified banger, truly. Alright, no effect from Morians due to, well, it'd be bad use of soul, presumably. But a no guard. Ooh, damage checking the Destined King. What are the chances that they have one in the hand at this point? 2 have already been seen out, so that hurts their chances for Persona right here. This is not looking good for Alcalibra. Very punishing 3 damage checks this turn. But that's heartwarming. Thank you, Luis. I appreciate it. Okay, back to the fight. So, Alcalibra is now endured Odium's first grade 3 turn and is proceeding to enter into turn 4. Now, let's see if they'll be able to ride into the Destined King, aka the whole point of the deck. With a Stride Fodder and Night Rose deck set. Tommy the Ghosty. Call it here. I see that, well, it sees in the votes the Destined King Alcalibra is a little bit in the lead, but not by much. They've got 8 votes to Odium 7, it looks like. Tommy the Ghosty brothers. Oh, grade 3? Oh, you're talking about that one? Yeah, they're both Stride Fodders. Ooh, okay. We got it. Alcalibra's got another one. Okay. It's for Night Rose, so I don't think are they talking about Largolf? They might be talking about Largolf. But no, I don't think it's in the Night Rose Strike deck set. Alright, calling down a second Adel to the field. Adel will be able to use this effect again. Tron Soul Charge. It's time for our favorite game, the Soul Charge game. Let's see how favorable this will be. Draw first, and then the Moment of Truth. Oof, it's a critical trigger. The Soul Charge is kind of being a bigger enemy than even Odium herself. So, to catch everyone up, the Destined King here is a custom unit, and it has 2 effects. The first effect is a continuous clause known as the King Clause, which is that it's also regarded as the Destined Scales Alcalibra. Furthermore, it gets 5,000 power for each original Destined Scales Alcalibra in the Soul, as well as their Divine Skill. Furthermore, it has a secondary skill, which is active the Vanguard Circle once per turn. Use Soul Blast 2 to choose 3 of your rear cards and they get 5,000 power. Then if you chose 2 or more overcharged units, you draw a card. So much like it was with the original. However, instead of the Vanguard getting 10,000 power, it instead has the additional clause of then put a grade 3 or greater card without Calibra from its name from your hand to your soul to choose one of your rear guards, and this unit and that unit get 5,000 power to end of turn. Now, this is a little bit unfortunate for Alcalibra because it means that in order to get itself consistent power-ups, it's going to need to keep feeding extra Alcalibras. But it's made up for by the fact that the continuous skill will be feeding it extra power for each original, so ultimately it's to its benefit regardless. It's not a very strong upgrade, but it's still an interesting upgrade. Oof. Unfortunately, however, the Alcalibra player has just confirmed that they were unable to find the other Alcalibra to fodder dice for the additional clause. This is a tough situation for them. And unfortunately, Alcalibra skills and axe skills, they would need it during this main phase. No chance to dig forward with drive checks. Alright, what's a good one? Okay. Let's see, so they calced up bonuses, and it's almost certainly time for a Divine Skill, baby. Let's just hear them say those beautiful words. right, here's the chant. The linear of horizons extends. May the flames bring equilibrium to the scales. Ooh, I like it. And Divine Skill has been declared, overcharging the final 2 units on field and demanding a ping with minus 10,000 power from Odium. I think the commenter's looking for the Stoicheia version of Nocturne. No, I don't think so, because they're talking about in the Stride deck set, which let me check what that is actually, because I don't know either. I have an idea that it might be like Undead Dragon, Ghoul Dragon, but let me check. Let's see here. It's Mighty Rogue Nightstorm. That's what it is. I see it right here. This is Mighty Rogue Nightstorm. Interesting. Okay, yeah, so it's just the basic beater plus draw, so that archetypal kind of card. Tor may have a ton of hand cards, but this is still gonna hurt. Oh yes. This is some bud. Ooh, damage checking the frickin' Twin Cast Protect. Now, isn't that just a meme at this point, ladies and gentlemen? Okay, looks like we're starting off right away with a whole 53,000 on the Vanguard. Interesting that Noelle is opting to swing bigger and then presumably lose off on power. Perhaps they're banking on the drive checks to equalize the overall power distribution of the attack pattern. Oh, Torgoric is actually willing to oblige here, a bold maneuver. And 45,000 power in shield has been dropped down. Sheesh. That's 3 whole cards gone, just like that. As Luke mentioned in the comments there, even with a large hand, this is still going to be demanding some sacrifice. Okay. Another 53,000 power to the Vanguard. The Alcalibra is looking for some heavy damage right off the bat. Oh, throwing down the Jewel Beast. All right. And additionally throwing down another 20k. Okay, throwing up to 40. And then intercepting the makeup for the extra 5k shield necessary. So, Flare Blade, its first skill is the King Claws. You know, the continues, they get 5k per original and also the Divine skill. And then the second skill is like the other one where it like chooses 3 rear cards to get 5,000 power and then you draw if you chose to more overcharge. But where it differs is that instead of giving 10,000 power to Alcalibra, what it does is it puts an Alcalibra from your hand into the soul in order to give 5,000 power to itself and under the rear guard of your choosing. So it kind of like divvies up that 10k power between 2 units and can thus proc another overcharge consistently. And it's not really bad because the continuous skill already give Alcalibra extra power during your turn. So that's where the extra difference made up. What's the face down card in the ride deck? So these 2 face down cards are actually some removed from play cards because earlier if I recall correctly, these are removed from play cards, although I'm not sure. What are they? Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, they removed from play, or I guess they returned to the ride deck, 2 ride line units. Let me look at the drop zone here. Yeah, so they returned the grade 1, the grade 1 and the grade 2. There we go. Now it's face up for everyone to see. So they returned that as the cost for the cat skill. And the remove card in the G zone is the overtrigger that they damage checked earlier. All right, now Alcalibra is going to be coming in hot and heavy. 28 boosted by 23. That is a massive 51,000 on the Vanguard. And Bill Shao Hoops are right behind him with 40,000 apiece. Well, no defensive for Odium thus far, and a dwindling hand size. There might be some no guards coming here. Alcalibra's starting to get back that momentum, but if they can't seize it this turn, they have to deal with Odium for 2 whole turns here. Ooh, okay, and a PG comes down, discarding a Persona Ride. One and only wonders there's another Persona ride to make up for that if they truly wish to defend to the point of not having the stronger clapbacks. Yes, 40,000 power for both Shell Hoops here. It's going to be really big on these rearguard swings. They'll be 50,000 power if they get a trigger, so almost as strong as the column swings. Now let's see. Twin Drive, first check. Ooh, it's a whiff of Panzerschwert. Not good in this instance. And the fourth Shell Hoop. Wow, we are seeing double, triple, and now quadruple today, ladies and gentlemen. All right. The drive checks are dry. That's not looking too good. But still, as I suppose also Luke mentioned, we do have the 40k swings coming in hot after that. So there's still some damage to be had here. Okay, a no guard here, going up to 3 damage. It's 3. It took the 3rd damage and no trigger. Hand's looking real small. It's unlikely they'll be able to guard this next attack either. DT meaning Destined Timepiece, by the way. Yeah, both their damage are on the right-hand side. Okay, 40,000. Oop, yep, another damage check is presumed, and it's another no trigger. Shoot. This could mean a really devastating 5 drive checks over the course of 2 turns, though. All right, Odium's got one more chance to make a difference, and we'll see if it can do just that. It's Tor's turn. No problem, Yavion. Okay. This is crucial. Let's see how bad Tor will be able to clap back against the Destined King. Alright. 5 cards in hand. And 5 energy. Do we see a Persona ride? We do. Alright. Persona riding, which refills back to 5 in hand and giving 10,000 power to the front row. Both players are at 4 damage, but we have a lot, and I don't mean just a lot, I mean a whole 10 cards it looks like in the hand for Noelle over there, so they're sitting pretty with that and 2 Shell Hoops to intercept. Alright. From the hand, they discard, a critical trigger, so that might have been a potential defense they were holding on to earlier. And getting the trusty Distorted Bane for a 3rd Distorted Bane in the gauge. Alright. Drawing a card, and it appears that they'll Soul Charge this time, which is fair, as it's not really necessary at this stage of the game. Calling Orions, and Orion's skill can now proc if they so desire. And so they do. They Soul Blast for skill of Orions to dig deeper into the deck. What do they find? Calling the Philia, not bad. Alright, with that Philia chilling in the back row, it's fairly likely that they'll still end up activating the skill from the drop zone to call this grade 2 into battle for more optimal numbers. With CB totally free there. Ooh, overcalling. Fascinating, alright. Well, Almanac Colossus once again taking the L and forcing to retreat. Oh no, instead Torgoric is completely readjusting their fields here. Okay. So, to catch everyone up on what just occurred there, presumably they called Oriens to the left column and then called Philia over to the right column and then exchanged the respective positions of the units in those columns to create this formation. Technically speaking, no. However, it's a reparable game state, so in a casual fight like this, it is acceptable if the opponent allows it, but technically that should not have happened. Alright, 10,000 power to the front row off the skill of Persona Ride, and also 15,000 power to the front row rear guards. What's up, Aggro Rich? Welcome on in. Alright, y'all know what I gotta play next, bro. Y'all already know. Time to play that Odium theme. Ooh, alright. 43,000 power on the Vanguard to start with, but Alcalibra is choosing to guard this attack. A double intercept from Xiaohu, along with a guard of 15 from the hand. Currently 25, putting up to 38. They'll need another 10k on top of that to actually fully guard this attack. If you had an evil arc in Vanguard, which deck would you use? Is there any particular format? Okay, a bit of an overguard there, but guarding with another 15k. Perhaps they'll recognize to not intercept with both in time, or they already committed to both intercepts. Let's see. Oof, okay, yeah, a pretty bad misplay over there, wasting an intercept when they didn't need it. Alright, now Odium comes into the strike. And as she enters the fray, she Soul Blasts one and re-gauges her rear guard on the left. 48,000 with 3 drive. Alright, Odium is looking real powerful here. Okay, and the PG comes down for that attack. Okay, the votes are updating. It's now an even Steven 50-50 between Alcalibra and Odium for who the fans think are going to win this. Okay, first check is a whiff, second check is a front trigger. Oh my, we're seeing a lot of these today. Odium theme is so peak cinema, you are right. Alright, calculating bonuses to the front row, although that won't exist for very long. And ooh, the third check being another front trigger. Alright, now though, that's an exciting triple drive. However, this for all the power in the world, Colossus can only deal 1 damage. So, should they choose to go up to 5 here, they'll get by without having to guard that massive attack. Okay, discarding 2 cards from the hand, and the Divine Skill drops. I really want to build Odium, but printing money is illegal. Man, I feel that. Oh, man. Both doesn't matter. Okay, so if you're saying both doesn't matter for like format, honestly, I would probably pick Vargas. Okay, damn it. Damage checking another Alcalibra. That is on. Did you get a spin? Yeah, way earlier, but that was for a matchup that already is taking place right now, so you ended up losing your chance. Sorry, Ice, you weren't there at the time, like, at all. Okay, damage checking up to 5. Alcalibra is looking not so pretty. 5 damage, only 6 cards in hand. Can they endure Odium's next round of attacks? Ooh, a fascinating choice on the part of Torgoric, actually choosing to put Philia into the soul, despite it then not being a booster for the next turn. That'll reduce their power. I'm about to end the stream here pretty soon, Isol. Again, sorry, you were spun, but you had to be there when I spun you, you know? Yeah, maybe next time. Okay. And now, beginning of the battle phase arrives once more, re-gauging in order to call. Alright, calling the grade 2 to rear guard circle. Perhaps they wish to Soul Blast 2 for that extra draw in the off-case scenario that they don't succeed in their kill turn. Alright, and the attacks begin again in earnest. Now attacking for 25 on the Vanguard, not 28. A very crucial difference here is that means a simple 15k can ward off that attack. Ooh. And a 15k is dropped. I can't wait for next week's episode on test both. I know, Xayah especially. Oh, you already know I'm all about her. Okay. Odium swinging for 28 and activating skill for Twin Drive. And it appears they'll be using their Almanac Colossus in the rearguard circle as the price for that triple drive ability, even though it's only a twin drive. Ooh, another PG drops. Okay, that's pretty huge here. Discarding a Shallhoop. This twin drive is big. First check is a PG. Second check is a heal trigger, which doesn't proc resistance as the opponents have 5 damage. Ooh, that's unfortunate. All right. And now coming in for one final attack. Let's see if Alcalibra can endure it. Soul Blasting for an extra draw. Okay. 48 damage, moment of truth. Did they see another PG maybe? Ooh, guards with the Overdress. It was Idolspar. Oh my god. Wow, that was surprising. Oh boy, it's an upset. They survived the Divine Skill turn. Alcalibra has a chance to close it out. Oh my god. Let's effing go. Okay. Hype, 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 hype. Let's go! And with 2 cards left in hand, they about to be 3. They definitely have room to build back that field. Okay, Odium is sitting only at 4 cards in damage zone, but with a really good hand here. We're looking at, I believe, 9 cards of defense along with the intercept with 2 damage to go. Ooh, and now the revival order coming in at the crucial moment to recur some lost pieces. Hey, baby. All right, who are they choosing to bring back? Okay, Shallhoop, of course. And Panza Schwitz, in which exactly 6 energy to work with. They have just enough to pay for both of these skills. All right, let's see if you can do it. Alcalibra's got a chance to finish this. Now's the time, the moment to shine. All right, now they can only overcharge 3 units, maybe 4 if they got another Alcalibra, but they draw it. Okay, and the polls are adjusting again. It's back to even Steven. It seems both myself, the commentator, and everyone in chat here are unsure how this is gonna end. Let's find out together, y'all. All right, and Overcharge 1, Shallhoop. Overcharge 2, Panzerschwicht. Overcharge 3. Goes to our boy over here right behind Panzerschwicht. An Adel. And then additionally a draw. Man, how hype would it be if they drew an Alcalibur right here? Shoot, bro, I might be on for it. Let me get back to you. I was about to end stream anyway. No Alcalibur. Ooh. It's okay though. They still got 4 attacks to potentially finish it. 4 attacks with only 2 damage to the go. 9 cards in hand and an intercept staying in the way though. This is tight. It might have to come down to the drive checks, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. The first salvo has unleashed. 28,000 on the Vanguard. Not the most powerful swing, but it gets stronger later. Okay, a simple front trigger to guard ends that one. Okay, boring. Okay. And now there comes Destined King Alcalibur on the Vanguard. Chalhuber in response, standing up at a total of 30,000 power. Alcalibur, meanwhile, is attacking for 26,000 only. Not very impressive, but it still demands the PG with Elementaria Sanctitude. That's good for the value. Now, let's see what we've got over on Alcalibur's side. Twin Drive check. The first. No trigger. Okay, walk it off. Second check. Oh, no trigger again. That's not encouraging. If Odium can guard even one more attack, then this attempt goes down the drain. Uh-oh. 30,000 on the Vanguard and another front trigger guard. Oof. You gotta shake that one off, Alcalibur. Who knows? You might still have it in you to defeat this next turn if you can, but it might take a miracle for that to happen. Okay, now comes in Panzerschwicht. Will they use the 3 energy to try and get that draw and power? The scales are tipping. Okay, no skill from Panzerschwicht, and in response, Torgoric decides to PG, staying at 4 damage. It appears that they're afraid of the potential for deck out, so they wanted to limit the pull from deck. A very wise choice. Okay, Torgoric with only 6 cards left in deck, about to be 5. They're looking tight on space here, so let's see what they can do with what they got left. No skill from Panzerschwicht means no draw, so they have to deal with 5 damage, only 5 in hand. Uh-oh. Alright. They draw for turn. It appears that there's no Persona Ride. Skill activates. Calling an Avarice Rester. Ooh, one of the final cards in the deck is the Distorted Bane. Distorted Bane and... Distorted Bane has a mandatory draw effect, meaning they'll only be at 3 cards left in deck, which means they won't be able to go for the triple drive ability if they wish to survive. Is Torgoric forgetting the mandatory draw off their order? They might be. Okay, let's see if the opponent can call them out on this misplay. This is crucial. This could actually make the difference between survival or not. Okay, now they draw. Alright, game state has been resurrected, but with an okay, and the opponent did call for it. So, and now here it is. Let's see, with only the twin drive, they can do it. With all 4 distorted Bane in there, they're looking at maximum power to that front row. Okay, attacking with rear guard first. Energy blasting so that they won't be able to get an intercept from Shell Hoop. Not bad. And an extra bit of power for Onachronos. An absolutely huge attack. Astronomical 51k to the Vanguard. Can Alcalibra survive that? Ooh, guarding from the hand. All right. Guarding with 4 cards from the hand to block that single attack. Oh my. Now that's a guard. Okay, and now here comes Liel Odium. 31,000. Ooh, 38. Right, because the extra power bonus not included yet. 38,000 with the twin drive. Okay, and a no guard from Archer there. Now let's see. The twin drive. First check is a no trigger. The second. Ooh, and a critical trigger comes down. Uh-oh, that punishment. Mayhaps they should have taken the first hit. Wait, both effects going to the rear guard Colossus. But how come? Oh, it's a misclick. Okay, for a second there, that might have been a very odd decision on Torgoric's part. Okay, and now 2 damage. Let's see. There's 1, 2, 3 heal triggers in the drop zone, and no heal trigger was shown on that damage check. GG. Odium seizes victory by the skin of her teeth. Archer had a PG in hand and got a heal. I know, right? Oh man, that would have been so hype. That was a great game, y'all. Good stuff. The votes ultimately ending in the 50-50 there too, so that was tight. A good match indeed, and a great one to end the stream off too, might I say. Darn. Good stuff. Yeah, these are the fights we want. Man, with fights like these, oh, the last card in hand was right. We forgot that there was a no trigger in the hand for the drive check. Ooh, turns out all along there was no hope. That was epic. Thank you to everyone who did some fighting tonight. It was a great stream, y'all. And having said that, do keep an eye out for the next stream I do, whether it's tomorrow or next week. We definitely want to keep this going, and heck, who knows, right? Once we get to the reaction next week, we'll actually have a clear idea of what the bracket for Divines will be. So when Deluxe comes around and shows off that bracket, we'll be discussing more about that while having some epic fights along the way. And with your viewing viewer being as strong as it is, we might actually make this more of a stream staple where I'm not the one always fighting. We have others fight against each other, because holy crap, does it lead for some epic confrontations? Viewer is quite the show, ain't it? So, alrighty then. In which case, if you guys did enjoy the stream, then do be sure to check out the other content. But, I mean, come on. Y'all have already... Basically, everyone here has been on my channel for a while, so... I don't even need to say that outro. Let's be real here. Y'all already watched the content. Stream tomorrow? Yeah, I might stream tomorrow. No promises, though. Sundays are always a bit weird for me. You know, it's kind of a day-to-day thing, so probably not. But, you know, it's not out of the question. We'll see what happens there. Anyway, with that said, take care. God bless y'all. Have a good night.